the home of Fort Dodge Dodgers athletics. Fort Dodge Dodgers Wrestling on 92 Rock is brought to you in part by Precision Piping and Millwright Services, Mackey Motors, Trusted Advisors Wealth Management, Mid-Iowa Insurance, Ball Plumbing in Fort Dodge, and Baker Electric. Here's Joe Jaden and Phil Peterson.
Good morning and welcome everybody to the Dodger Fieldhouse here in Fort Dodge. It is the home of the Class 3A District 5 meet, and the Fort Dodge Dodgers trying to punch their tickets to the state championship starting on Wednesday. Hello and welcome everybody. Joe Jaden along with you. Former Texas high school wrestling coach and former Fort Dodge Dodger Phil Peterson. Our producer engineer is Lincoln Clay, and the Fort Dodge Dodgers, Phil Peterson, have quite a few wrestlers that have an opportunity here to get to the state championships today. Obviously, Dre Sean Ross right there at the top of the list, but you got Knox Ayala 29-5. You got Yman 25-10. Trace Riyle 27-7 on the season. You got Caden Frayer at 19-15. He has a shot. Riley Brown 26-7. Jesse Egley 23-8. Dre Sean Ross 31-0. Dodgers look like they're going to have some representation for the state championships next Wednesday.
Yeah, Joe, the brackets have been released. I was glancing through it, took some notes on it. Bobby Thompson, he's got to be feeling, I'm not sure how he feels right now, because I went through, the Dodgers have 11 wrestlers who got a top 3 seed, meaning that potentially they could send 11 kids to state. Who knows? They got a young gun, Aaron Perez, got a number 4 seed, and so there's the potential to send a bunch of kids to state. But here's the downside of it. Knox Ayala, Yman, Trace Riyle, all number 2 seeds. High-level wrestlers, but it just goes to show there are some very good individuals here at this district tournament. Indianola and Bondurant bring some really top-level kids.
Some of those other records, should mention Hunter Casperbauer comes in with a record of 8-17. You've got Angel Sandoval 3-17 on the year. Mason Zuspan just 4-8. Amari McCaleb 10-17 on the season. And you got Cale Adams at 7-21. You know, where you'll hear from in a moment here Coach Thompson, but he talks about they've had a lot of injuries this season. Jay Scow was at state last year, joined the team in January, then he gets hurt. He's out. You had another wrestler that they lost here recently in Sam Davidson. So, boy, the Dodgers are not at full strength, but they've got good numbers, and that's what you hope for going into today.
Yeah, it's always tough to lose kids to injury. There's nothing you can do about that. That's just the way it goes, the nature of wrestling sometimes. And here we are. You go with what you have. And again, I think Dodgers could take a bunch of kids down to state, which is a great opportunity for some of those younger kids to get down at state, get that experience. And then, of course, you have those seniors that are looking to get down there, get a good seed at the state tournament. And, I look at like Riley Brown and Jesse Egley to, get that good seed so they can place at state this year.
Dre Sean Ross, Oklahoma State recruit, 133 consecutive matches he has won. He's 140-2 in his career. What makes him so awesome?
One, I saw Dre Sean in Hy-Vee a few months ago, and he's an intimidating dude. Not that he's mean, but he's like 6'4". He is a machine. And I was thinking about that today. He has worked incredibly hard. One, he's a physical specimen, but he's probably put more time into wrestling than anybody wrestling in this tournament. So when you combine that natural, athletic ability with an extreme, incredible work ethic, putting in the time and going to all these national tournaments and everything, that's why he's ranked the top heavyweight in the nation.
I've always kind of laughed about this. So you're a team coming here to Fort Dodge for this district meet. You're a heavyweight for whatever school. Yay, we get to go wrestle. And then you find out you're the first guy that has to wrestle Dre Sean. Is there just fear that just strikes into your heart at that moment, or just thinking, geez, I hope I can last 30 seconds with him?
Yeah, in all honesty, if you could get past the 1 minute mark, I'd call that a victory. The upside of that, Joe, is someday he's going to tell his kids, well, I wrestled this guy named Dre Sean Ross, because I think Dre Sean's going to go on and accomplish things in college, and who knows, maybe at that Olympic level too. But for right now, he's on his going to be a 4-time state champion and one of the greatest wrestlers, high school wrestlers in the state of Iowa ever. I'd put him in that category as one of the greatest ever.
And another big storyline coming into today, Bobby Thompson. This will be the last time he's coaching his team here at the Fort Dodge Dodgers Fieldhouse. 21 years.
It's got to be bittersweet for Bobby. You know, he's been a Dodger and wrestled for Fort Dodge and moved on and had coached in Oklahoma and Georgia, came back, was at Humboldt. But he's been 21 years at Fort Dodge. His life has been wrestling. And I know at times, as a former coach, it can be a grind, and you start questioning whether or not you want to keep doing this. And I know he's probably ready to slow it down a little bit, but I know there's a huge part of him that's going to be very bittersweet. It's going to be tough to walk away from what he's done his whole life.
Bobby, a 1983 graduate here of Fort Dodge Senior High. His dual record, 307 and 151, and he finishes as Fort Dodge's all-time wins leader with a mark of 185 and 91. Ed Birnbaum second with a career mark of 165 and 79 ahead of Don Miller, 117, 40, and 3. All right, Coach Thompson is up next. He's going to break down today's meet. Again, Class 3A District 5 meet here at the Dodger Fieldhouse. Action gets underway at 10 o'clock. The wrestlers warming up right now. We'll take a break, and you're going to hear from Coach Thompson in a moment here on 92 Rock.
At ServiceMaster by Rice, they understand that disasters can happen at any time of the day. ServiceMaster by Rice has been serving the Fort Dodge and surrounding area for decades, and they are your disaster recovery pros. From water damage, fire, and smoke damage to mold and water damage, ServiceMaster by Rice can tackle the tough jobs you don't want to touch. Call the restoration pros to get your property back to its original condition. 515-576-1619, or find them on Facebook. ServiceMaster by Rice, Fort Dodge. Attention all sports junkies. The Sports Page Bar and Grill is your one-stop sports watching destination. With 44 flat-screen TVs, you can watch the game no matter where you're sitting. Enjoy some drinks with your friends. Dine on scrumptious appetizers and meals. And don't forget to check out the game room. And if you're having a late lunch or you're just craving a snack, happy hour is from 2 till 5 weekdays. Join your friends at the Sports Page Bar and Grill, 2707 North 15th Street, Fort Dodge.
Looking for more than just a job? At South Central Calhoun Community School District, we're building futures together. We're hiring certified teachers, classroom associates, custodial and nutrition staff, bus drivers, and substitutes. With our strong training and induction programs, you'll have the support you need to succeed and grow. Join a team where every role makes a difference for kids, for families, and for our community. Check us out online at scc.k12.ia.us. Apply today and discover your future with South Central Calhoun Schools.
Equal opportunity employer.
Wheelchair Dynamics has been providing the Northwest Iowa area with solutions to mobility and accessibility issues since 1996. Their Fort Dodge location south of Tom Thumb is stocked with products and knowledgeable staff to assist you. Whether it's a lift chair, wheelchair, scooter, stair lift, ramp system, or wheelchair accessible vehicles. See what they have to offer at wheelchairdynamics.com or stop in and speak with one of their professionals.
Wheelchair Dynamics, making life a little easier. Experts who care.
This is the moment you've been working for. The Iowa State Wrestling Tournament is here, and Pocahontas Area Community School District wants to wish all of our local wrestlers the best of luck on their journey to the podium. Push your limits and aim for the title. Stay strong, stay focused, and keep grinding. Everyone at Pocahontas Area Community School District is behind you all the way. Good luck to every wrestler. Go out there and make your mark. Bring home that hardware. You've earned this.
Daniel Gutter Support Dodge provides top-notch gutter services to keep property safe, dry, and damage-free. With a focus on precision and pride, Daniel Gutters installs, maintains, and repairs gutter systems to the highest standards. Licensed and insured, they can do seamless gutters, downspouts, screens, gutter cleaning, fascia, soffit, and buried tile. To keep your property safe and dry, give Daniel Gutters a call at 515-571-7511 or visit them online at danielguttersandfoundation.com. Foundation services coming soon.
Boris and Gailey Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning in Fort Dodge is the area leader in heating, HVAC, and plumbing services. They offer services for residential, commercial, and industrial buildings. Give Jeff or John a call today at 515-576-5291 to see what they can do for you. They strive to meet their customers' expectations and deliver a quality service and product. Horace and Gailey Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning, 330 5th Avenue South in Fort Dodge. Like and follow them on Facebook.
Precision Piping and Millwright Services wants to send a special shout out to all area wrestlers that are working hard trying to make it to state. The hard work and dedication you put into being a better competitor makes your community proud. Precision Piping and Millwright Services provides industrial maintenance services in the Fort Dodge area and also nationwide. Find them online at Precision Piping and Millwright Services LLC.com.
Good luck at districts from everyone at Precision Piping and Millwright Services, Fort Dodge.
Welcome, everybody, to the Dodger Fieldhouse as we are getting set here for the Class 3A District 5 meet. The Fort Dodge Dodgers are hosting today, and joining me now is boys wrestling coach Bobby Thompson. Coach, how goes it this morning?
Yeah, it's going good, Joe. Thanks for having us on.
Man, this will be the last district meet that you'll be hosting here. You're going to be retiring here after 21 seasons. Do you feel a little bit of jitters here hosting this meet for the last time?
No, it's just another day at work, just trying to get through it. Maybe when it's all said and done, you look at it, you might feel a little differently. Right now, just got a job to do.
The last time you were in action is when you wrestled against Johnston there in that duel. So you guys have been off for a while as you prepare here for the district meet. How have you handled the last, week and a half to 2 weeks?
Just getting our mind right, our bodies right, trying to, get as healthy as we can and get ready to go.
Do you feel your team's as healthy as they've been all season, or right now are you kind of not healthy? What's the situation?
It's been kind of a frustrating year for the guys. I mean, this year, we've had a lot of season-ending injuries, and so we got a lot of backups that have had to fill in, and, it's kind of been the case throughout the year from the start, and this is the way we're finishing.
Recently, Jay Scow joined the team about midway through the season, but it looks like he's down with a quad injury. Talk a little bit about Jace.
Yeah, it's disappointing. He came out, he initially was just going to kind of concentrate on football, and he came to the Don Miller Invitational and kind of missed the camaraderie with the guys and the sport of wrestling. So he messaged me after that and said, is there room for him? And he came out, and he was doing a really good job. And I think he had a good shot to qualify for state again, but Monday he went down and kind of a fluke accident. He was double-legging Cale Adams, and he came down on his knee, and it hurt. I thought it was a Charlie. We sent him to the doctor, and he tore 2 muscles in his quad, and one of them is bleeding. So, it's a no-go. Try to, get him healthy for baseball and football and get him healthy, hopefully come out next year and get back down to state.
All right, Coach Thompson, before we talk about your individuals, you got wrestling today, just your overall thoughts on the competition here today.
That's a very salty group coming in. You got Indianola, they're just coming off the runner-up finish at the state duels. They've got 14 pretty solid guys that they could send all 14 if they wrestle throughout the bracket and wrestle hard. You got Lewis Central that's young and upcoming, building back up from where they were a few years ago. And they got a good 6 to 8 guys that could qualify, and you got Bondurant. That's probably one of their best teams, with Adam Fellers has got 2 sons in here competing, and they got about a 6 to 8 guys, and then you got Spencer that throws in a mix, and then we're joined by Sioux City West and Storm Lake. So it's a tough district, probably the most balanced district that I've seen in 21 years here.
And Fort Dodge Boys Wrestling Coach Bobby Thompson here with us as we're getting closer to this district meet getting underway. All right, let's talk a little bit about Knox Ayala, 106 pounds. What do you see happening with Knox today?
Knox has got, there's a tough kid from Indianola that we haven't seen this year. We've seen him when we were in junior high, but we haven't seen him this year, and he's tough. He's going to have his hands full. It's a balanced weight class. It'll be good. I'd look for him to come through well, but he'll be challenged.
Knox 29-5 on the season. At 113, 25-10, Damian Yman. Your forecast for Damian today?
Damian has a very tough opponent from Indianola that he has wrestled right after Christmas at the Jack Mendenhall Invitational. We lost that match. So he should come out and qualify through the tournament, but obviously it's going to be a deep weight class at the district.
Trace Riyle, 27-7 at 120 pounds. Your feelings on Trace today?
120 is probably one of the toughest weights in the district tournament, plus maybe in the state tournament. So it's well balanced. It's going to be a deep weight class. He's got a really tough kid from Lewis Central Council Bluffs, who will probably be the number 1 seed. Hopefully we're 2. Indianola kid's tough at 3. Bondurant kid will be 4. And the number 5 will be probably Spencer. They all have like 80% win records. So it's going to be a tough weight class.
You got Aaron Perez wrestling at 126 pounds today. Your feelings on Aaron?
Well, Aaron's getting thrown in the mix. Sammy Davidson went down with a season-ending injury. Drake Hayes went down with a season-ending injury. Couldn't really find anybody. So Perez has been wrestling hard for us on JV all year and filled in. He's got a 7-5 varsity record at 120. But we're going to have to bump him up to 26 and throw him into the Lions' den. So see how he comes out.
Hunter Casperbauer is going to wrestle for you today at 132 pounds. He's 8-17 on the season. Your thoughts on Hunter?
Hunter's got a shot. It's not one of the deepest weight classes at 132. There's some balance in there, and there's no, like most of the weight classes, there's somebody that, like at 26, you got the number 2 ranked kid. So, 132 doesn't have any real, heavy hitters, but there's some balance, so it gives him a shot.
Angel Sandoval will wrestle at 138, 3-17 this year. What do you expect out of Angel today?
Angel will come out and wrestle hard. He always does. He's been there. He does everything right. He just doesn't have a lot of bat time experience, but he'll come out and give you everything he's got. So, very proud to coach Angel.
Mason Zuspan, 144 pounds. He's 4-8 on the year.
He's another one that got thrown in. We had a kid that went out with a career-ending injury. So Mason's kind of got thrown in there. He was a 38-pound JV wrestler, and he's going to go out and see what he can do at 44.
Coach Thompson, you got Amari McCaleb wrestling at 150. He is 10-17 on the year.
Amari's got a good shot. The number 1 seed's really tough, and then the number 2 seed we lost to by 1 point. I think we out-wrestled him. I think we can get a W there, so hopefully he can qualify and punch his ticket down to state.
Coach Caden Freyer is going to be wrestling for you at 157. Pretty good wrestler, 19-15 this season. Your feelings on Caden?
Caden's got a good shot. He's a senior. Hopefully he gets down there. He's got 2 tough guys that will be seated ahead of him. He should be able to take care of everybody else and hopefully punch his ticket down to the state tournament his senior year, which would be very good for him.
At 165, you got Riyle Brown. This kid knows a lot about winning, 26-7 on the year.
Yeah, Riley's. This will be hopefully his 4th time making it to the state tournament. He's got the number 1 defending state champion in his weight class today. That doesn't make it any easier, but I look for Riley to take care of everybody else and punch his ticket for the 4th time.
175, you're going to be open. Coach, you got Jesse Agley wrestling at 190 pounds. Your feelings on Jesse?
Jesse's come along really well. He should be the number 1 seed, and he does well. We're hoping to get a good seed down at state tournament this year and get him on the podium. He's wrestled really well, showed a lot of leadership this year.
Coach, at 215 pounds, Cale Adams, 7-21 on the year.
Cale, is another one that got started wrestling late, so, his mat experience and time on the mat is struggling, but he's really come on towards the tail end of this year, made a lot of growth. Unfortunately, at this district tournament, 215-pound class is pretty loaded. So he's going to have to battle hard to get his ticket punched down to Casey's arena, but he'll do what he can. I know he'll wrestle hard and give it his all.
Coach, you got Oklahoma State recruit at the heavyweight, Dre Sean Ross. He's won 133 matches in a row. He's 140-2 in his career. Spectacular wrestler. Your thoughts on Dre Sean today?
Well, Dre Sean will go out and he'll lead this team the best he can, and he'll get them fired up. And, maybe we even get some matches in because of his leadership that we'll get some W's, whereas we might not have because we're in our home gym with our fans. And then you got Dre Sean leading the way. It's kind of hard not to step up. So, we're looking forward to his last time in Fort Dodge Gym. It's been a treat. I hope people in the community and their stands will recognize what a treat it's been to have an athlete of his caliber in our gym, on our football field, walking our halls, because it doesn't get any better than Dre Sean Ross.
He's awesome, man. Where is it you feel your team can fit in the team standings today? Are you hoping between 2 and 4, or what are you thinking?
Well, we're not even looking at that. After the duel against Johnston, I've met with the guys and I told them now we get stingy and we get thinking about ourselves. We get a little bit narcissistic, and it's not a team thing. The team thing will take care of itself if we take care of business. So we're just looking at individual performances. The team race doesn't mean anything. When the duels were after, if you won districts, you qualify for duels. That doesn't really mean anything. So now we just switch gears to individual performances and get as many down to state as we can. So we can try to get as many on the podium, that's possible.
Class 3A District 5 meet getting underway here soon. Fort Dodge Boys Wrestling Coach Bobby Thompson here with us on our pre-meet conversation. Coach, wish you the best of luck. Congratulations on a fabulous career. We look forward to covering you at state next week, but let's go punch the ticket a few times, huh?
Sounds good. Thanks, Joe. Appreciate it.
The Lazy Boy President's Day sale is going on through February 23rd at Micah Matt Furniture in Fort Dodge. Recliners starting at just $2.99. Mercury rocking recliners are only $3.99. A Jasper rocking recliner is just $6.99. And Fletcher Highlight recliners for only $7.99. Power upgrades available on select styles. And don't miss Sparrow leather recliners for $8.99. And Trooper leather recliners for only $9.99. All at Micah Matt Furniture during the President's Day sale in Fort Dodge.
Your friends at Stella's Coffee Bar are rooting for all area wrestlers on their journey to the state meet. The hard work and dedication of these athletes is inspiring. Stella's Coffee Bar, where excellence is always on the menu. Open Monday through Friday, 7 till 3, and Saturdays, 8 till 3. Next to Brown Shoe Fit at 160 South 25th in Fort Dodge. Voted Reader's Choice for best coffee. Good luck, wrestlers. From Stella's Coffee Bar, serving champions daily.
If you live in Fort Dodge, Gowrie, Manson, or Badger, your local State Farm agent is Dan Flattery. Dan offers insurance for homeowners, condos, renters, and life insurance. You can get tailored auto insurance that is right for you and not a one-plan-fits-all. Dan will walk you through your options and help you choose the perfect coverage for you. He'll also make sure your loved ones are taken care of with coverage that's there when they need it. Give State Farm agent Dan Flattery a call today, 515-955-7181. Josephson Manufacturing of Fort Dodge would like to wish all area wrestlers the best in their postseason journey to the state meet. Your hard work, perseverance, and dedication has paid off. Now is the time to go for the gold. Josephson Manufacturing specializes in the manufacturing of radiators, charge air coolers, oil coolers, and other cooling components, plus complete cooling systems, offering heavy-duty, cost-effective, and superior quality products. Visit their website at josephsonmfg.com. Good luck, Dodger and Gale wrestlers.
The weather outside might be freezing, but the deals are red hot at Nielsen Motors, your GMC and Chevrolet dealer in Humboldt. Right now, factory incentives have been increased across the board, which means bigger savings on a great selection of in-stock Chevy and GMC trucks, SUVs, and cars. It's the perfect time to upgrade. Whether you need a hard-working truck or a winter-ready SUV, don't miss out. Shop in person or online at NielsenMotors.com. Nielsen Motors, where family values drive every deal.
Jaden Electric salutes area wrestlers. Through years of training, thousands of hours of practice and conditioning sacrifice hard work and perseverance. These wrestlers have gotten where they are today. They've done whatever it takes to make their weight, and they focus on winning every match, every time, because they know it all comes down to the hand raise at the end. There's no sport tougher than wrestling, and Jaden Electric salutes their stamina and their courage. Good luck on the mat to all area wrestlers from everyone at Jaden Electric, now in their 40th year of service.
Overhead Door salutes area wrestlers. These kids have worked hard to earn their place on the mat. Overhead Door works hard too. They serve their customers with professional, fast, reliable service and take great pride in the quality doors, operators, and parts they sell. The expertly trained technicians at Overhead Door are ready to help, whether you simply need your existing door serviced or you're looking for a brand new door altogether. Count on the name people have trusted for years, Overhead Door Company of Webster County. Call 955-DOOR.
Since 1950, Pedersen Sanitation has been serving commercial, industrial, residential, and rural areas of Fort Dodge. If you've got a big project on your hands and need something for the debris, Pedersen Sanitation has you covered with containers from 1 to 40 cubic yards. Pedersen's also handles garbage collection and roll-off service. Check them out online at PedersenSanitation.com. Pedersen sends a special salute to area wrestlers and congratulations.
I'm going to get through this national anthem. I'm going to play another spot.
At state. Shiny Top Brewing knows there are challenges in every sport, but few deal with mental and physical strain as much as wrestling. No other high school sport requires its athletes to be at or under a certain weight in order to compete. Empty stomachs, sore muscles, success does not come easy. Shiny Top congratulates area wrestlers on their hard-fought season. When it's time to celebrate, stop into Shiny Top for pizza, live music, and more. Good luck as you battle your way to state. From everyone at Shiny Top Brewing in Fort Dodge.
United Bank of Iowa and Lake City, Lorville, Lytton, and Rockwell City would like to congratulate the South Central Calhoun Titans and all area wrestlers for their successful campaigns this year. It takes a lot of hard work and dedication to accomplish what you've done so far this season. Continue to wrestle hard and do your best as competition increases all the way through state. Everyone at United Bank of Iowa and Lake City, Lorville, Lytton, and Rockwell City wish you the best of luck as you continue your journey. Go Titans! United Bank of Iowa, member FDIC.
Hi, this is Dodger Wrestling Coach Bobby Thompson, and you are listening to Wrestling Coverage on 92 Rock, KZLB, or Dodge.
Fort Dodge Dodgers Wrestling on 92 Rock is brought to you in part by Precision Piping and Millwright Services, Pfizer Lumber Company, Daniel Tire, Loffisweiler Funeral Home, and Health Family Eye Care. Here's Joe Jaden and Phil Peterson.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back, everybody, to the Dodger Fieldhouse as we are about ready here for the Class 3A District 5 meet. Precision Piping and Millwright Services. They've been providing industrial maintenance services in the Fort Dodge area and nationwide. Good luck, area wrestlers from Precision Piping and Millwright Services. Phil Peterson rejoining me here on my right, former Texas high school wrestling coach, former Fort Dodge Dodger. All right, man, you've been looking at the brackets till you're about dizzy. What are you seeing?
Well, Joe, it's going to be an interesting day here. Again, like Coach Thompson said in the interview, there's some really, really tough weight classes here, and then there's some that we got some kids that could get through. And so again, just kind of going back, I think potentially Fort Dodge could have 11. They have a great day, get 12 through. That'd be fantastic. And again, like Coach Thompson said, Indianola could send all 14. Indianola's probably going to win this. Got a very, very solid team this year. And Coach Thompson just said, hey, it's all about individuals right now. Let's get there because the team score will take care of the rest. And so I'm excited, and they're getting ready to go here in the Dodger gym, and they're just going to be running 2 mats. A lot of these weights have buys in them, so it's going to be a minute here for any Dodgers are up.
We're going to also try to keep an eye on some of the Spencer wrestlers, but just kind of as we get started here, Knox Ayala is going to have a bye. He's already through to the quarterfinals. Yman is also in the quarterfinals. Trace Riyle is going to be in the semifinals after getting 2 byes. We kind of look down. Aaron Perez will be in the quarterfinals after a bye. Hunter Casperbauer is in the quarterfinals after a bye. Angel Sandoval also in the quarterfinals with a bye. Kind of looking down the list as we check things out. Mason Zussman has a bye into the quarterfinals. Amari McCaleb a bye into the quarters. Caden Frayer has 2 byes into the semifinals. And then we've got Riyle Brown, who is going to be in the quarterfinals, despite having a record of 24-8. He did not get into the semis. 175, the Dodgers are open. Jesse Egley is in the quarterfinals with a bye. Cale Adams has a bye in the quarterfinals, and Dre Sean Ross has 2 byes into the semifinals. So that's kind of where we stand right now, Phil.
Yeah, this first round, a lot of byes here, so that first round's going to go through pretty quick here. We already got our first pin there on mat number 2. Again, we're sitting up here high in the crow's nest. Is that what you call it, Joe? And running 2 mats. Mat 1 will be on our left-hand side. Mat 2 will be on our right-hand side. And we are rolling here in the Dodger gym.
So again, we're not going to have a Dodger up for a little bit. What we're going to do is going to take a quick break. We're going to see if there's maybe some Spencer wrestlers that we can look at here in a moment. So we're going to take a break. We'll be back with more coverage here from the Class 3A District 5 meet here on 92 Rock. Welcome back, everybody, to the Dodger Fieldhouse. Precision Piping and Millwright Services. They've been providing industrial maintenance services in the Fort Dodge area and nationwide. Good luck, area wrestlers from Precision Piping and Millwright Services. So it looks like the first wrestler we're going to have is a Spencer wrestler coming up here at 120 pounds. Phil Peterson. Peyton Sutherland's going to be taking on Tyler Stanton here in moments. This will be a quarterfinal match coming up.
Yeah, Peyton Sutherland, 30-8, just a freshman coming out, so he'll have a first-round match, and if he wins, then he'll take on Trace Riyle of Fort Dodge. Riyle getting the bye into the semifinals.
So it looks like Peyton Sutherland's in the hole here at 120 pounds. Look here over here on this left mat. They have a match going on, I believe, between an Indianola kid and an Evan Fellers, so that should be coming up here in just moments. Trusted Advisors Wealth Management, formerly McClintock Financial. Caden McClintock knows that hard work and dedication can truly pay off. He specializes in helping people make sound retirement strategies with personalized hands-on service. Give Caden McClintock at Trusted Advisors Wealth Management a call, 515-574-9373. Also, Pedersen Sanitation, family-owned. Pedersen Sanitation has kept the Fort Dodge community a cleaner and more environmentally friendly place to live for nearly 70 years. They provide scheduled pickup, one-time garbage removal, or large haul always. Pedersen is your answer. Check them out online at pedersensanitation.com.
And you mentioned Joe Evan Fellers. I believe that would be, oh gosh, I'm trying to think of his dad's name. Wrestled for Fort Dodge back in the day. He's got an older brother, Nolan Fellers, that very good wrestler. And Evan Fellers, 23-10, just a sophomore. He comes in as the 4 seed here. So again, that was the bracket there that Coach Thompson was talking about. Very deep. You got Trace Riyle being the 2nd seed. And again, it's Peyton Sutherland, the 9th grader, 30-8, 3rd seed. So very, very tough weight class there at 120. And as Coach Thompson said, maybe the toughest in the state there.
Again, if you're tuning in here on the radio, we invite you to check out 92 Rock's Facebook page. We have videos. Call it a simulcast, folks, or video and audio. And then also a reminder, we've got the South Central Calhoun wrestling team competing in the Class 1A District 9 tournament at Riverside High School in Oakland. That's in progress, and you can hear that on 105.9 The Beach and yourfortdodge.com. Again, the state championships start Wednesday, and boy, I just found out a couple days ago they're going to start at like 4 o'clock in the afternoon, not at the 9 a.m. start, as we've seen in years past, but be Wednesday around 4 o'clock, and I believe the Dodgers will be right off the bat going, and then you have Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Our coverage will be at 8:30 in the morning. Again, we're still waiting here for a Spencer wrestler, Peyton Sutherland against Tyler Stanton, and that should be starting somewhat soon, but good crowd here in the Dodger Fieldhouse. I have a feeling it's going to, more and more people are going to pile in here throughout the day.
Yeah, always a good crowd here at Fort Dodge. And they do a great job of always hosting the district tournament and plenty of seating. Yeah, and I'm looking forward to this, Joe. The state tournament starting at 4. That'll be nice. Get a little warm up there. The Dodgers will be going Wednesday night. Then they come back on Thursday evening to wrestle the next round there. And so we'll have an easy round Wednesday night. Then Thursday, get ready for another 14-hour day there, right, Joe?
Well, the one thing I'm looking forward to, it's not going to be 10 below wind chill every time we walk around.
I hope not.
All right, man, we're ready to go. We got the Spencers, Peyton Sutherland against Tyler Stanton right now, and here's Phil Peterson with the play-by-play.
Yeah, Sutherland out there hitting a nice little arm drag here, and he spins around. He gets 2 right away, so Sutherland goes up, 3. Got to get used to that, 3-0. Again, Sutherland, a very talented freshman with 30 wins on the season, got that arm bar, looking at the half, and he's cranking him over, and he's getting near fall. Boy, that's tight. He might get the fall here right away. It is tight, and there it is. Sutherland with a quick pin.
My gosh, that kid didn't wait long, did he?
35 seconds into the first period. Boy, that says something a lot about that weight, Joe. He's your 3rd seed, strong-looking kid, and he just kind of snapped it down, hit a little arm drag, go behind through that arm bar and ran a half. And when you get that, when you get your arm barred up behind your back and they get that half on there, it's usually a good night there.
Peyton Sutherland pins Tyler Stanton in 35 seconds. Now coming up here at 126 pounds, I think we're ready, and I believe we are, Fort Dodge Aaron Perez against Aiden Lara. And I believe that's what we were lined up for. Phil Peterson with the play-by-play.
We're on mat 2 again. Perez, just a freshman coming in there, got called into action. Perez wearing the black singlet. And again, they're right in the center of the circle, just squaring off. Good stance, staying in good stance. And Perez, not a lot of varsity experience here, but has an opportunity to punch his ticket. He is the number 4 seed. So there's a chance there he can finish in that top 3 and be wrestling down at Des Moines next week. Again, Perez just a freshman. Again, staying in good stance. They tie up, still just, neither of them is taking a shot now. We're 30 seconds in the first period. There's a shot. Perez defends it. They come back to their feet. Again, not much action here. And he's wrestling last name is Laura. From Joe, what team is that from?
I have no idea. That's why I didn't say it, Phil. DESC.
It's always trying to figure out the singlets and the teams here, and takes us a minute. Fortunately, Fort Dodge is wearing the black and red, kind of their traditional singlets here, so that'll make my life a little easier. And again, they're just going head-to-head, tied up here. Again, nope. There's a good shot by Perez. He's in on the single, and there he goes. Nice finish, 3 points. Nice. Got in on a single leg, hit a little cutback on him. Now he's in control, up 3-0, 30 seconds left in the first period. Perez has got him broken down, ride him tough. Looks like he got a cross wrist in there. Keeping a lot of pressure on him. Like the way Perez is wrestling, driving forward. Down to 15 seconds, they're on the edge of the mat. Perez got a near wrist. He's looking for a half, trying to dig that half in there. Jumps to the other side, got him flattened out here. 5 seconds left. And it looks like that's how it's going to end there. So Aaron Perez goes up 3-0 here in the first period.
Good start for Aaron. And Aaron Perez comes into today with a record. As we dig this up, he's below 500. So
no, he's 7-5.
7-5.
Yeah, 7-5. Coach Thompson had a great JV run there, doing really good on JV. So Perez is going to be in the down position, and right away looking to stand up there. Aiden Lara. Perez standing up, fighting. They're on their feet. He's got hand control now. Again, Lara fighting hard to take him back down the mat. Then Perez got the hand control, got out. So it was 1 point escape for Perez, and they're back on their feet. Perez leading 4-0 here. We are 30 seconds ticked away here in the second period. Again, Perez, just a freshman, had a nice shot in there. I'd like to see him open up, be aggressive. He got in deep on that single and took him down pretty easily.
By the way, Dennison Schleswig.
Dennison, okay. The S threw me off. There again, Perez again, in on the leg, and he's just about got the takedown, and there it is. Perez goes up 7-0 now. He's got Lara flattened out. I like the way Perez wrestles on top. Keep driving forward, controlling those near wrists. They're right along the edge of the mat there. 1 minute left here in the second period. Perez leading 7-0. Again, Perez, the 4th seed coming in. Again, controlling Lara along the edge. Now he's looking for a tilt. And a little cross wrist, had a 2-on-1 there. Looking for a tilt. 30 seconds left here in the second period. Just about out of bounds here on the far side from us. Stacking them up here. And I believe the ref called maybe a stalemate or out of bounds there, so we'll come back to the center of the mat. Again, Aaron Perez leading 7-0 here. 24 seconds left in the second period. Aiden Lara is down. Perez covers. And we got a caution on red. So they'll start them over here again. And a little break in the action here. We'll get reset. And there they go. Lara's trying to get a stand up again. Perez controlling that wrist. Keeping the pressure on him, looking, he's got a cross wrist there, looking to try and slide that arm in there for an arm bar, not there. 10 seconds left here in the second period. Again, a lot of pressure, running that tight waist, chopping, down to 3. And that's how it's going to end here, second period.
Aaron Perez up 7-0 after the second period. And we get ready here for period number 3. Things looking like they're going pretty well for Aaron Perez. Can't do anything reckless here.
He's got the match in control. Again, 2 minutes left here, third period. Aiden Lara chooses down. Perez covers. There's the whistle. Lara comes up to his feet. Perez does a mat return. Lara did a nice little roll there. Gets escaped. So there's one. Lara back on their feet. Perez takes a shot. Not there. Needs to get out of that position. Lara has it underhook. They come back to the feet. Perez gets in better position there. Now they're kind of head-to-head on their feet right in the center of the mat. Perez is 2 for 2 on his shots here. Tries to hit a little pass by. Nothing there. They come back. Nice fake shot. Got to set it up. Got to be cautious, but stay aggressive on your feet. Bad things happen. Oop, and he got poked in the eye there. So we're going to have a little timeout here. Again, Aiden Lara there just trying to set something up, and I think got him in the eye.
As soon as we get done with this Aaron Perez match, we're going to move you over to the other mat. We've got Spencer's Tillman Shon wrestling at 132. So as soon as this one concludes, right to Tillman Shon of Spencer. Okay. Back to your match.
All right. And looks like Perez is okay, so we go back, and again, Perez leading 7-1, a minute 10 left here in the third period. Lara takes a nice shot. Perez, he's in deep on a double. Perez needs to just bail out, gives up 3. Now that makes the score 7-4. Lara cuts him. That makes it 8-4. We got 53 seconds left. Again, Aaron Perez leading 8-4. There's another shot by Lara. And he's going to get it. Double leg. Now it's 8-7. And this is what I talked about. Perez needs to stay aggressive. Aiden Lara is getting a little high there. Perez is in a pretty good position here. 30 seconds left. Lara throws the legs in, but it's not real tight. Aaron Perez in a pretty good position to get a reversal here. He might pin him here. He's going to get the reversal. There it is, 20 seconds left, so now he goes up 10-7. Yeah, Perez just needs to ride him out. He's got a good tight waist. Keep chopping, stay aggressive. Protect your back there, kid. He kind of rolled through, and he's in trouble. And he's giving up near fall. Oh, no. Perez got beat. Oh, my gosh. Lara did a little roll through, caught him on Perez on his back, and got the near fall right before time ran. He actually got the pin, got the fall with 3 seconds left. That's a tough loss for Aaron Perez. Oh, yeah, that match in control.
Okay, Phil, we're going to move you over to Tillman Shon of Spencer against Aiden Schweidberg of Indianola. Over on the other mat, I believe the Indianola kid's up 9-2, and that is in period 2. 40 seconds left, Phil, over to the other mat.
Yeah, Tillman Shon, 9-6, junior, and he's trailing 9-3 right now. They're on their feet. We're in the second period. The Indianola kid, they kind of broke loose. Indianola kid really going head-to-head and digging his underhooks there. And the Indianola kid got in a nice high C, finished it, so that puts him up 12-3. And with 5 seconds left, he's riding tough here. That's probably how it's going to end here this period. So 12-3. Shon trails. Again, Shon a junior. Schweidberg from Indianola, 10th grader, 18-19. So Schweidberg chooses down here in the third period. There's the whistle. Shon trying to run a cradle. Schweidberg just trying to base up, kind of came up to a little tripod stand up, nothing there. Again, he's up 12-3. Shon's got a lot of work to do, probably gonna have to get the fall if he's gonna win this match here. He's got him flattened out here now. Shon looking for that cross-face cradle, throws a half in, about to put a full Nelson in. Looking for that far wrist. Again, a lot of pressure, putting a lot of pressure on him. Schweidberg just staying in good position here. He knows he just can't give up that fall. Minute 18 left in the match. And Tillman's got the cradle. Looks like hooked up now. They're in their base position. He does have it hooked up. Swedberg, he's got him turned now. Tillman's got him on his back. He's getting near fall. I don't think he can pin him from that position. Yep, but he got some near fall on that. So there's 4 there. That makes the score now 12-7, 50 seconds left. Again, Swedberg just trying to just coast this out a little bit, not doing much on the bottom there. And Shon is he isn't giving up yet. Again, the junior here trying to get this first round win to advance on to the semis, and he's digging his halves in there, and he's got 30 seconds, down by 5. He's gonna have to pin him here. The referee just called a warning for stalling on Swedberg from Indianola. Again, Shon just on top, looking for something. He had that cradle. He just didn't. It wasn't the best position to pin him, but he did pick up some near fall. And 5 seconds here, and again, Swedberg just kind of stalling it out. Shon still driving that half, and that's how it's going to end. 12-7. Swedberg over Shon from Spencer.
Okay, Phil, I'll let you catch your breath here. We're going to have Hunter Casperbauer of Fort Dodge wrestling here very quickly here at 132 pounds. Maybe. Okay, they were at 1. Yeah, that should be coming up very, very soon. So while we wait.
Probably be on. He's going to be on mat 2 over here.
Today's coverage brought to you in part by Ball Plumbing in Fort Dodge. They provide plumbing repairs and service to residential and commercial properties in the community. They strive to deliver the highest level of customer service and integrity to everyone who calls them. Their expert plumbers have experience in all aspects of repairs and installation. Trust Ball Plumbing in Fort Dodge to put their experience to work for you. Our coverage also brought to you in part by Jaden Electric. Qualified electricians that can accomplish projects both big and small. They offer everything from 24-hour electrical service and repair to design build in Iowa. Jaden Electric is a family-owned company who care about quality and customer service. Again, we are awaiting the Dodgers' Hunter Casperbauer wrestling against Nicholas DeCray. And DeCray, I believe, is from Bondurant Farrar. And they'll be wrestling here in the quarterfinals at 132. Phil, how far out do you think we are from that happening?
They're on deck. They'll be up here in a minute. The match on mat 2 right now, it's 12-0. In the second
minute
period.
30-second period.
Yep.
What we're going to do is going to take a quick break. When we come back, we got Hunter Casperbauer of Fort Dodge coming up soon here on 92 Rock.
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, but function is in the detail. At Supreme Kitchens, they offer a beautiful line of custom cabinetry from Dura Supreme and an additional line of quality entry-level cabinets. They are experts in quartz and granite countertops, Folgore Milano appliances, and custom closets. Visit Supreme Kitchens to start your transformation. Call Supreme Kitchens at 712-336-6988, or you can find us at 2230 33rd Street, Spirit Lake, IA, north of Ace Hardware.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Dodger Fieldhouse. Joe Jaden, former Texas high school coach, and former Fort Dodge Dodger Phil Peterson here with me. We're now set for Hunter Casperbauer of Fort Dodge against Nicholas McCray. Phil Peterson with the play-by-play.
And they get started here, and again, Casperbauer, the number 2 seed. McCray, 14-13 from Bondurant, senior. Both seniors here. Casperbauer just in the center of the mat here. Staying in good position. Neither has really attempted a good shot here. We're 30 seconds into the first round. You'd like to see open up a little bit, be aggressive. And Casperbauer just really haven't tied up much, just kind of circling, doing some level changes, working the head a little bit there. Again, probably 2 pretty evenly matched young men here trying to punch their ticket to the state tournament. Now they're head-to-head tied up. Casperbauer now go on the edge of the mat, and they go out of bounds. So they'll get a new start here. Minute 7 left in the first period. Again, score 0-0. Casperbauer, the senior, trying to make it to the state tournament. Again, no shot attempts yet. And go into another tie-up, head-to-head here a little bit.
While this one's going on, I'll keep an eye on Angel Sandoval getting ready to wrestle here at 138.
All right, and they go out of bounds again. So we got 2 Dodgers on the mat now.
In the hole, mat number 1, 150
We got 45 seconds left here in the 132-pound first-round match between Casperbauer and McCray from Bondurant. And neither of them have really taken a serious shot here, just kind of head-to-head, hitting some level changes. 30 seconds left. They get along the edge of the mat now, right in front of the Dodger cheerleaders, and they go out of bounds, and Casperbauer gets hit with a stalling call. I don't know about that, but neither of them have done much, but maybe that'll get Hunter, get him a little bit more aggressive and take a shot here. So Casperbauer, again, 19 seconds left here in the first period, 0-0. Neither wrestler has taken a shot. And 10 seconds left. And not much going on here. Mat 1's not looking good. Looks like
no. Angel Sandoval just got pinned at the 127 mark in the first period. Right. Kid from Denison Schleswig.
All right, so we come back here, end of the first period. Again, 0-0 between McCray and Casperbauer. Casperbauer will go down to start the second period here. And McCray covers. And here we go, Casperbauer. Just trying to work up here. McCray got that rear ankle, just driving him forward, going tight waist, rear ankle, flattens out Casperbauer. Casperbauer bases up, getting some hand control. Like what he's doing here, just get those hand control. Don't go crazy, staying in good position. McCray again, just running a tight waist. Casperbauer trying to work up to his base. Again, he's got a stalling call on him, so you got to be a little careful here. Casperbauer comes up to his feet. Now McCray breaks him back down. And McCray running a good little spiral ride with the half Nelson. Now Casperbauer sits out. McCray throws the legs in there. And he's got Casperbauer flattened out. Not a good position for Casperbauer. And he's trying to turn him over here. There's an opportunity. Casperbauer could slip his arm through here and get a reversal. McCray's got one leg in, tries to pull him back again. Again, the score is 0-0. Casperbauer, he's now coming up. Oh, there he got one. He was close to getting a reversal. McCray just bailed out, got his one. So Casperbauer goes up 1-0. Got 40 seconds left here in the second period. Again, Casperbauer, the number 2 seed.
Easton Beeler of Spencer just pinned his opponent less than 40 seconds. So Easton Beeler moves on for Spencer at 144.
All right, now the ref hits McCray for stallings. Now they both have been dinged for stalling here. I see Casperbauer open up here. If you get a takedown here, that'd put him up 4-0. Assuming McCray will go down the next period, so that makes it 10 seconds left. Again, they're just in the first period. Neither wrestler has taken a legit shot. And 2-1, and that's how it's going to end here in the second period.
All right, 1-0 is the lead for the Dodgers here at 132. Again, this is Hunter Casperbauer.
We'll go back, and McCray's going to choose down like I figured he would. And Casperbauer covers, and there we go. McCray, we got a caution on green, so that'll be a caution on Bondurant. We'll start over again. And Casperbauer covers, and there's the whistle. McCray comes up to kind of a tripod stand up there. Again, Hunter riding a spiral ride in there, riding pretty high, be careful there. And McCray hits some knee slides, coming up to his feet, got hand control, and he gets his one. So now we're tied up 1-1. We got 1:45. And I'd like to see Hunter again. No real shot attempts here. He's got to get that takedown. Did
Amari McCaleb just started wrestling on the other mat. We'll let Phil go to that mat as soon as this one's over.
Yeah, nothing. Just we're still tied up 1-1 here on mat 2. Casperbauer and McCray from Bondurant. Casperbauer takes a shot there, not there. Again, Casperbauer got to stay aggressive here. I like to see him. Both got a warning for stalling on him.
Amari McCaleb up 3-0 in his match, 6-0 in his match.
We got a lot of action on mat 1 and not much action on mat 2 here. We're down to 1 minute here, still tied up 1-1. Hunter Casperbauer. The referee stops. It looks like they're getting their fingers kind of intertwined there, so they stop the match. They'll start over. 45 seconds. Again, 1-1. And Amari
he's up
over
6-0 on Spencer's Gavin Hurst. Yep.
And Casperbauer just head-to-head. McCray from Bondurant, 1-1. 30 seconds left here. Again, McCray got a 2-on-1. Nothing there. 20 seconds. Now McCray takes a shot. He's in pretty deep. Casperbauer's got a whizzer in. They're on the edge of the mat. No points yet. 15 seconds. Getting his leg out a little bit. He's in pretty good position. They're about out of bounds. 10 seconds left. He's got a whizzer in. No points yet. No points yet. 3, 2, 1. And it looks like we're going to overtime.
Amari McCaleb up 14-0 with 28 seconds to go here in the first period on Gavin Hurst of Spencer. I have a feeling this match is going to be over before yours is, Phil.
Yeah, but Amari just got reversed, so that makes it a little bit tighter there. So here we go. Overtime. Sudden victory, 1 minute. Again, there's only been one shot attempt. Hunter Casperbauer again, the number 2 seed coming in. Hits a little snap down. Nothing there. Driving into him, pushing him. Neither wrestler really doing a whole lot offensively. McCray has an underhook, tried to kind of go underhook knee pick. Nothing there, 28 seconds left. 1-1, we're in overtime on mat 2. Low scoring. Oh! And Casperbauer, he's got the leg. They're on their feet. They're in a weird position. Casperbauer reaches across, switches off to a double. There it is. McCray tried to hit a little throw by, and Hunter Casperbauer got the leg and then switched off to a double and got the 2. So Casperbauer gets the win, so he'll move on.
4-1, Hunter Casperbauer with the victory. Okay, Phil, over to the other mat. Amari McCaleb having his way with Spencer's Gavin Hurst 14-2. Second period, a minute and a half to go. Back over to that other mat for you.
Yeah, and I believe Amari started on top to begin the second period. Again, up 14-2. He's going to roll him through, and he's getting near fall right there. He's got a kind of a 2-on-1. And so he's going to pick up. There we go. The ref gave him their 2 points. So that moves it to 16-2. So he's getting close here to getting that tech fall. He's got that cross wrist. Got a 2-on-1. He's done a good job of just rolling through that, rolling across his back to pick up the near fall, and he has that again. What weight is this, Joe?
That's 150 pounds.
Okay.
16-2, Amari McCaleb with the lead. 49 seconds to go here, second period over Spencer's Gavin Hurst.
And again, Hurst coming in as the 4 seed. So McCaleb really putting it to him here. Again, 16-2. Got 45 seconds left in the second period, and he's rolled him through again, and he's going to get some near fall. And that's it. Tech fall. Nice win. Nice win by Amari McCaleb. Again, the sophomore coming in with a 10-17 record. And gets the win against Gavin Hurst.
Okay, so Amari McCaleb with the victory. On deck for the Dodgers, going back a weight now to 144 pounds. We got the Dodgers' Mason Zuspan. He'll be wrestling a kid. I'm looking here at the schools. They abbreviate everything. Lewis Central's Mandias Valentine. That'll be coming up here next to 144 pounds. We will see Caden Freier's got to buy into the semi, so he's a ways off. And then we'll jump to about, 165, Riley Brown's in the quarterfinals. So, yeah, we're looking at 165, but our next one will be, again, Mason Zuspan. for the Dodgers at 144. Should be coming up here relatively soon. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, Mason Zuspan of Fort Dodge here on 92 Rock.
Hi, this is Danny Mackey, and all of us here at Mackey Motors in Lake City are so proud of the South Central Calhoun wrestlers and members of all sports teams at SCC and throughout the region. It's been our pleasure to
Welcome back, everybody. We are now set for the Dodgers' Mason Zuspan against Mandius Valentine. Phil Peterson with the play-by-play.
Yeah, and Valentine came out right away, took Zuspan down. He's ahead 2-0. You get Valentine 32-4 out of Lewis Central, the number 2 seed. Zuspan, a sophomore, 4-8. Valentine's got threw a leg in, looking to churn him here. Zuspan, now he's got him flattened out. Tough position to be when you get a good leg rider on top of you. And the ref's going to stop that. Zuspan's arm is getting twisted back behind him a little funny there. So, again, Valentine came out real aggressive, took him down in the first 5 seconds. And so we'll get started here again. So Zuspan trails 3-0. He's down. Valentine goes right into a spiral, reach and deep across. Throws the legs right in there again, going. And very aggressive wrestler on top here. Got a cross body right in there right now, trying to bring Zuspan's left leg back. Or left arm, excuse me. Tough position to be in. And it looks like he's going to turn him over now. He's getting near fall. And I got him in a. Got the leg in, got his arm back. He's getting near fall. Now he's kind of readjusting and he gets to fall. So Mason Zuspan drops his first match, minute 10, by fall to Mandius.
Mondius Valentine.
Mondius Valentine. It's a solid name.
So the next wrestler we're looking for is about 165 pounds, Riyle Brown. We don't have a Spencer wrestler, 157. So we're looking at about 165 pounds for Riyle Brown. Should be the next wrestler up here for the Fort Dodge Dodgers. So what you've seen so far, your overall thoughts?
Well, the Perez match was tough. He was up pretty big, had it in control, and I said it during the match. Sometimes, especially younger wrestlers, they start doing math, Joe. They say, well, I'm up by 8. I can give up an escape and a takedown, and I'll still be ahead by this. And then you can't think that way. You just got to score points. Just stay aggressive, score points, keep working for that pin because he was still in pretty good position and then got rolled through and put on his back and got pinned with 3 seconds left. And that's tough because, Perez was in a position that he should have won that match.
Some things we've seen earlier today. Spencer's Peyton Sutherland wins his quarterfinal match at 120. He's still alive. The Dodgers' Hunter Casperbauer with a 4-1 overtime victory.
Yeah, Hunter, that was a tight match there. And again, Casperbauer in a great position there. He got the number 2 seed. You want that senior to get through, and boy, he struggled there that first match and about dropped his first match. Now, to his credit, the kid he wrestled has 14 wins on the season, so no slouch there, so they're pretty well evenly matched. Would like to see him open up more on his feet. Never really took one good shot in there, but nonetheless got the win, so he'll move on to the semifinals.
Easton Beeler of Spencer won his quarterfinal match. He'll be in the semifinals at 144. The Dodgers' Amari McCaleb, a winner at 150. He wins in a rout.
That was a good win for Amari. I remember watching him last year as a freshman, saw a lot of good things from him, and I was a little surprised on his record. Doesn't come in here with the best record, but then again, Fort Dodge really enters in tough tournaments during the season. They're not going to any tournaments. They're wrestling some of the best kids every weekend, and so it's good to get that experience. But on the flip side, sometimes it can beat you down a little bit. So I'm glad to see Amari step up and get a big win there, dominating fashion in his match.
So the action is in progress. Good crowd here. I wonder if half the crowd is watching the wrestling. The other half, like Phil Peterson, is watching the referee with a mullet, the Mississippi Waterfall mullet. Over there on the end. I know you've been talking about wanting to change your look a little bit. That might be an idea.
He has one of the most impressive mullets I've ever seen. It's business, CEO business on the front end, and it's big-time party on the back end there. And I actually, Joe, I saw a video. They interviewed him. I believe it was on Iowa Wrestling on Instagram because they were asking about the hair. And he grew it out, and his wife loves it. His wife's a big fan of the mullet. So
we'll probably find out at some point. He's probably a former state champion.
Yeah. He's a good ref. He's really doing a good job, good ref. And if you can watch the live stream there, you can check out that mullet that we're talking about.
Again, if you're listening on the radio at 92 Rock, thank you. But it is also on 92 Rock's Facebook page, so you can watch the video there as well. Also, yourfortdodge.com all over the world. We're waiting on the Dodgers' Riyle Brown at 165 pounds, so we're going to take another break. When we come back, Riyle Brown of the Dodgers in the quarterfinals against Ta-A So of Storm Lake. Back in a moment here on 92 Rock.
Health powers life. From the delightfully routine to the truly uncharted, and the unexpected can happen in a heartbeat. Mercy One offers the latest cardiovascular treatment options, leading-edge clinical research trials, and the region's top cardiologists and surgeons. Count on our experts for the most advanced therapies and personalized care, ensuring you're ready no matter what life brings next. Find care at mercyone.org/healthpowerslife.
Pocahontas Area Community School District, Daniel Gutters, Horace and Gailey Plumbing, Heating and Air Conditioning, along with Micah Samat Furniture, and Stella's Coffee Bar in Fort Dodge. Here's Joe Jaden and Phil Peterson.
Again, our coverage brought to you by Precision Piping and Millwright Services. They have been providing industrial maintenance services in the Fort Dodge area nationwide. Good luck, area wrestlers from Precision Piping and Millwright Services. And we are now set for the Dodgers. Riyle Brown, 165 pounds against Ta-A So of Storm Lake. Once again, here's Phil Peterson.
Well, Joe, I messed up here. I was looking at the wrong mat. Riyle Brown's going to be on mat 1, and so he is on deck right now. But we got a Spencer kid up right now, so I'll go ahead and call that Spencer match. And we have, keeping everything straight here,
Noah Fullhart against Colin Summers. Go ahead, Phil.
Yeah, and again, Noah Fullhart, 27 and 15. He's a senior, but he is trailing right now.
9-2.
9-2 there, is looking at the score.
5
Again,
seconds.
Colin Summers, 23 and 21, only a freshman. And 4 seconds left here in the first period. Yes.
Yeah. Yep. So that period's winding down here. So again, Noah Fullhart, 27 and 15. Colin Summers, and double checking these schools because they abbreviate everything. We know how I love abbreviations. Bondurant Farrar. And it is surprisingly Summers, 23 and 21, a freshman, leading Fullhart, 27 and 15, 9-2 as they get set for the second period.
Yeah, and I didn't quite see what happened there in the first period. But Fullhart's got a little work to make up. They already ticked off 5 seconds, so get that reset. But with the rule, the scoring change now, and I believe this is maybe year 2 or 3, a 3-point takedown, 4-point near falls, you can score points in bunches. And so that's what Fullhart's going to have to do here to get back in this match. Again, trailing by 7. But Summers goes right into a tough underhook there. Again, Summers, and now he's got Fullhart on his back. So he's got 3 for the takedown, and see if he got 2 near fall. So now he goes up 14-2. And Noah Fullhart from Spencer's in a tough situation here. And Colin Summers, just the freshman, 23 and 21. Now he cuts him. And trying to whip over. I'm not sure what he's doing there. Now he gave up. They're going to call it a reversal. They came up to their feet. They thought it might be a takedown. That was kind of maybe a freshman move there by Summers. Kind of try to whip over, and now Fullhart still in this, down by 10, but Summers get the reversal. Now he's up. 16-4, cuts him. And did he give him the 1? I don't think he did. So now Summers up 16-4, cuts him again. So that'll make it 16-5, and they go out of bounds. They'll come back to the center. 50 seconds left here in the second period. So Fullhart's still in this. Summers works in kind of got a front headlock there. Fullhart does a little outside carry. And then he loses it, and Summers gets the takedown. Now he's got full hard on his back. He's getting near fall. And he's going to get 4, and this is going to be it, tech fall. So Colin Summers with the win. Again, he came in as the 4 seed. So he wins by tech fall over Noah Fullhart of Spencer.
All right, we're now set for the Fort Dodge Dodgers. Riley Brown against Ta A So of Storm Lake. This is a quarterfinal match, 165 pounds. Riley Brown, 24-6. Former Fort Dodge Dodger Phil Peterson with the play-by-play.
Yeah, Riley Brown, again, qualified for state for 3 times. And no takedown, but he gives up the takedown right away. But now there's locked hands, a lot of action there. And So from Storm Lake. So it's 3-1 here, just 8 seconds into the match. Brown's set, and they start again. Comes right up to his feet, got hand control, he's out, makes it 3-2 now. Riley takes a shot in deep on a single, and didn't quite finish there, and they right on the edge of the mat. Again, Brown, very aggressive, shoots in, deep in on a single again, turning the corner. He's got him lifted, down, and now he's got him on his back, went right to feet to back. So he's got 3 for the takedown, and he's getting near fall now. And he's got his 4 near fall. So rolls over. So there's 4. So that makes it 9-3 now. A lot of action here. Still got 1:15 left in this first period. Again, Riley Brown, the senior, the number 2 seed coming in, looking to punch his ticket for the state tournament for his 4th time. Now he's got into a tilt. He's getting near fall. Looks like he's going to get 4 more there. There's 4 more. That makes it 13-3. Again, 55 seconds left. And now he's got So on his back again. He's kind of rolling him through, so he's going to pick up 4 more. 17-3, 40 seconds left. He may get the tech fall here in the first period. Brown chops him down. He's got an arm bar in. He's got So flattened out. He's got the arm bar through now. Plenty of time here to get some more back points, and he sucks him back, and he's going to get some more back points, and that's going to be it right there. And he gets the fall. Riley Brown gave up a takedown right away. Got a little too aggressive there. He got a little sloppy in his technique, but came right back and went to work and gets the tech fall in about a minute
37.
Minute 37.
So Riley Brown sticks Ta A So in a minute 37. Riley Brown is through to the semifinals. And the Dodgers are open at 175. Spencer does not have anybody at 175, so we're looking probably at Jesse Egley at 190 is going to be our next wrestler up. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we will be on the verge of Jesse Egley, 23-8 on the season, against Drew Hograve of Storm Lake. Back in a moment here on 92 Rock.
Hi, this is Dodger Wrestling Coach Bobby Thompson, and you are listening to Wrestling Coverage on 92 Rock, KZLB, or Dodge.
20 seconds.
Fort Dodge Dodgers Wrestling on 92 Rock is brought to you in part by Precision Piping and Millwright Services, Dan Flattery State Farm, Josephson's Manufacturing, Nielsen Motors, Jaden Electric, and Overhead Door Company of Webster County in Fort Dodge. Here's Joe Jaden and Phil Peterson.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Dodger Fieldhouse. The Class 3A District 5 meet in progress. I'd venture to guess, at least on the side of the bleachers we're looking at, we're probably 60 to 65% full here. Good crowd, plenty of seats out there, but the Dodgers so far have done relatively well, but now we get ready for the meat potatoes. You got Jesse Egley coming up here, 23-8 on the season. Cale Adams, Dre Sean Ross, all right here in front of us. Phil Peterson.
Yeah, Jesse here. He's going to be on mat 2 here. That looks like the match set out there right now is just about done. But Egley comes in as the 1 seed. And like Coach Thompson talked about earlier, you know, it's important to you win that district tournament is going to help your seats down at state. And that matters because there's sometimes it's just bad luck and you might get put in the bracket where you might wrestle face 2 of the top 6 kids, you know.
Jesse Egley about ready to go. Before we say that, Precision Piping and Millwright Services, they have been providing industrial maintenance services in the Fort Dodge area nationwide. Good luck, area wrestlers. Precision Piping and Millwright Services. Here's Phil Peterson with the play-by-play of Jesse Egley.
Yeah, Egley's taking on a kid from Storm Lake. Again, he only has a record of 8-25. A sophomore. Egley's already in on that leg, taken down. There's 3. Now, you know, in matches like this, Joe, you want to see good, clean wrestling, aggressive wrestling, work on your shots. And Egley go ahead and he cuts him there. Again, Egley in on a single, and we'll finish that going right into a near cradle. Hogreff, I believe that's it.
Hogreff.
Who he's wrestling. Hogreff did a good job of breaking that cradle. Egley now got him broken down, flattened out, looking through a little roll-through tilt. He's got that, so it's a cross wrist. Got kind of a 2-on-1 tilt. He's going to pick up 4 there. No, he hasn't been awarded the points because now he slides his arm up into an arm bar. So Egley up 6-1 with 2 takedowns. He's got 4 near fall. The ref has not given him yet because Egley still has that pinning combination. Now he's just going to run that arm bar. And that's pretty tight there. He might get the fall. Again, the Storm Lake kid fighting, putting up an effort. Egley again, there it is, got the fall.
1 minute, 22 seconds. Jesse Egley pins Drew Hogreff of Storm Lake. So congratulations to Jesse Egley, now 24-8 on the season. He's through to the semifinals.
Yeah, nice job by Egley, you know, and again, he's been here. He's another one. That's so impressive to be a 4-time state qualifier.
Okay, I think we've got Tate Zinn of Spencer. If I'm reading that right, you got the purple jersey. That doesn't necessarily mean it's him. Double checking, it is.
Yeah, he is.
Spencer's Tate Zinn against Alex Grave. And Phil, go ahead.
And Zinn, Graves came out aggressive there, got kind of a double underhook and put Zinn right on his back, but Zinn bellied out, but he did give up the 3 takedown.
Grave from Lewis Central, by the way.
And again, Grave, the number 2 seed, comes in with a 34-12 record, a junior. Zinn got 23 wins on the season, 23-21, and he's a senior. So again, Zinn gets the escape, so now Graves leads 3-1. Minute 20 left here in the first period. He's got Zinn in a kind of a front headlock position. They come to their feet. Zinn circles out, gets in better position. Zinn takes a shot, nothing there. Now Graves from Lewis Central in on a double, blast double, drives him through. Zinn kind of rolls through with it. Ooh, but now Graves has caught him on his back, so Graves has got the 3 points for the takedown, and he's getting near fall, and Zinn's going to roll through on that, but not before giving up 4. So Graves from Lewis Central now goes up 10-1 with 45 seconds left in the first period here. Again, Graves, the 2 seed with 34 wins on the season. Now he's got a leg in there, and he's kind of cranking Zinn over, and he's getting near fall there. I believe he's got 4 near fall there. Zinn not really in, got a leg in. Now he's kind of readjusting here, looking for that fall. Again, those 4 points would put him up 14-1. Got 15 seconds left in the match. Zinn just trying to hang on here, trying to survive. And he gave him the 4, and now he's going to get more near fall, and this is going to be it here. It's going to be a tech fall.
All righty.
And that is it.
Tech fall loss for Tate Zinn to Alex Grave of Lewis Central. Next wrestle up, it'll be for the Fort Dodge Dodgers, Cale Adams at 215 pounds. Adams 7-21 on the season. This is a quarterfinal match against Zach O'Meara of Indianola, 23-16 on the year.
Yeah, Cale Adams, a sophomore, coming in 7-21. Got a lot of heart, like Cale Adams. And he's taking on the Indianola kid and the number 3 seed. And boy, and O'Meara came right out, hit a nice little fireman's, got the takedown. Adams rolls through to get off his back. Now he builds his base up. O'Meara, very aggressive. Breaks Adam down. Ooh, hard crossface there. Adams doesn't bother him at all, just comes right back up again. Right on the edge of the mat, and they go out of bounds. Minute 30 left here in the first period. Again, Adams trails 3-0. Zach O'Meara came out fireman's and took it down and go out of bounds. They'll come back to the center. Minute 22 left. Cale needs to be explosive here. O'Meara comes from right field with that crossface, trying to hook up that cradle. So on the whistle. Go
By
ahead,
the way,
Joe.
Jacob Schipper of Spencer trailing Zach Wonderland 3-0 in their quarterfinal match over on the other mat at 2:15.
Cale came up, nice little roll there. Gets his 1. Okay, nice job by Cale. He came up, turned a little bit too quick. The Indianola kid got in on his leg. Cale did a nice little roll to get his 1, and now it's 3-1. 50 seconds left, and there, the Indianola kid hit that little carry again, and now he's got Cale on his back.
6-1.
Goes up 6-1. There's 2 more for near fall now. 35 seconds left. Adams trails 8-1. Adams flattened out there. And O'Meara from Indianola really working that cross face. Adams bellied out there trying to build a base up. We got 15 seconds left here. Adams trails 8-1. Gets to his base. O'Meara drives him back down again, right on the edge of the mat. 5 seconds left. That's probably getting how it ends here this first period, and there's the whistle.
8-1, Cale Adams trailing as they get set for the second period. Over on the other mat, Jacob Schipper of Spencer has taken a 4-3 lead on Zach Wonderland. And again, that school, Bondurant Farrar. So again, the Dodgers, Cale Adams right now trailing 8-1 to the second period we go.
And Adams, I'm not sure who won the flip, but Adams will be down. O'Meara covers right on the whistle. Adams comes up a little bit. O'Meara flattens him right out. O'Meara, very aggressive wrestler. Driving forward, putting a lot of pressure on Cale. Cale's flattened out here again. Cale's got some work to do. Needs to build that base up, come up, start scoring some points here. Trailing 8-1. Again, O'Meara just got him flattened out here. A lot of pressure on him. A 215 weight pound class. So Adams doing again, just not letting him get turned here and building his base up and just keep building. O'Meara gets a near wrist, drives him forward again. Minute 15 left here in the second period. O'Meara's got a wrist. Cale gets it out again. Adams still battling down there. Adams, there comes that crossface again. Looking for that cradle now. Now he came around the front and got Adams on his back. Kale's in bad position here. O'Meara, there's the fall.
Kale Adams pinned in 3 minutes and 4 seconds, if my math is right.
Yep, and O'Meara, you stay aggressive like that and things will open up. O'Meara threw in a crossface, and Adams was defending that, came around, caught of the arm, and put him on his back.
Okay,
there.
Phil, over to the other mat. Jacob Schipper of Spencer is trailing Zach Wonderland of Bondurant Farrar 6-4, 38 seconds to go in the second period.
Yeah, Schipper from Spencer trailing again. He's down by 2, close match here. Again, Schipper comes in as the 4 seed. Wonderland, though, 26-9. Schipper with 30 wins on the season. But right now it's Wonderland in control. There's a little break in the action. This is where you're down by 2. There's 15 seconds left in the second period. You got to go hard here and get that 1 point. And boy, Schipper's just not moving off the whistle. And there he's got a little life to him. 10 seconds left here. And he's just not doing anything underneath there. Wonderland just got a tight waist on him. Looks up at the clock there. And he's just going to ride it out. So we are going to go into the third period now. Schipper chooses top, which I don't know much about him. I'm going to assume he's pretty good on top, so we'll see what he does here. Again, trailing by 2. The match to winner of this moves on to the semifinals, where they'll face the number 1 Paxton Blanchard from Lewis Central, 27-5. So Schipper on top again. Got a tight waist on him. Now it's Wonderland not doing a whole lot underneath. And Schipper comes out trying to get like a near cradle on him. There's nothing there. Wonderland grabs onto his leg. Now Schipper kind of in a sprawl position and with a cross face. And Wonderland might get the reversal here. Kind of just sucks his leg in. Schipper now just locked up between Wonderland's legs. He might be in a stalemate. That'd be best case scenario case for Schipper. But Schipper gets his legs out, goes back behind. He doesn't get anything. He's just still on top, trailing by 2 with 1:10 left. Again, Schipper, the senior from Spencer, trying to move on here. Throws a leg in, kind of. Wonderland looks maybe a little gassed underneath there.
6-4 Wonderland with the lead. 55 seconds left in the third period.
Trying to bring right arm back. Now there's a warning on Wonderland. Schipper again needs to turn him here. 45 seconds left. Eventually you got to think about cutting him. Wonderland's just going to stay in a good position there, not give up any near fall. They're right on the edge of the mat. 30 seconds. Schipper trailing by 2. Chops the arm a little bit, kind of looking again now for a near cradle. Wonderland just grabs his legs and not a bad position. Just hang on there. 20 seconds. Yeah, there's a warning now, another one. So that's 1 point for Schipper. So now he trails by a point. He's got a leg in there. He's got to turn him. He's trying to do a cross body ride.
9 seconds.
And Wonderland's just got to stay right there. He's got his 2 hands. That's the only thing that are staying in bounds. And he's just going to stay there, not give up any near fall, and hangs on for the win.
So Zach Wonderland defeats Jacob Schipper of Spencer 6-5 at 215 pounds. And Schipper will go into wrestlebacks again. If you lose right away, you can still get third place, and that would still get you to state. So now we're awaiting at heavyweight Spencer's Talon Lorenzen against Aiden Eggerling. And that school's Denison Schleswig. And I think we're about ready to go on that one. Back here on the other mat, I'm just double checking on the scoreboard. Do we have that right? Lorenzen. And it is 285 pounds. It is, once again, Talon Lorenzen of Spencer. Phil Peterson with the play-by-play.
Yeah, Lorenzen, a sophomore, comes in with a 34-10 record. He's the 3rd seed, digging in some underhooks, and he's got a headlock locked up, and he's going to throw it through, and he's already got him on his back. He's got 3 for the takedown, and now he's looking for a fall. That's tight. There's all kinds of time left. And there it is. Quick work.
23 seconds. Talon Lorenzen defeats Aiden Eggerling of Denison Schleswig
Made short work out of that.
So now we are back to the consolation matches, and we've got a Dodger up, or do we? Or is it Knox Ayala wrestling a semifinal match?
Yep, I believe that is Knox.
Is that Knox?
That's Knox Ayala coming up on mat number 2.
So Knox
semifinals.
Knox Ayala against. Is that Spence? Boy, trying to match up the names.
It's going to be Lindsay from Lewis Central.
Okay, so Carson Lindsay of Lewis Central against Knox Ayala, Fort Dodge. This is a semifinal match at 106 pounds. There you go, Phil.
All right, here we go. The Ayala name, everybody knows them in this area and across the state. Drake and Drew, great Dodger wrestlers. And now we got another young gun here, Knox, and he's already up 3-0 with the takedown. Again, Knox comes in as a 1 seed, a 29-5 record, just a freshman. And went up 3-0. He went ahead and cut him, so now it's 3-1, back on their feet. Again, Knox working that collar tie, in on a shot, not there, circles right back up again. And Lindsay takes the shot, nothing there. Ayala's going to spin around. He's got a leg, not quite finished yet, going to come out the back. Lindsay's got a leg. Ayala comes up to the feet, takes him down. There we go. Little scramble position, and Ayala just kept improving his position. He leads now 6-1, 1 minute into the first period. Knox is going to cut him loose again. They go back to their feet. Again, we got 2 freshmen here battling it out. Mat 2 here in the Dodger gym. The winner of this will be in the finals. We're already starting the semifinals. Knox Ayala leads 6-2. 45 seconds left. Again, just hand fighting right now, head to head. Lindsay, 25-27 record. A lot of wins, a lot of matches. Lewis Central always wrestle a lot of matches. Knox with an underhook, and he's got 3 more there. So he had an underhook, and Lindsay kind of tried to throw a headlock, missed it. Ayala drops down and gets 3 more. So now he's up 9-2, 29 seconds left. Looks over the corner, just says, go ahead and stand him up. So he'll give him the 1, 9-3, 30 seconds. Again, Knox Ayala looking to win his semifinal match, put him in the finals. Ayala, the 1 seed. Now he's working a kind of a Russian tie, like a 2-on-1. Kind of controlling his arm. Lindsay's arm throws him by, nothing there. Lindsay did a good job of circling out of that. You go back head to head. Lindsay kind of takes a half shot there, nothing there. Knox again staying in good position. Knox, highly decorated youth wrestler. Carrying on that tradition from the Ayala family, older brother Drake, 2-time national runner-up at Iowa. Drew's on the lineup down at Iowa. Lindsay defers. Ayala chooses neutral, so here we go, second period. Again, Knox Ayala lead 9-3. Got 3 takedowns. Again, digging that underhook in. A lot of action here. Hand fighting. Now he snaps him down kind of, and he's going to hit a go behind, and there's 3 more. So Ayala goes up 12-3 now. He might keep him down here, look for a fall. Trying to flatten out Lindsay, and really came out to the side there and going a 2-on-1, trying to bring that arm back behind his back. Going to a hammer lock. Lindsay gets out of that. Ayala kind of sucks him back here, looking for some sort of tilt. Throws the legs in there, and now he's going to get some near fall. There's a ref's calling it. Just kind of sucked him back and then threw the legs in there. He's going to pick up 3 more near fall. And the ref gives him the 3, so that makes it 15-3, 1 minute left. And he kind of just cuts Lindsay loose, Lewis Central freshman, and they go back to their feet. Ayala leading 15-4, and on another shot, and there's no takedown yet. There's 3. Nice shot, then it's 18-4. Chops the arm, got a tight waist. So again, he's 1 point away from a tech fall here. 40 seconds left. Knox is going to go ahead and cut him. And a takedown would end this. And Lindsay took not a very good shot. Knox hits the go behind, gets 3 more for the tech fall. So
Knox Ayala, 21-5 tech fall victory. While I'm watching that, I mean, I'm sure it's happened in wrestling a lot, but have you ever seen a situation where a wrestler's on the verge of a tech fall and somehow messes up and gets pinned?
Yes.
The quick reaction, one would think.
Yeah,
Bill Peterson, who spent a lot of time on his back looking up at the lights, did that happen to you?
Well, yes, and you remember those matches because you should not lose when you're ahead by 14 points. And it happened with a kid that I coached down in Texas. And then it also, when I was back here in Fort Dodge, it happened, a JV match, and Justin Kraus, a.k.a. Juice, the headlock king, he's got a few different nicknames, was up 14-0. I hope he's listening to this and got pinned. I'll never.
I'm sure he hope he's listening too. I'm sure, Phil.
But if anybody knows Juice, they're getting a chuckle right now. So yeah, Juice was he was go big or go home, and he was going big, but then he ended up going home.
Knox Ayala, 21-5 victory in his 106-pound semifinal match, So now we're going to be awaiting Damian Yman at 113 pounds. And just kind of examining this bracket, make sure we're not missing anything. So Damian Yman will be up next for the Dodgers against either J.J. Nahara of Storm Lake or against Lewis Central's Aiden Iverson.
Nahara, he's wrestling Nahara, Storm Lake.
Nahara of Storm Lake.
Yep.
So that'll be at 113 pounds, and that'll be coming up soon. So we're going to take a
then
break.
Trace Riyle will follow them.
Yep. So we're going to take a break, and when we come back, we'll be zoned in on the Dodgers. Damian Yman back in a moment here on 92 Rock.
Brewing knows.
Fort Dodge Dodgers Wrestling on 92 Rock is brought to you in part by Precision Piping and Millwright Services, Peterson Sanitation, Shiny Top Brewing, United Bank of Iowa Lake City, 515 Realty, and Supreme Kitchens. Here's Joe Jaden and Phil Peterson.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Dodger Fieldhouse, the Class 3A District 5 meet. Precision Piping and Millwright Services. They have been providing industrial maintenance services in the Fort Dodge area and nationwide. Good luck area wrestlers from Precision Piping and Millwright Services. We are awaiting the Fort Dodge Dodgers' Damian Yman wrestling a semifinal match. He's 24-10 on the year, and he's going to run into J.J. Nahara of Storm Lake, who has a mark of 20-6.
Yeah, we just wait for that match to come up here on mat 2. They're currently in the second period, or is it third period there? But
third period.
Yeah, Yman, the 2 seed, 24-10, sophomore. State qualifier last year, and really I was really impressed with him last year because he was very undersized. Probably should have been a 6-pounder last year, but Trace Riyle was down there. And so he was wrestling, could weigh in and have all his clothes on and probably his backpack too. So hopefully this year he's put some weight on there, and that, I'll tell you, that makes a big difference when you're out there and you're not giving up 5 or 6 pounds. Yman, a really tough young wrestler, and it's a good, you got Drake and Yman and then Riyle. That's a pretty good lineup right there to start your first 3 weights off. So again, the Yman is the second seed.
Today's action also video streaming at 92 Rock's Facebook page, also online at yourfortdodge.com. Hear us wherever you might be in the world. Our action brought to you in part by Laufersweiler, offering professional guidance with personal and specialized attention before, during, and after the loss of a loved one. Their reputation for honesty and integrity is very well known, and it's their most valuable asset. Our action also brought to you in part by Stella's Coffee Bar in Fort Dodge, where excellence is always on the menu. They have been voted Reader's Choice for Best Coffee. Open Monday through Friday from 7 till 3, Saturdays from 8 to 3. They're open right now next to Brown Shoe Fit at 160 South 25th Street in Fort Dodge. Good luck, wrestlers from Stella's Coffee Bar, serving champions daily. You remember wrestling in the district meet back in the day?
I do. It's a bad memory. We actually wrestled up in Spencer, which is not fun because we had to weigh in up there. So Spencer, hour 15. So ride up there. So you got to ride up there and then make weight. And I got beat, and by the kid that won it.
Had to let that be known.
Yeah. Well, he ended up placing a state. I messed up earlier in the season and lost to a kid from Webster City that I shouldn't have, and so I didn't get a good seed. Back then, so I drew Nick Quayle. If you're from Spencer, you might remember that name. I think he ended up placing maybe 4th or 5th at state that year then. Back then, if you lost in the first round, then the best you could do was 5th. So I'm glad that they've changed that you could come back and still get 3rd. And again, back then it was only the top 2. But to be honest, Joe, I was a very average wrestler.
Average might be kind, right?
Yes, yeah, that's right.
All right, Damian Yman here for the Dodgers in the 113-pound semifinals against J.J. Nahara of Storm Lake. Phil Peterson, former Texas high school wrestling coach and former Fort Dodge Dodger, with the play-by-play.
And here we go. So, again, Damian comes out there right in the center of the mat, just hand fighting there. His opponent from Storm Lake wearing the green singlet, and Damian in the red. So he's in on a single right away, switches off, and there's 2. So Yman off to a quick 3-0 start, 20 seconds into the first period. Looks like he's going to cut him loose there. The ref gives him 1. They come back to their feet. They go out of bounds, and they'll come back to the center of the mat there. And there's a whistle, and we'll start again. Damian, again, the number 2 seed. Go head-to-head there with a quick takedown. Just right now, right in the center of the mat. kind of a little snap down there. Got a front headlock, looking to score 2 there. Damian Yman, again, just sprawled back there. And comes out of that, circles out of that. Nahara. Again, that was nice. Nice job. Wow, they got an early stalling call on Nahara. I'm very surprised at that. Just 55 seconds into the match here, but he kind of backed off the mat there. Again, Yman really pressing it here. In on a shot, nothing there. O'Hara does a good job of sprawling. Had an underhook in there, and they circle back out, come back to their feet. And Yman wrestling again at 113, state qualifier last year. And Yeoman's working in. He's got a kind of 2-on-1 Russian tie, takes a shot, nothing there. Nahara doing a good job of defensive wrestling, sprawling back. Now Yeoman's going to hit a little short drag. He's got that back ankle. Looks like he's going to get it. Steps over. Nice little short drag. Nahara had in an underhook, and Yman just hit a drag on that, circled around, stepped over the leg, got the 3, so that puts him up 6-1. 20 seconds left in the first period. Now he hits a little roll through tilt, and he's getting near fall. Boy, the Dodgers are good at that, doing little cross wrists, and then they just kind of go a 2-on-1 on that. Roll through across their back, but with the near fall how it is now, you get in the 4. You can. It's smart to use some of that. So now that puts them up 9-1. 2 seconds left here in the first period. So Yman with 2 takedowns, and that's how it's going to end right there.
Reach the end of the first period. Damian Yman eating J.J. Nahara's lunch, 9-1 after the first period.
That's right. So the Storm Lake kid's choice, and he deferred, so Yman will choose down. Yman wearing their red singlet. Got his hand taped up, and he will cover. And on the whistle, Yman does a little short sit, turning hard into him, facing him, and he's going to get his 1. Now makes it 10-1. Yman again, I like how aggressive he wrestles. Stays in good position, constantly attacking. They go out of bounds, so come back. Yman runs back to the middle of the mat. Again, keeping that chest down low. Staying in good position. Goes into an underhook, looking at trying to get double underhooks. Nothing there. Sucks the Storm Lake kid down. Now he tries to hip him over. And he does, and he's got him on his back, so he's got the 2 takedown.
13-1.
13-1. He didn't get any near fall. Storm Lake kid rolled through it. He went to it again. Storm Lake kid rolled through. They went out of bounds. So they're going to give them 1, and they'll come back to their feet. So Damian Yman leading 13-2. Got minute 19 left here in the second period. And again, semifinal match. Yman wins this. He's in the finals. He's guaranteed to go to state. So again, a lot of these brackets, a lot of buys, but then there's a lot of really good kids too. You know, at the 1 and 2 and 3 seeds, just not real deep. And there Yman gets another 3-point. Nahara took a bad shot there, and Yman just kind of sprawled back, hit the go behind. Now he's up 16-12, closing in on a 16-2. Sorry, 16-2, closing in on a tech fall. And I'm not sure how he's flattening him out here. He's kind of just running. Looks like a near cradle, and he's got it hooked up, and this might be a pin right here. He's got him on his back. He's already secured the near fall, he's got the near fall, and there's the pin.
A pin in 3 minutes and 34 seconds for Damian Yman, and he's into the championship match at 113 pounds here, Class 3A District 5.
Nice match by Damian Yman. I like the way he wrestles, just constantly attacking, constantly moving. On top, he's always looking to get near fall points. That's that really separates the top tier kids from the kind of the mid-level kids. They're constantly attacking. Now we got Trace Riyle up here.
Well, Trace Riyle, Trace Riyle here against Peyton Sutherland of Spencer.
Yeah, Sutherland a winner in the first round there. Sutherland, just a freshman, has a 31 and 8 record. Trace in on a shot right now. Looks like he's in deep on that. Again, Trace, 2-time state qualifier, I believe. Let's see. He's a junior. He's in deep there, in a little bit of scramble, and comes out the back. So Trace goes up 3-0. He's in tight on it. Now he's getting some near fall. He's got 2 there. Just kind of chopped him down and sucked him back there. So he got 2 near fall. Now he's up 5-0. Still 1:10 left here in the first period. Trace Riyle again just kind of doing an interesting tilt there. And now he's getting in a little bit of trouble, but he catches. So he gets 3 near fall, but then gives up the reversal. Comes right up to his feet. Got the escape.
9-2.
So that puts it 10-2 with the escape. 55 seconds. A lot of action here in this first period. And Trace Riyle has been running some tilts on his opponent here. Sutherland from Spencer. And Sutherland, the 3 seed. 40 seconds left in the first period. And they're on their feet here, just kind of. Now they tie up. Sutherland hits a little snap down, tries an arm drag, but Trace grabs onto a leg. Riyle locked on that leg in pretty good position here. Now he's kind of sucking it in, kind of bringing his chest up, turning the corner. He's just about got it. Sutherland got a whizzer him, but Trace just keeps coming up. Now they're on their feet, and nice back trip, and there's 3. Nice job by Trace Riyle. Just didn't have that leg, kept going into him, improving his position, came up all the way on his feet, and then hit him with the trip. So Trace goes up 13-2 with just a couple ticks left here in the first period, and that's a very impressive first round for Trace Riyle, the junior.
Yeah, Trace Riyle up 13-2 after the first period. On deck somewhere, we should have the Dodgers' Aaron Perez in a consolation match at 126. But back to the Trace Riyle Peyton Sutherland match. This is a semifinal, 120 pounds.
Yeah, Trace Riyle again leading 13-2 here in the second period, chooses down, and he comes right up to his feet. Sutherland hits a mat return, takes him down again. Got him flattened out here. Trace just keeping his head up, building up to his base, gets up to his base now. Sutherland again just got a tight waist in there. Trace turns quick on him, and he's going to get his 1 there. Sutherland tried to kind of come over the top. It looks like he was going to maybe try and hit a cross-face cradle, and as soon as he did that, Trace just turned really quick, came up to his feet, and now the score is 14-2. They're both on their feet, and they're right on the edge of the mat, and they're going to go out of bounds. So they'll come back to the center of the mat. Minute 23 here in the second period. Trace Riyle leading 14-2. And here they start again. A takedown would end this match here. Tech fall, and Ryle's in on a single. He's turning the corner, and there it is. Nice match. Well done. Again.
So Trace Riyle wins 17-2. Tech fall. Actually, they're moving around people in here on minutes. I think we're going to have the Dodgers' Hunter Casperbauer at 132 pounds in a semifinal match against Nicholas McCray. Bondurant Ferrari coming up here in moments beyond the other match. So we kind of await that one.
We got him on deck. So, yep. So just going back to Trace Ryle's match, impressive match by Trace Riyle. Peyton Sutherland, 30-8 coming in. And the 3 seed, and he gets the tech fall here quick. Time left.
Would you give probably, Fort Dodge wrestles a schedule? I mean, they wrestle some of the big boy schools.
Yeah.
I just wonder maybe if Spencer doesn't wrestle the caliber of that Fort Dodge does against opponents week in and week out.
No doubt. And again, I don't know Spencer's record. But with them being just where they're at, way up there in the corner, it makes it a little bit tougher. I mean, Fort Dodge has the benefit and to be able to travel more down to wrestling some of the Des Moines teams. I know they go to Donnybrook. They go to some big tournaments that we didn't used to go to stuff like that. They do now, the 2-day tournaments and things like that. But then again, back in the day, going to the Eagle Grove Invitational, there were some hammers there. I mean, the Eagle Grove was solid, and I can't remember, Humboldt was there. I mean, there was 8 teams that had a lot of depth.
Today's wrestling action brought to you in part by Josephson Manufacturing. They specialize in the manufacturing of radiators, charge air coolers, oil coolers, and other cooling components, plus complete cooling systems, offering heavy-duty, cost-effective, and superior quality products. For more information, visit their website, josephsonmfg.com. Led by Eric Josephson, former 1991 state champion. Also, heck of a bass player, too.
Yeah, that's right. Yes.
Memories of Eric Josephson.
Yeah. Well, just going back to that Eagle Grove, I remember we got back to Fort Dodge, and I can't remember, I was wrestling in another tournament, and Coach Thompson said, hey, you want to ride with me over to Eagle Grove and watch the finals? So I hopped in the car with him, and because Eric Josephson was wrestling Tony Ersland from Humboldt, and both of those ended up being Division I wrestlers. Ersland went to Iowa, and Josephson went to Nebraska. And I think they were both one match away from being All-American. So that kind of tells you the level of wrestling there. And you throw in Jesse Whitmer, who was a national champion at Iowa and is going to get inducted to the Glenn Brand Hall of Fame here coming up.
Got Hunter Casperbauer of Fort Dodge coming up here in moments as they're winding down on a mat here, period 3, about 10 seconds to go. And so Hunter Casperbauer is going to be wrestling Nicholas McCrae here in moments.
But going back to Josephson, probably one of my favorite memories is him and his band, Martyr, playing in the talent show. They could rock it, let me tell you. Shout out to Martyr.
I always told Eric, I go, if wrestling never worked out for you, you guys could probably have the Rolling Stones open for you.
That's right.
Glad to have Eric Josephson and Josephson Manufacturing as a sponsor. All right, man. Hunter Casperbauer, 132 pounds, semifinal against Nicholas McCrae. McCrae 14-13. Casperbauer with a win earlier, 9-17. Phil Peterson with play-by-play.
Yeah, Hunter again coming in, and he is coming in as the 2 seed. Again, close win there. He beat McCrae in the first round, and now he has a kid from Storm Lake who is 31-9.
No, this is
Riyle
from Bondurant Farrar. We're talking about Casperbauer right here, right?
Right here on mat 1.
Yeah, Bondurant Farrar, Nicholas McCrae.
He already beat him. That was
you're right.
So
Go ahead. Sorry, apologize. Go ahead.
You're good. And so Richardson gets the early takedown. Again, Richardson coming in as the 3rd seed, 31-9 record out of Storm Lake. Casperbauer with the 2 seed. I'm not sure how that worked out. Or you know what? I looked at this wrong. McCrae was the 2 seed. So that was an upset there. I looked at the bracket wrong. They have these weird kind of pigtails here on this bracket. McCrae was the 2 seed, and Casperbauer upset him. So well done by Casperbauer. Now he's got the 3 seed. And I think if I was a Storm Lake coach, I would have been upset that my kid didn't get the 2 seed because this kid looks pretty stout here, especially coming in with a 31-9 record. So again, Richardson out of Storm Lake here leading 3-0 in control of Casperbauer. He's looking to get a tilt here. Casperbauer fighting that off. Again, Casperbauer just trying to get hand control. Going to try and come up to his feet here. 45 seconds left in the first period. Casperbauer is coming up. Again, trailing 3-0 first period, semifinal match. A win here guarantees that you're going to go to state. Richardson trying to do a tilt, was kind of getting in bad position, bailed out there. 25 seconds left. And Casperbauer in his base position, got his head down on the mat, kind of just keeping him from not getting flattened out here. Richardson, tough spiral ride there. Casperbauer needs to get one here, 10 seconds here. Comes up to kind of a tripod, does a little bit of roll, and they go out of bounds. He kind of hit a little roll through and had Richardson on his back there, but they're out of bounds, so they'll come back to the middle. 7 seconds, still plenty of time to get one here. Hoping that Hunter Casperbauer can explode on the whistle here, make something happen. He gets set. Richardson covers. There's a whistle. Casperbauer comes up a little bit, but Richardson chops that arm there, got control of that, won that fight there, and that's how the first period is going to end.
3-0. Hunter Casperbauer trailing. To the second period we go.
All right, so Casperbauer gets his choice, so he'll choose down. And Richardson, again the senior from Storm Lake, will cover, and there's a whistle. Casperbauer still in this match. Again, the winner of this is in the finals and will be going to the state meet in Des Moines next week. So Hunter Casperbauer knocks off the number 2 seed, but he's got his hands full here. Trying to come up, he kind of does a little tripod base there. Got to build his base up, get that hand control. Richardson throws in a pretty solid cross face, doesn't have it hooked up there, trying to run that. Casperbauer has an opportunity there to come up, turned into him a little bit, tried to grab a leg there, nothing there. Casperbauer, they're getting along the edge of the mat. Looks like they're going to go out of bounds, and they do. They'll get started, a new start here. Come on, Hunter, let's go. Casperbauer's got an opportunity here. Minute 17 left here in the second period. Casperbauer gets set. Richardson covers. Again, Richardson 31-9 on the season. Just riding a good spiral ride there. Casperbauer fighting now, trying to get some hand control. He's got to control those hands. He wants to get out. Nothing there then. Neither wrestler not doing much. Richardson just staying in good position there. Casperbauer comes up to his feet, and he just about got out. Richardson dropped down to his legs. Casperbauer couldn't quite kick out. Now Richardson's just kind of hanging on. They're right at the edge of the mat. 38 seconds left, and they go out of bounds.
If you're Bobby Thompson, what are you saying to Hunter Casperbauer right now?
He's got to get his one. Richardson isn't doing much. You got to control one hand, one leg, usually one hand, and you just got to control that hand. And sometimes these young wrestlers they want to stand up and they don't have hand control, and then they just get slapped right back down on the mat there. So 30 seconds left, because you want to get that one, because chances are Richardson's going to choose down, and then if he gets an escape, you're in a hole, a deeper hole. 15 seconds left now. Richardson tried a little tilt, and he's getting bad position. Casperbauer might get a reversal here. 7 seconds left. They're in a little bit of a funky scramble. Casperbauer comes up, trying to hit a little switch there. 2 seconds left, tries to roll through. Nothing there. Boy, he had an opportunity there. Richardson tried to do a little tilt, got sloppy with it. Casperbauer about got the reversal. Richardson holds on there.
Ryland Richardson of Storm Lake leading Hunter Casperbauer of Fort Dodge 3-0 as we go to, this should be period three, correct?
Period,
yeah.
Yep.
Okay, go ahead.
Go to the third period. Again, Richardson now ahead, 3-0, and chooses down. And Casperbauer's, if he can't turn him, he's going to have to cut him and try and take him down. But now, with that, he's going to have to get 2 takedowns here in the third period. If he would have got that reversal, would have put him in a position then, and he's going to get reversed. Oh no, Casperbauer's on his back. He just kind of sucked him down, and Richardson just kind of jumped over his hips. So we got the 2. There's no back points. Casperbauer gets down to his belly. He did give him 2 near fall. Okay, in the process of hipping over, he got the reversal, and then he also got some near fall. So now Hunter Casperbauer trails 7-0 with 1:15. So he's got some work to do. He's got to be looking at getting a fall now. He's on his belly, working up to his base. There's still plenty of time. 1:05 left. Hunter battling up. Richardson does a good job of just staying kind of behind the arms. Now they call a stall warning on Casperbauer. Casperbauer comes up to a tripod and didn't get hand control. Richardson just mat return, comes up again. Richardson does another mat return. Casperbauer's kind of turned into him a little bit in a bit of a scramble position. Again, Richardson just smartly goes back behind the arms, got Casperbauer flattened out on his stomach, just trying to control wrists. 28 seconds left. Hunter's going to have to pull something out of the hat here, hit a roll or something. And the winner advances. Casperbauer would have an opportunity to come back on the backside, still place third and move on to state, because turns a little bit. He's got a turn, and he's got a reversal there. Richardson smartly just gave it up and willing to give up a reversal and stay off his back, and that's how it's going to end, 7-2.
So Ryland Richardson of Storm Lake defeats Hunter Casperbauer of Fort Dodge 7-2 in a Class 3A 132-pound District 5 semifinal. Casperbauer will try to somehow, some way get to third place. Richardson moves on to the state semifinals. And trying to follow along with what they're doing here with the brackets. I think we might have a little bit of a break. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a break. And when we come back, I think we're going to have Spencer's Easton Beeler up soon at 144 pounds. We'll take a break. We'll be back in a moment here on 92 Rock.
There's a kind of magic to making memories, to finding time for the little things and the big things, the new things, and the things you'll do over and over again. It's the magic of a job well done and a well-deserved day of rest, of living life to the fullest with the people you'd never want to live without. Fairway, closed on Sunday, open for life.
Yes, those are chicken tenders. And yes, they're on a plate with your favorite Pizza Ranch items. Which means, yes, chicken tenders are now available at Pizza Ranch buffets. Make it a buffet day at Pizza Ranch.
All right, test one. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I apologize. We had technical difficulties, and our Precision Piping and Millwright Services wrestling coverage. They have been providing industrial maintenance services in the Fort Dodge area and nationwide. Good luck area wrestlers from Precision Piping and Millwright Services. Yes, we were off for a long time, but folks, you didn't really miss a whole lot. But Phil Peterson, what did they miss?
Yeah, we did. We'll get you caught up here. Amari McCaleb had a tough match there against the number 1 seed Elijah Blewitt, and he got pinned there in the second period. Again, Blewitt out of Indianola, 35-2, a junior. So McCaleb will move back. He's still in this, but he'll be moving back on the consolations. And then at 145, that match just wrapped up. Mason Zuspan gets the fall again in the consolation against, looks like D'Angelo Lagunas from Storm Lake. Kind of a back-and-forth match there, and then Mason had kind of double underhooks and rolled him through and got the fall there. So those are the two matches that we missed. We got a pin, and we lost by pin.
Okay, I'm kind of monitoring something. Spencer has a kid wrestling right here at 150. I think it is a consolation match.
Yes.
So, yes, it is. Gavin Hurst is wrestling right now. Phil Peterson, try to make out with what you're seeing.
And, yeah, Hurst, and that's over. Gavin Hurst with the big fall there. So Hurst is a winner over Hewitt. No, take that back. From Denison. Schleswig, there we go. And David Raimunda Lopez, a freshman.
Okay, so Gavin Hurst wins, so that's the good news. We're slowly trying to get back on track after some missed time. Again, apologize about the technical difficulties. Mm-hmm. We're watching the scoreboards. We're at 150 on this match. That does not apply to us. We got 150 on the other match. That doesn't apply to us. I think we're going to have Caden Frayer of Fort Dodge wrestling a semifinal match at 157 against Indianola's Ryland Hilton. That will be the next match coming up. While we wait for that, our coverage brought to you in part by Orrs and Gailey Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning in Fort Dodge. They offer heating, HVAC, and plumbing services for residential, commercial, and industrial buildings. Give Jeff or John a call today at 515-576-5291 to see what they can do for you. Orrs and Gailey in Fort Dodge. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Fort Dodge Dodgers Boys Wrestling.
Hi, this is Dodger Wrestling Coach Bobby Thompson, and you are listening to Wrestling Coverage on 92 Rock. KZLB, Fort Dodge.
Joe Jaden and former Texas high school wrestling coach and former Fort Dodge Dodger Phil Peterson here with you. The coverage of the Class 3A District 5 meet here at the Dodger Fieldhouse. Kind of examining things as we wait on Caden Freyer here for Fort Dodge as I kind of just thumb through my paper brackets here. Knox Ayala will be wrestling in the semifinals at 106. Damian Yman will be wrestling in the semifinals at 113 pounds. Trace Riyle will be wrestling in the semis at 120. Did you say Aaron Perez?
No. Yman and Riyle are both in the finals.
In the finals, I'm sorry,
Yeah.
finals,
Yeah.
yes, correct terminology.
That was a semifinal matches. So
Aaron Perez at 126. He lost in the opening round. Did he lose that second round also?
I think he had a bye in the consolation coming back.
Okay. So we moved to Hunter Casperbauer. Hunter won his quarterfinal match and then was beaten in the semifinal, so he'll be going through wrestlebacks.
He'll be coming back, yep.
We got the Dodgers' Angel Sandoval at 138. He will be in consolations. I think he must have a first-round bye, so he'll be wrestling again a little bit later. You mentioned Mason Zuspan.
Mason Zuspan got the fall, and so he is alive on the backside still in the consolation round.
Okay. And then Amari McCaleb just lost via pin.
Yep, he got beat in the semifinals.
In the semifinals.
Yeah,
so 157, we're waiting on the Dodgers' Caden Freyer. So,
yeah, so Dodgers right now 3 in the finals. That was kind of expected. Knox with a pretty easy win there in the semifinals to move on. Again, Knox is the 1 seed. And then this is where it gets interesting because you got Trace Riyle, Damian Yman coming in. They both make it to the finals. But they're coming in as the number 2 seed, so they're both going to have tough matches in that finals. Just looking ahead here, Damian Yman will take on Kane Crossan from Indianola, 32-2, just a freshman. And then Trace Riyle will take on Xander Mans, Lewis Central, 35-3. I remember that name last year here at the district tournament, but I cannot remember who he wrestled against. He's at 120 this year, but I remember that name. And so we'll have definitely some big matches in the finals.
by the way, coming up, there's going to be a gap during this district meet, and we've got a treat for you. Dre Sean Ross, we are going to re-air his sophomore state championship match victory with the late Aaron Miller broadcasting. And then after that, Phil Peterson on last year's call of Dre Sean Ross winning his state championship match as well. So that's going to be a lot of fun to relive that. Do you remember much of Dre Sean winning the championship last year? I mean, if you blinked, you missed it.
Yeah, it was the match uneventful, but things got chippy there. And I remember that his opponent, I think, came in undefeated, and Dre Sean just.
Well, as I put it together, I remember that Dre Sean Ross' headgear got broken during it. He tried on someone else's headgear.
And the headgear was an issue. It was an exciting match. Again, got very chippy. Dre Sean hit a nice backflip, I believe, after the match in celebration.
There was also a point where Dre Sean apparently made a move. It wasn't intentional, but the opponent got offended by it.
Yes.
And kind of charged at him a bit.
If I can remember correctly, I think Dre Sean might have had the kid. They're on their feet, elevated at the end of the period, and just kind of dropped him. So, which with the other guy, I think had a lot to say, but didn't really back it up much.
Dre Sean Ross will be wrestling a little bit later here in the semifinals. So we are still awaiting Caden Freyer at 157 pounds. I believe he will be next here for the Dodgers. Is that him coming up here on the left?
He's coming
I
out.
believe it is. So Caden Freyer ready to wrestle here for the Dodgers. This is a semifinal match, 157 pounds against Ryland Hilton of Indianola. And with the play-by-play, Phil Peterson.
All right, here they come out. Their singlets look about identical here. But again, 157, Freyer, the 3 seed, coming in. Freyer's a senior, and they just square off, tying up. And Hilton, the 2 seed, 23-8, a junior. So Hilton takes a shot. Freyer does a good job, just down blocking, blocks it off. They're tied up, collar tie, head to head. Freyer does a little snap and circles. Again, Freyer 19-14. victory here, punches his ticket to the state tournament. Hilton's in deep on it, turning the corner. Freyer gets an underhook. Nice wrestling defense by Caden Freyer. Hilton was in deep. Freyer got an underhook on his arm there and really just put his hips into it, straightened his back up. They came up to their feet and broke that grip. Good late defense by Caden Freyer. Again, scored 0-0. Again, he hit that again, and looks like Freyer got dinged up a little bit there. Gets called for stalling. And Ryan Hilton got in on a nice shot, got in deep. Freyer, though, came over the top, grabbed his leg, and got into a scramble. They go out of bounds. So nice work by Caden Freyer. Good defensive wrestling there. I think Freyer got poked in his eye or something there, but he seems to be okay. So they come back to the center of the mat. 45 seconds left, 0-0. Again, semifinal match here at 157. We've got the number 2 seed, number 3 seed going at it. Freyer hasn't got a shot off yet, doing a great job of defending his legs. Got called for stalling, so you don't want to see that. Again, Hilton in deep on the leg, trying to turn the corner. Freyer, and he finished that one. Boy, Hilton did a great job, got in on the high seat, turned the corner, brought it up. Freyer tried to kind of roll him through, but Hilton sunk his hips and got the 3. So with 10 seconds left here, Riyle and Hilton takes the early lead in the first period. Running a tight waist and just chopping the arm there. Freyer on bottom, and that looks like that's how it's going to end at the end of the first period. So again, Freyer trails 3-0 the first period. He wins the coin, defers, and Hilton will choose down starting the second period. Freyer will get on top. See if he can maybe get some near fall here on the whistle. Hilton explosive on the whistle coming up to the free. Freyer does a nice mat return. Controls a near wrist there, but Hilton's still staying in good position. Comes right up to his feet. Hilton, an athletic looking young kid here, gets the 1. Got hand control, got the 1. So now Hilton leads 4-0. Minute 40 in the second period. Caden Freyer not doing much offensively here, but more on the defense. Tied up ear to ear there. Hilton again, very aggressive on his does an outside carry. He's got the leg, trying to turn the corner. Freyer got his leg back. They come to their feet. Hilton's got him elevated. Freyer trying to keep his leg back, and Hilton finally reaches across, got that far leg just right at the shoelaces, and gets another 3 points. So Hilton goes up 7-0 now. 11-10 remaining in the second period. Hilton, the junior from Indianola, the 2 seed here. Again, top 3 move on to state. You win here, you're guaranteed first or second. Hilton's got Freyer broken down now. Freyer's got a lot of work to do. 50 seconds here in the second period. Freyer gets up to his base. Again, Freyer coming in with a 19-14 record. We talked about earlier, they've gone to a lot of tough tournaments, wrestled high caliber opponents. Freyer now on his base, but Hilton's got an arm bar in there and it slips out. So now Freyer kind of tripoding up there, getting hand control, trying to get his 1. 25 seconds and he gets his 1, so that makes it 7-1. Again, Freyer trailing. 20 seconds left here in the second period. Like to see a takedown here. He's got time, 13 seconds. 10 seconds, had to close the gap, 7-4. Just kind of sizing each other up here still. Not a lot of action. 3, 2, 1, and that's the end of the second period.
So 7-1. Caden Freyer is trailing Riyle and Hilton. Coming up here soon for the Dodgers. Riley Brown at 165 pounds. On to the third period we go.
And Freyer chooses neutral. So again, down by 6. Got a lot of work to do here. Might be looking to something go feet to back here. Easily score 7 points. That put them up. Easier said than done here. They go ear to ear. And you get Hilton, tough junior out of Indianola, 23-6. Hits a little slide by, and Freyer gets hit with another stalling. So that's 1 point for Hilton. Let's see here. Did they do that right?
At 8-4 first score.
Okay, 8-4. Okay, so Freyer gets the takedown, so he closes the gap a little bit there. They got their singlets are identical. They got black singlets. They almost look like they could be brothers out there, Joe. Same colored hair, same build. So Freyer cuts them loose now. 9-4, minute 20 seconds left in the match. There's time. Freyer down by 5. Freyer opened up his offense a little bit. Freyer goes for a throw. Oh, Freyer hit a lateral drop. Hilton worked double underhooks. Freyer went over the top and did a little hip toss, and they're just out of bounds. Boy, that would have been big right there. 1 minute left. Again, Freyer can win this. He's got to get a takedown and get some near fall, or possibly takedown, and then Hilton in deep now on Freyer trying to roll him through. And Hilton gets the takedown there. So that moves Hilton up to 12-4. Hilton had a shot, was in deep. Freyer kind of went big there and tried to get an underhook and roll him through as they were going down, and Hilton just kind of sagged those hips, rode it out. Now Hilton leads 12-4, 30 seconds left in the third period. Again, semifinal match here. Freyer's building up to the base. It's not over, but he's got to go big here. Building up to his base. Rolls out, and there's one. Hit a little Granby. I don't know if the ref is going to give him that one or not. Nope, they're going to say they're out of bounds, so Freyer's going to stay down. 16 seconds left. It's going to take a miracle here, but you never know. There's still time left. Again, Hilton just really dominated on his feet. I believe he had 3 or 4 takedowns in this match. Freyer had 1, and that's been all the difference there. And this is how it's going to end here. 12-4. Caden Freyer is going to drop his semifinal match, and his road to the state tournament is still there. He's just got to come back on the backside and finish third, and we'll see what happens.
All right, another Dodger coming up here. 165 pounds, Riyle Brown against, boy, is it Colton Valentine of Lewis Central?
Lewis Central, yep.
Okay, so Colton Valentine of Lewis Central against Riyle Brown. 165 pound semifinal. Go ahead, Phil.
All righty. Again, Valentine, 22-16, a senior from Lewis Central. Brown, again, wins this match, and that'll make it 4 times to the state championship or state tournament down in Des Moines. Right now, they're just kind of tied up. Riyle Brown with a big match. Tech fouled his first period. He's got an underhook on him, and he kind of bumps him out of bounds. They go out of bounds. Riyle Brown, he's a little reckless at times. Got taken down in the first match, and then stormed back and ended up, I can't remember if it was either a tech fall or a pin, but so going tied up. Again, no takedowns yet. Scored 0-0, got a minute 30 left. Now Brown in on a single, deep in on a single. He's trying to elevate it. He's going to come out the back there. He's still in on the single. Now he's got flattened out. He's not in very good position there. He's got to come up to his base. Work up to your base. Comes up to his base now. Strong kid. Riyle Brown's a very strong young man. He's trying to turn the corners. He needs to switch off to a double. Doesn't quite have it. Again, elevates. Now they're getting a little bit of a scramble. And Riyle Brown's going to come out the back. And Brown's going to get the 2 or 3 points. There it is. Nice work. Boy, he elevated him, tried coming out the back. Valentine out of Lewis Central scrambled then. It almost looked like Riyle was going to give up the takedown. But he kept movement and ended up getting the 3. So big takedown there.
3-0 Riyle with the lead. 48 seconds to go. Just got some words from Bobby Thompson.
So I don't know if Bobby's telling him ride him out or if he wants to try and cut him here. Probably try and ride him out. Maybe work. Riyle Brown really did an effective job in his first match of hitting, and that's what he's going for, is that roll through tilt. He's got the cross wrist. Valentine stands up. Riyle Brown drops down to a single, takes him back down to the mat. 29 seconds here. Again, Brown leading 3-0. And was really rolling in that first period, hitting a little cross wrist tilt. Riyle hitting a little spiral ride there, and he's got that And they nailed, okay, Lewis Central for stalling. Really, the refs are really aggressive on calling the stallings here, but I think it was maybe that the kid was attempting to get out of bounds there. So 14 seconds, and Valentine will choose is down. He went out of bounds. Brown covers, and here we go. You don't want to give up an easy escape here, so Riyle again, tough ride there, spiral ride, riding pretty high there, just keeping that weight on him so Valentine can't get his chest up, and that's how it's going to end here. And they ding Riyle Brown for a stalling. Riyle just kind of hanging on to end that period, and the ref said, I don't think so. So now each wrestler with a stalling call. And here's the flip. The choice goes to Brown. Brown will choose down. I like that move, Joe. A lot of times wrestlers will defer that. And for me, I like to see, go ahead and choose down. Get your one, get up 4-0. Instead of deferring, and then if the other guy gets an escape, now it's 3-1. So Nick Perler, I met him, and he did a camp for me once, and he always said, score points. Don't defer it. So Brown chooses down. He comes up to his feet, working on hand control there, running, and he gets his once. Now he goes up 4-0. As he turned, Valentine kind of rolled off and about into the scoring table, so they'll restart here.
After this match, we'll move on to Spencer's Timmy Otani at 175.
All right. Now Valentine in deep. Riyle drapes over the back there and is locked between his legs there, and he's got Riyle vertical. No points here. Again, Riley's just going to maybe try and hold on here for a stalling point. He's going to grab his ankles now. Referee calls a stalling there. So Valentine with a very deep shot. Riyle knew that probably couldn't just hit a cross face and throw your hips in really good. He just went over the top and grabbed onto some ankles and stalled it out there. So, or hit a stalemate. Back on their feet. And they'd like to see Riyle get more aggressive here, not just wait for the other guy to shoot in. And there he's got a takedown. So nice job. Valentine shot in on him. Riyle sprawled back, and then when he came up, just reached down and just hooked a leg and just muscled him over there. So now Riyle Brown leaves 7-0 in the second period, 55 seconds. And they go out of bounds, so come back to the center of the mat. And Colton Valentine from Lewis Central. Again, he's a senior, will be down. Brown covers. And Brown, long arms there, can reach underneath, trying to get that cross wrist. Now he's looking for a cradle. Valentine kind of does a tripod. Riyle now looks like he's got that cross. He's got a kind of a cross arm pretty high up on his elbow. Riyle likes to work a tilt in here. He gets that cross arm and then kind of traps it and rolls through, but Valentine gets out. Brown throws in a spiral ride. He's got a good deep half in on top, in control. 7-0, 20 seconds left. Don't give him one here. Just keep wrestling tough. And he gave him one. Okay, 7-1, 12 seconds left. Back on their feet. Keep wrestling here, 10 seconds. Again, Brown up 7-1, and looks like that's how it's going to end. All right.
So 7-1 is the score on the mat. Phil's calling an update. Temi Otani of Spencer is leading Eli Cox of Indianola 6-3 as they start the second period. We'll have Phil go to that mat as soon as the Riyle Brown match is over.
So Riyle Brown, Valentine from Lewis Central choose neutral. Brown in on a single, trying to turn the corner there, switches off to a double, still driving, and he gets the 3. Brown goes up 10-1, minute 40 left here in the third period. Semifinal match here, District 5 wrestling. Brown looking impressive here. Again, tight waist on him. Stayed in good position, minute 25. Just looking to break him down here. Always looking for that cross arm there. Valentine, then he slips off to a half, so he's got a spiral ride in here. Now he reaches across, just keeping that pressure, and he keeps working to break him down. Valentine not doing much. Brown in complete control, leading 10-1. 1 minute left here in the third period. Valentine kind of comes up to a tripod. Riyle drops down to a near leg, breaks him down. Valentine. They go out of bounds. Joe, you got an update on another mat there?
Yeah, it is a final as Temi Otani of Spencer has pinned Eli Cox of Indianola midway through the second period. So Otani moves forward.
Okay. And go back to mat 1 here. There's a false start on, I believe they called it on green. So again, Riyle Brown up 10-1, 45 seconds, third period. He wins this. He secures his 4th consecutive trip to the state tournament. Brown reaches across. He's got that wrist. Now he's going to be looking for that tilt, and there it is. He's getting near fall, but he's got to protect his own back there. And he's got at least 2 near fall. And there the ref gives it to him. 20 seconds left. Brown goes up 12-1. And now he's just got to stay in good position here. Don't get yourself. Protect yourself a little bit. Don't do anything stupid. 5 seconds, again, in complete control here. And that's how it's going to end. Riyle Brown, 12-1 winner. He advances to the finals, so that makes 4 Dodgers now are in the finals.
Riyle Brown is also going to go to the state tournament with that victory.
That's right.
So congratulations to Riyle Brown. I believe our next wrestler up will be 190. It'll be Jesse Egley. We might be a little ways off from that. And we also have Spencer's Tate Zinn still alive in that 190 bracket. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll be getting closer to Jesse Egley of Fort Dodge, 190 pounds in the semifinals. Back in a moment here on 92 Rock.
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, but function is in the detail. At Supreme Kitchens, they offer a beautiful line of custom cabinetry from Dura Supreme and an additional line of quality entry-level cabinets. They are experts in quartz and granite countertops, Folgore Milano appliances, and custom closets. Visit Supreme Kitchens to start your transformation. Call Supreme Kitchens at 712-336-6988, or you can find us at 2230 33rd Street, Spirit Lake, IA, north of Ace Hardware.
Something exciting is growing on Iowa farms these days. Innovation. From tractors that seed, weed, and harvest with data-driven precision to drones that scout or plant cover crops to protect soil and water. Even our animals live in smart homes with round-the-clock care. Technology keeps your food safer, water cleaner, and makes us more sustainable. Because what we do here benefits everyone here. Life on the farm makes everyone's life better.
Dynamics has been providing the Northwest.
Fort Dodge provides top-notch gutter services to keep property safe, dry, and damage-free, with a focus on precision and
Wrestling on 92 Rock is brought to you in part by Precision Piping and Millwright Services, Farrell's Automotive Repair, Trailhead CPA PC, Duck King Convenient, Diamond Pro Lawn Services, and Trevino Drywall. Here's Joe Jaden and Phil Peterson.
Dodger Fieldhouse here in Fort Dodge, Class 3A District 5 meet, and the Fort Dodge Dodgers represented, doing well, as Phil's going to keep an eye on the mats. I'm going to kind of try to zoom through how the Dodgers have done so far. 106 pounds. Knox Ayala won his quarterfinal match via bye. Semifinals, a tech fall over a Bondurant for our opponent, 21-5 in 3 minutes 29 seconds. Damian Yman, a bye in the quarterfinals. Semifinals, Yman defeats JJ Najera of Storm Lake via pin, 3 minutes and 34 seconds. Trace Riyle, quarterfinal bye. Semifinals, Riyle, a tech fall victory over Peyton Sutherland of Spencer via tech fall, 17-2 in 2 minutes 50 seconds. Aaron Perez had a bye in the opening round. Quarterfinals, lost via pin in 5 minutes 58 seconds, had a bye in his first round consolation match. 132 pounds, Hunter Casperbauer had a bye in the opening round. Quarterfinals, defeated Bondurant Ferrar's Nicholas McCrae, 4-1, sudden victory one. And then Casperbauer loses his semifinal match to Ryland Richardson of Storm Lake, 7-2. 138 pounds, Angel Sandoval had a bye in the opening round. Quarterfinals, he was pinned in 34 seconds. Had a bye in his first round consolation match. Mason Zuspan, bye opening round. Quarterfinals, loses via pin in 1 minute and 11 seconds. He is then consolation round one, wins via pin over a Storm Lake wrestler in 3 minutes 15 seconds. Zuspan still alive and kicking. 150 pounds, Amari McCaleb, quarterfinal match, wins via tech fall, 18-2 in 3 minutes 20 seconds. Then in the semifinals, lose to Elijah Blewett of Indianola in 2 minutes 55 seconds via pin. Are we ready to go yet, Phil?
Jesse Egley is getting ready to come on mat 2.
Okay. We'll go ahead back to Phil. We'll try to keep you up to date on everything else. Phil Peterson now set for Jesse Egley, 190 pounds, against
Brady Christensen of Indianola.
Brady Christensen of Indianola. And this one should be exciting. Phil with the play-by-play.
Yeah, here we go. Semifinal match. Egley, the 1 seed coming in. I believe Christensen is the 4 seed. Christensen, a junior, 18 and 13. And here we go. So Jesse Egley trying to win his semifinal match, get to the finals. Looked impressive that first round match. So here they are, center of the mat here, tied ear to ear. Again, Egley in on a high C. He's going to switch off to a double and drive him, and there's 3. Nice job by Jesse Egley. Kind of got in on that high C, then just switched off onto a double and just went football tackle from there and finished. He got his 3. They go out of bounds. Christensen will go down again. Egley will cover. And early in the match, first period, minute 34 left in this first period. And there he covers, and here we go. So Egley will break him down here. And a little spiral ride in. Christensen not doing much on bottom here, just trying to not get busted down to his stomach. Again, Egley's a strong kid. And he'll just cut him loose there. So Christensen, good job of just staying in good position. So Egley leading 3-1 here. Minute 12 left in the first period. I'd like to see Egley again, like I said before, staying aggressive, getting a lot of shots off. Takedowns are what's going to get him on the podium here next week if we can get by this match. Egley took a shot a little too far out. Christensen now goes into a front headlock. Egley comes up to his feet, circles out, and we'll get a new start. So Egley, 50 seconds left here in the first period. Getting heavy on that collar tie there. Might see him set some shots up more, little kind of working an underhook a little bit. Now he's digging his head in there. He's got an underhook, not real deep. Christensen doing a good job. Now he lifts it, goes into a high C, cracks him down. Christensen's on his butt, no takedown yet. Egley's got to clear his arm out here and come around the waist. Egley in good position here. Christensen on his butt. Egley just needs to bring his arm out. Egley's reaching across there. He hits the 3. So Christensen was just hanging on, and with 10 seconds now, Egley goes up 6-1. Egley did a good job, got in on a high C, then just kind of cracked it down, put Christensen right on his butt, but then Christensen did a good job of just kind of squeezing Egley there so he couldn't get his arm out, but Jesse eventually got it out, secured the takedown. So choice goes to Christensen, the junior out of Indianola.
And Jesse Egley leading 6-1 as we go to second period. Egley again 23-8 on the year. Christensen with a record of 18-13.
So Egley's choice, so he'll choose down. Again, Egley, the youngest of a bunch of Egley brothers, all tremendous wrestlers. I don't know what their parents are going to do next year. They don't have a kid wrestling. But Egley comes up to his feet again, just gets hand control, gets out, gets one. So now he goes up 7-1. Just took about 12 seconds off the clock there. Egley, not a good shot there. He's got to set that up a little bit more. Just kind of drop down and reach for that leg. He's going to come back up. Headgear comes off, so the ref's going to stop the match there. Minute 30 left here in the second period. The winner will move on to the finals and guarantee going to state. So Jesse gets that headgear back on, having some issues there with the headgear. I think it's broke.
Wrestlers we have coming up, maybe keeping an eye on Tate Zinn of Spencer. He's also in this bracket, still alive. Dre Sean Ross around the corner. Cale Adams might have had a bye for his first consolation match. Kind of wait and see on that, but those are wrestlers we have coming up.
And they just switch out the headgear. So now Jesse Egley puts on the white headgear. And again, leading 7-1 here, minute 30 in the second period. And the ref just dinged Christensen for stalling. Christensen wrestling pretty defensively. Egley drops down to a double, not there. Christensen got a front headlock up on. Egley comes on his knees now. Needs to control that elbow and come back up. Egley comes back up, needs to circle out. Not a good position. There he gets back up on his feet. And with 1 minute left, again, Egley leading 7-1. Working his head. Now he's in shot. Went kind of a leg sweep there. He's got a finish here. Switching off to a double. Just going to drive him through and gets the 2. So Egley went opposite direction. Went to a leg sweep to Christensen's left leg. Probably could have just kept circling behind. Christensen squared up. Egley just dropped into a double, and Egley, a powerful kid, just drove him down. So that makes it 10-1. 30 seconds left here in the second period. Egley on top, just trying to, got a little spiral ride in there, getting towards the edge of the mat, and they go out of bounds. So you get a new start, 22 seconds left. Egley in complete control here.
In the hole, mat number 1, 215.
Again, just about through these semifinal matches. We'll finally see Dre Sean Ross coming out here. I see him on the side of mat 2 getting ready to go. His opponent, I don't know, might be hiding out in the bus. I don't know. But Christensen gets up, gets an escape there. That makes it 10-2 with 10 seconds left. Here in the second period, Egley tries a little ankle pick, nothing there. Ref hits Christensen for a stalling. That was, like I said, these refs are being consistent. They're calling it pretty tight here on the stall calls.
Real quick, the match for Tate Zinn of Spencer is in progress over the other mat against Alex Grave. of Lewis Central. We'll keep you updated on the score on that.
And
already out 3-0 lead for Zinn.
The score is not correct on the scoreboard, but Egley again in on the leg. Just kind of a high C, and he's going to switch off to a double, and they go out of bounds.
They have on the scoreboard that Phil mentions 11-5, Jesse Egley in the lead. You believe the score was what?
I think it's 11-1. That's what. Yeah, they got to get this sorted out here.
Meanwhile, again, Tate Zinn of Spencer leading 7-0 over Alex Grave of Lewis Central. There's 58 seconds to go in the first period, so looks like we have a Jesse Egley, Tate Zinn finals match looming.
No, Zinn, I think, got beat in the first round.
Is that a consolation match for 190?
I think so.
Zinn had a bye.
Is it? Yeah, but then he wrestled. Well, we'll go back to, we'll get her figured out here. They got the score figured out. 11-2, Egley's ahead. And minute 35 left here in that third period. Jesse Egley. Christensen finally getting a little more aggressive there, digging some underhooks, pushing Egley around a little bit. Jesse drops down to a double, but they're right on the edge. They go out of bounds. So they'll come back to the center, minute 22.
Zinn is wrestling Avery Thomas right now. It is a semifinal match.
All right.
That's over. Zinn just won. That was a hurry.
So Egley, minute left here, 11-2. Egley pretty dominating on his feet here. These are time periods where it's like I'd like to see Egley get another takedown. You know, this is, again, I call it, you know, the separator there. Not just being content, winning 11-2. There it is, in double, lifts him up, takes him down. Good job, Jesse Egley. It's exactly what I was hoping he would do. Don't be content. 11-2. Now let's turn him. There we go. Now he's got him on his back. He might get the fall. He's definitely got the near fall, so he's locked up. He's locked up the tech fall, and that's it. Good job, Jesse Egley. I'd like to see that spurt at the end there, Joe. Not just coast out for the win and, like I said earlier, do math, right?
Jesse Egley, an 18-2 victory, tech fall midway through the third period. So we are now awaiting Dre Sean Ross will be up around the corner. There's a match beforehand against Spencer's Tate Zinn. I'm 90% sure we'll be in the semifinals. I mean, he would have been wrestling over there in the other mat the same weight Egley was. I would have to think that those two semifinals.
Well, unless it was on the backside, I can't
pretty
quite
sure I'm
remember.
Right. So we're waiting for Dre Sean Ross to be wrestling soon. Cale Adams, I heard his name was said that he's coming up soon as well. So what we're going to do is going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're getting closer and closer to Dre Sean Ross wrestling here in the semifinals. Back in a moment here on 92 Rock.
There's a kind of magic to making memories, to finding time for the little things and the big things, the new things, and the things you'll do over and over again. It's the magic of a job well done and a well-deserved day of rest, of living life to the fullest with the people you'd never want to live without. Fairway, closed on Sunday, open for life.
Something exciting is growing on Iowa farms these days. Innovation. From tractors that seed, weed, and harvest with data-driven precision to drones that scout or plant cover crops to protect soil and water. Even our animals live in smart homes with round-the-clock care. Technology keeps your food safer, water cleaner, and makes us more sustainable. Because what we do here benefits everyone here. Life on the farm makes everyone's life better.
to the Dodger Fieldhouse. Joe Jaden along with Phil Peterson. And 215 pounds. We have a consolation match, I believe, of Spencer's Jacob Shipper.
Yep.
Is wrestling against Malachi Estevez of Denison Schleswig. They're in blood time right now, 3-0. Shipper with the lead.
Yeah, Shipper get consolation here. He lost a match earlier. I believe he was. What weight are we on here? He might have been the he might have been the 2 seed coming in.
215.
Yep.
And by the way,
Shipper was a 4 seed coming in.
And Phil was right on that last break. That was Tate Zinn in a consolation match. I was just a little bit surprised he's wrestling in the exact same time a semifinal match at the same weight was going on. So apologize to the listeners and viewers out there. Tate Zinn is still alive in consolations. It just will not be wrestling in the finals against Jesse Egler the way I thought. First time wrong since the 1970s.
Joe, I've known you a long time. That's not your first time. But we do have... get caught up here. You're throwing me off with your comments. Shipper Spencer really just turned his opponent there, so he's up 5-0 now.
Leading Malachi Estevez.
Malachi Estevez, 5-0. Looks like first period. So Shipper again just trying to stay alive here in this tournament. And in complete control in first period. 2:15. We got Dre Sean getting warmed up over there. He's got some green shoes. I don't know if those are new or not. I kind of like them. But Dre Sean can wear whatever he wants. So we're going to go in the second period on mat 1. And again, Shipper up 7-0, so he won the flip. So he'll choose down now. The senior out of Spencer. Looking to make a trip down to Casey Center now. Change the name, not even Wells Fargo. Casey Center next week for the big show. So Shipper getting hand control. I don't know. He's putting himself in bad position there, but okay, that was the slowest roll through I've ever seen. And they are all twisted up here. Shipper now came through the back, and he's going to get the reversal. So now he goes up 9-0. He slips in an armbar. And Estevez just completely bellied out there. And Shipper's going to run that armbar around. Now he's got Estevez on his back looking for a fall here. Again, up 9-0. He's got him on his back. Looks like he's got double armbars in there. And there it is. Got the fall.
All right, congratulations, Jacob Shipper of Spencer. He is still alive as he pins Malachi Estevez of Denison Schleswig. So congratulations there. We're going to have the Dodgers' Cale Adams coming up here momentarily. This is also a consolation match. And Cale's matched up against Maximus Hoyos of Sioux City West. Now we're going to have Phil call this. If Dre Sean Ross match starts, then I'll keep you up to date on the Adams match. And we'll preempt it for Dre Sean, but Cale Adams in action.
So, yeah, Cale comes out. Cale, a sophomore, 7-22 coming into the tournament, wrestling Maximus Hoyos, a sophomore from Sioux City West, 5-12. So definitely a winnable match here for Cale. Like to see him, the sophomore, pick up another victory. Good experience for the young man. Again, Cale, fullback on the football team this fall, blocking for Dre Sean and everybody else. And so Cale in there, just a grinder in on a single, did a little high seat. No takedown yet. He's got one leg, needs to secure that other leg. Again, Hoyos kind of trying to hop out. Cale needs to bring him back into the mat on the edge, and now he gets it. Drops down, gets the 2. Secures both legs, got the 3 points, sorry. Old habit. Now Adams goes up 3-0. Here with 1:05 left in the first period. They go out of bounds, and they'll come back to the center. So nice takedown by Cale Adams. Again, Adams has got to take it one match at a time here. Adams unseeded in this tournament. He goes head covers, and there's the whistle. Adams breaks him down. Controlling that near wrist. Looks like he's going to try and throw an arm bar in there. He's got the far wrist now. Got an arm bar in there, going to try and run around the head. A lot of pressure moving forward on it. 48 seconds left here in the first period. And Cale Adams got an arm bar trying to get that far wrist. And looks like he's starting to run around the head. Now he's got him on his back. Looking for the pin. Adams looking for the pin on mount 1. He's got him turned. Getting in pretty good position. Got to readjust. Looks like he's got 4 near fall guaranteed. Hoya's fighting and he gets the fall.
Cale Adams pins his opponent in 1 minute 37 seconds. Perfect timing, Cale. Good job, because now we're going to move over to the other mat. King Ross has taken his stance here against Cooper Moore of Bondurant Farrar. Dre Sean Ross is ready to wrestle. And
looks like we might have one more period here left.
Oh, geez, okay. Well, I thought that match was over.
No.
Okay, never mind.
Not yet. He's ready to go.
So Dre Sean kind of he's been stalking the whole time,
Yeah.
and then the shirt's finally come off. It's just
That's
a
right.
singlet. He's got his headphones on, and what do you suppose? What do you suppose he's listening to right now? You thinking it's if you were to pick?
I'm 51 years old, Joe. I have no idea what these young kids are listening to nowadays. I would hope he would say like Metallica. I don't know, but
Could be listening to Dixie Chicks.
yeah.
Have to ask him that one. All right.
Dre
Meanwhile,
Sean.
we got a Spencer kid wrestling here, also at heavyweight. As we'll just get you into that a little bit here. We have got Spencer's Talon Lorenzen against Aiden Eckerling. And Eckerling figuring out what that school is, but we're underway. Go ahead,
Indianola. We got Indianola. So Lorenzen, Talon Lorenzen, he came in as a 3 seed, so we got a 3 versus 2 match going on, semifinals. Again, the winner of this would most likely take on Dre Sean Ross then in the finals. So the Spencer, 34-10 junior, and then Aiden Curtis from Indianola, 30-7, a junior. So 2 kids that are pretty matched up pretty well. Right now, almost 1 minute gone, no score. These heavyweights, sometimes not a lot of action. These 2 kids both look like pretty good athletes. Neither one really committing yet to taking any shots there. Again, semifinal match, the winner moves on to the finals. And they're just kind of head-to-head here. And again, Lorenzen wearing the purple singlet. Indianola more in all black. Indianola, the number 2 ranked dual team. As Bobby Thompson said, got a chance to qualify 14 kids for state, take the whole team. That'd be pretty impressive. They're leading the team score right now. We'll update you more on that. But right now, 0-0 going to 10 seconds. Not a lot of action. Sometimes that's the case here in these heavier weights here, and it looks like this period's going to end 0-0.
Scoreless, and we're still awaiting Dre Sean Ross over on the other mat as they have, 2 minutes to go there in the second period in the mat before that. Boy, Dre Sean's just been back and forth, walking back and forth, seems like for an hour now.
Is he nervous, you think?
No, I don't think he's nervous. Not at all. I'd be nervous if I was the other kid.
Well, I think Dre Sean, even though the level he's at, he's still taking every match serious. I mean, he's goes through his routine and get mentally prepared for this, and I don't think anything changes no matter who he's wrestling.
No, not at all. So we're still scoreless here on Spencer's Talon Lorenzen's match. Second period underway.
And Aiden Curtis from Indianola chose down here to start the second period, and Talon Lorenzen doing a good job of really driving forward. Again, just running that spiral. Now he's got him broken down, and it's a lot of weight, a lot of pressure coming forward on you. Now Curtis comes up to his feet a little bit here, doing what he called a tripod stand-up, where basically his feet are on the ground and his 2 hands, similar to a tripod. I guess 4 things are touching. I don't know if it's a try, but coming up. And now he's on his feet and he gets his 1. So A lot of the bigger wrestlers will do that. They'll do a little tripod and then get control of one hand and get out. Good little technique there. They go back to two bulls locking horns there. Minute left here. We're halfway through this match. I knew this was going to be an evenly close match. You know, both juniors with about identical records. So again, we got Aiden Curtis leading now 1-0. Go out of bounds, so start over here again.
Boy, his opponent's headpiece was coming off as blocking his eyes. Did you notice that for a moment?
Yes. As a coach, that would drive me crazy when kids wouldn't have their headgear adjusted right. Then the strap would come and blind them. I tell them, like, you have a hard enough time winning, let alone wrestling blind. But sometimes it happens, but a lot of times you just got to get that headgear adjusted and get it strapped on there so it's not going to come over your eyes there. But again, 1-0, got 25 seconds left. Neither wrestler have attempted a shot, just kind of fighting for position, looking for Lorenzen. Tried a little slide by there, nothing there. And it's probably going to go into the third period here. I'm guessing Lorenzen will choose down. Good chance. An escape, then can tie it up. And we come to an end of the second period.
Talon Lorenzen battling Aiden Curtis, and Aiden Curtis with a 1-0 lead as we go to the final period.
So right now, Lorenzen again, get that escape, tie it up, and then it's going to come down to a takedown. So we'll see what happens here. Big match here. You know, you're guaranteed to make it to the state tournament here with this win. You get back on that backside, then it gets tricky. You get third, but then you might have to have another wrestle back. So you want to win this match. Then you got it locked up, got that state berth locked up. So Lorenzen, now he's tripod, comes up, tries a little roll, didn't really commit to it, gets busted back down, comes up to his knees. Again, Curtis just kind of riding, not really doing much, not a lot of offense in this match. Two big boys going at it. Lorenzen comes up, tripod now. Curtis trying to chop him down there. Lorenzen, now he tries to throw a cradle on. He's got it locked. Oh, and he's going to take him back. Oh my gosh. Lorenzen came tripod. Curtis jumped across and put a cradle on, rolled him back, and he's going to pick up 4, I believe. Whoa. Now he goes up 5-0. Lorenzen's in trouble now. He stayed in that position too long. He had his head too close to his knee. Wasn't getting that hand control and getting out of there. He sat there. Curtis jumped over, locked up on that cradle, rolled him through.
40 seconds to go, third period, 5-0. Again, Aiden Curtis with the lead.
Yeah, Lorenzen's got a lot of work to do. The junior from Spencer trailing 5-0 with a trip on to go to state on the line here. And then Aiden Curtis in complete control now. Got Lorenzen flattened out, working a cross face. Now he's got a cross wrist. 15 seconds left. Boy, that was a turn of events there, you know. Lorenzen close to getting an escape. Instead, he gets put on his back, and this one's done.
Aiden Curtis of Indianola defeats Talon Lorenzen of Spencer 5-0 in the 285-pound Class 3A District 5 semifinal. And let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to the Class 3A District 5 wrestling meet here in Fort Dodge.
Hi, this is Dodger Wrestling Coach Bobby Thompson, and you are listening to Wrestling Coverage on 92 Rock, KZLB, Fort Dodge.
All right, we are set for Dre Sean Ross. Dre Sean Ross is wrestling against Cooper Moore of Bondurant Farrar. Dre Sean comes in with a record of 29-0. We're underway.
And Dre Sean already in, drives him right off the mat. Dre Sean wearing the black singlet. He's got kind of some light green shoes on there, white headgear. Again, his opponent from Bondurant, Cooper Moore, comes in with 28-18 record, and then Dre Sean is, boom, taking him down, and he already cut him loose. Dre Sean up 3-1, 10 seconds into the match. Again, Dre Sean is full throttle here. Incredibly explosive, long arm, snaps him down, goes behind. He's up 6-0, cuts him loose, drives him out of bounds, about puts him in the first row there. Got to be careful there, doesn't want to get an unsportsmanlike. It wasn't nothing, just being aggressive wrestling. It's now 6-2. They go back on their feet. Dre Sean snaps him down, hits another go behind. That makes it 9-2, cuts him loose. Cooper Moore doesn't even know where he's at, and then there's another takedown. That's 12-3. He cuts him loose again.
Isn't the term playing with your food? Isn't that what Dre Sean's doing right now?
Yeah, this Cooper Moore, again, I always amaze. He's got 28 wins. Dre Sean currently leads 12-4. There's another takedown, 15-4, 50 seconds into the match. So he has scored 5 takedowns in less than a minute, Joe.
Unbelievable, isn't it?
Yes. So they go on their feet again, Dre Sean. And the problem, like, it can hit from so many different angles. There's another takedown, cuts him loose, so he's now up 18-5. Cuts him, that's 18-6. Dre Sean about pushed him into the scoring table. So now we're at 53 seconds left. Dre Sean up by 12. And Moore snaps him down. Dre Sean's going to let him come back up to his feet again. And hits a duck under. Wow, he is just putting on a display here. He's hit about 4 different takedowns, and that's it.
21-6 in a minute 20. Technical fall victory.
He scored 7 takedowns in a minute 20. And that is it, Joe. We're going to take a little break here now.
All right, so we have a break in the action. Folks, I know you just got done hearing about Dre Sean Ross and what he just did here in that district semifinal match, but we're going to take you back in time when Dre Sean was a sophomore winning the state championship. The late Aaron Miller with a call, followed up by Dre Sean winning it last year with Phil Peterson to my right having that call as well. So we're going to take a break here at the Dodger Fieldhouse. The Fort Dodge Dodgers hosting the Class 3A District 5 meet. And we're going to take a break. Stay tuned. Dre Sean Ross, the replay of his state championship matches his sophomore and junior year, coming up next on 92 Rock.
There's a kind of magic to making memories, to finding time for the little things and the big things, the new things, and the things you'll do over and over again. It's the magic of a job well done and a well-deserved day of rest, of living life to the fullest with the people you'd never want to live without. Fairway, closed on Sunday, open for life.
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, but function is in the detail. At Supreme Kitchens, they offer a beautiful line of custom cabinetry from Dura Supreme and an additional line of quality entry-level cabinets. They are experts in quartz and granite countertops, Fulgor Milano appliances, and custom closets. Visit Supreme Kitchens to start your transformation. Call Supreme Kitchens at 712-336-6988, or you can find us at 2230 33rd Street, Spirit Lake, IA, north of Ace Hardware.
Baker Electric knows the one thing that can't be taught to a wrestler is mental toughness. Offensively, you have to have the mindset that you're going to dominate your opponent. From the first whistle to the last, you have to be relentlessly attacking and moving your opponent, while at the same time respecting him enough so that you're not careless or reckless. Baker Electric is proud to support all area wrestlers and congratulates them on a winning season. Good luck, wrestlers, as you battle your way to state. From Baker Electric, Fort Dodge.
The Lazy Boy President's Day sale is going on through February 23rd at Micah Matt Furniture in Fort Dodge. Recliners starting at just $2.99. Mercury rocking recliners are only $3.99. A Jasper rocking recliner is just $6.99. And Fletcher Highlight recliners for only $7.99. Power upgrades available on select styles. And don't miss Sparrow leather recliners for $8.99. And Trooper leather recliners for only $9.99. All at Micah Matt Furniture during the President's Day sale in Fort Dodge.
Whether you're building a deck, installing new windows, or are simply looking for a quality lumber supplier, Beiser Lumber Company has the quality lumber and know-how to spruce up your next project. They specialize in decking, windows, and construction projects of all types, offering design and estimation as well. Beiser Lumber provides building solutions that allow their customers to build great communities. Find out more by stopping by their showroom at 1920 Central Avenue in Fort Dodge or online at BeiserLumber.com.
Your friends at Stella's Coffee Bar are rooting for all area wrestlers on their journey to the state meet. The hard work and dedication of these athletes is inspiring. Stella's Coffee Bar, where excellence is always on the menu. Open Monday through Friday, 7 till 3, and Saturdays, 8 till 3. Next to Brown Shoe Fit at 160 South 25th in Fort Dodge. Voted Reader's Choice for best coffee. Good luck, wrestlers. From Stella's Coffee Bar, serving champions daily.
Relive it again as Dre Sean Ross wins his sophomore and junior state championships. Sophomore Dre Sean Ross versus Holden Hansen of Southeast Polk in the 2024 Class 3A 215-pound state championship. Here's the late Aaron Miller and Joe Jaden with the call.
Dre Sean Ross in the traditional black singlet for the Dodgers, and I never thought I'd say this, but Holden Hansen in the disgusting yellow and black singlet for Southeast Polk. As Holden Hansen, as this weight class did chalk up as Ross entered as the number 1 seed, Hansen entered as the 2 seed. Again, Hansen comes into this match with a 46-7 record. Hansen and Ross, I don't believe, have wrestled at all this year. Hansen comes to this contest after a 1-0 win over Andrew Price of West Des Moines Valley to get here. Put that into perspective, Ross, a couple of weeks ago, the one time he faced Andrew Price of Valley, won that contest 23-8. Ross, again, Coach Thompson talked about it last week prior to districts. He's just an athletic freak, and not only that, but he's 215 pounds, but really, he wrestles like a 113-pounder or a 106-pounder. You see Dre Sean Ross do that. A guy his size shouldn't be able to move like that.
Dre Sean's had no trouble in the tournament thus far. Let's see if he can make quick work of his opponent. And he is in the Class 3A 215-pound championship match. For his opponent, I hesitate saying this before the match. The idea is it's not if you're good, it's when you're good. And maybe this is the wrong year his opponent is very good.
Well, I tell you what, the best thing you could do if you're Holden Hansen is, well, not only hope and pray, but also make this match as boring as possible. And Ross, and they're often going, and oh boy, Ross the blast double to make it 2-0 right away, and immediately lets him up, and they go out of bounds. Ross immediately exerting his authority, goes up 2-1, less than 10 seconds gone by, and another blast double takes Hansen down again, and now he's working from the top position and decides to let Holden Hansen up. Again, Hansen didn't get away. Dre Sean Ross let him go, and now he reshots into a slide by single, gets a takedown. I feel like we should just put this on a loop right now.
6-2, Dre Sean with the lead.
Now he's working the top position, gets in the chicken wing. Again, with those long arms and also just the brute force that he has, he's done a great job from this position, whether it be with tilts or working that arm bar over. Again, he's doing a good job working from the top position, keeping Hansen down, going back to that head in the well, trying to work the arm bar. They're near the out of bounds, so Dre Sean Ross knows that. So when he runs this, he's going to run towards the center of the mat, keeping both shoulder blades on the inside of the mat.
1 minute, 3 seconds to go, 6-2, Dre Sean.
At this point, if I'm Ross, I probably might just take him out of bounds. Yep. Now the question is he going to keep riding to try and get the pin, or is he just going to go neutral and take him down again and then try and get the turn from there? It appears though he's going to go on top as Hansen gets set. Ross covers. Ross immediately breaks Hansen down. Head in the well. Now, Hansen does a good job getting to the referee position. Now, Ross bouncing left, right side. Breaks him down again. Now he's going past the arms. Trying to get something set up here, whether it be a... Now he goes back to the head in the well for the armbar series. This is Dre Sean's bread and butter right here, where usually he'll get that hooked up behind, and then he's going to want to run that right shoulder of Hansen into his right ear. Once he does that, then that forces the guy guy over. And as I say that, he flips him over, and that is all she wrote. Great job by Dre Sean Ross. That's the Dodgers' third state champion of the night. Now, you may be asking yourself, Joe, when is the last time the Dodgers had 3 state champions? I think we all can remember 1941, 1934, 1931, and 1929. Great years.
2 minutes, 38 seconds. Dre Sean Ross sticks Holden Hansen of Southeast Polk.
Was that a Freudian slip right there, Joe, with the Dre Sean Rocks?
Yeah, sure. I'll take credit for it. Thank you. Appreciate that. Dre Sean Ross has pinned his opponent in 2 minutes, 38 seconds. He is the state champion, 215 pounds, and in the process, he and Demarion Ross are the first Fort Dodge brothers to win state championships since Milan Masek in 1939 and Paul Masek in 1938. You combine that also with Coy Davidson. He's a state champion at 138 pounds. Drew Ayala, third place today, and it's been a great day for the Fort Dodge Dodgers.
And now junior Dre Sean Ross versus John Goma of Cedar Rapids Xavier in the 2025 Class 3A 215-pound state championship. Here is Phil Peterson and Joe Jaden with the call.
Ross, again, out in the mat. He's got his white singlet on with gold trim, and he'll be wearing the red ankle band. And Goma comes in the white, and here we are. The Class 3A 215-pound state championship. Dre Sean Ross, 19-0, and off the whistle, he got poked in the eye there a little bit. Doesn't look like anything serious, but Dre Sean Ross here going for his third state championship. Again, Noma, very active on his feet, and, well, he's lasted, hasn't gotten taken down yet. He's lasted longer than every other opponent I've seen Dre Sean wrestle so far. But again, Dre Sean just tying up with him a little bit there. And again, Goma just circling around. Now they're in the center of the mat here. And Dre Sean's Ross's headgear comes off, so they'll stop in the action here, and they'll get that back on.
Minute 30 to go here in the opening period. Scoreless between Ross and John Goma. So we're kind of used to Dre Sean mowing through everybody, but John Goma doesn't care about those opponents.
No, he doesn't.
He has won every match this year himself. And he's out here to try to win the state championship as well.
They can't seem to get it over there, so he's going to switch up headgears. And I don't know if they had a backup or where they got the extra headgear, but they'll put that on there. And there we go. So now we come back to the middle. Dre Sean switches headgear, and there's the whistle. Dre Sean just still setting it up. Hasn't got anything going yet there. And again, John Goma, now he's in on a shot, and he finished it. There's 2. And just like that, Dre Sean Ross goes up 3-0, cuts Goma, shoves him out of bounds. We'll go back to the center. And again, Dre Sean Ross up 3-0 here. 3-1, sorry. Still having some issues with the headgear. They switched out headgears. So now it looks like Bobby Thompson has got the original headgear fixed. I've never seen this, and I don't think I've seen that where he's switched out headgear. So his original headgear back on.
3-1, Dre Sean Ross with the lead. 1:14 to go in the opening period.
Here we go again, and Ross, a quick takedown there, and now they go into tie up, and Goma just circling and really trying to stay away. Kind of has an upright stance, quick on his feet, though. Dre Sean was kind of like a boxer here, just kind of trying to fill it out there. Dre Sean takes the shot, nothing there. Comes, circles back up again. And Dre Sean pressuring him. Goma on the edge of the mat. Again, Ross leading 3-1 here. 45 seconds left here in the first period. Ross fakes a shot there. And Goma, a lot of movement on his feet, kind of making it a little bit difficult for Dre Sean to get a shot. Now he's in on a double, turns the corner. There it is. So Ross goes up 6-1 now with 30 seconds left in the period. And it looks like he's already 20 seconds, and he's riding him out here. And looks like he's going to hit a stall on Goma, who just was kind of squeezing in there and not letting Ross get an arm in there or anything. So they knock him for a stalling. And as we wind down here the first period,
6-1, Dre Sean Ross leading John Goma. And we will go to the second period Again, Dre Sean Ross just 2 periods away from his 3rd state championship.
And Ross wins the flip, so Goma won it, and then he deferred, so Ross chooses down. Ross comes up to his feet, fighting for hand control, gets hand control, and he's out. So now Ross gets another point, tacks on a point, now 7-1 early in the second period. Ross, again, going for his 3rd state championship tonight. And then Goma just really very, very defensive, and Ross gets it, lifts him up, and kind of let him go in midair there. No bad intentions. The crowd gets on their feet a little bit.
Goma charged after him.
Yeah, Goma kind of went out there. Ross put up his hands. Hey, didn't mean to do that there. And so we'll start wrestling again. Again, Ross leading 7-1.
Minute 24 to go here, second period.
All right. Just about halfway through his match. And nice shot by Ross. And he gets a takedown. He's getting near fall. Just a little ankle pick. And there's 4 more near falls. So
14-1.
14-1. And Ross has cuts him loose for one. Ross is 1 point away from a near fall. There's 1 minute left.
14-2.
Takes another shot. Goma not giving up, though. And Goma on the edge of the mat. His heels are on the edge of the mat. It's back facing out there. And Ross takes another shot. Face not there. And I'm not sure what happened there.
14-2.
Come back to the middle.
Dre Sean with the lead. 40 seconds.
Dre Sean just so quick. And Goma just doesn't know what direction he's coming from. He's hit ankle picks and doubles, and Goma hasn't even gotten one shot off here. He's just trying to stall. There's another stalling point, a double on the edge, and that's it. He's got back points. He got him on his back. They're done.
18-2. Dre Sean Ross has won his 3rd state championship, an 18-2 victory. Tech fall, 23 seconds to go in the second period. And a couple backflips by Dre Sean. The crowd excited. Congratulations to Dre Sean Ross as he gets a technical fall victory over John Goma of Cedar Rapids Xavier. 18-2, 3 minutes, 37 seconds.
Yeah, and Ross out there, and he's really taking it in.
Like a stud supports a wall, Trevino Drywall supports area wrestlers as they make their way to the state tournament. Trevino Drywall reminds wrestlers to be strong, stay focused, and keep up that winning attitude. Good luck, wrestlers, from Trevino Drywall, where their team will happily come to your home or business, patch up your problem, or do the complete drywall job on your big remodel. Trevino Drywall has served the Fort Dodge area for over 15 years. Trevino Drywall. Call 515-269-3681.
Daniel Gutters of Fort Dodge provides top-notch gutter services to keep property safe, dry, and damage-free. With a focus on precision and pride, Daniel Gutters installs, maintains, and repairs gutter systems to the highest standards. Licensed and insured, they can do seamless gutters, downspouts, screens, gutter cleaning, fascia, soffit, and buried tile. To keep your property safe and dry, give Daniel Gutters a call at 515-571-7511 or visit them online at danielguttersandfoundation.com. Foundation services coming soon.
See the difference at Heath Family Eye Care. Since 2007, they've been your trusted partner for healthy vision, offering comprehensive eye exams, urgent eye care, eye disease treatment, and more. Their full in-house lab and optical department feature premium prescription lenses and fashion-forward selections of designer frames from your favorite brands. Schedule an appointment with Dr. Heath at Heath Family Eye Care, Fort Dodge, and give your vision the attention it deserves. Call 955-7777 because vision changes everything.
United Bank of Iowa and Lake City, Lorville, Lytton, and Rockwell City would like to congratulate the South Central Calhoun Titans and all area wrestlers for their successful campaigns this year. It takes a lot of hard work and dedication to accomplish what you've done so far this season. Continue to wrestle hard and do your best as competition increases all the way through state. Everyone at United Bank of Iowa and Lake City, Lorville, Lytton, and Rockwell City wish you the best of luck as you continue your journey. Go Titans! United Bank of Iowa, member FDIC.
Fort Dodge Dodgers Wrestling on 92 Rock is brought to you in part by Precision Piping and Millwright Services, Mackey Motors, Trusted Advisors Wealth Management, Mid-Iowa Insurance, Ball Plumbing in Fort Dodge, and Baker Electric. Here's Joe Jaden and Phil Peterson.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Dodger Fieldhouse. We're at intermission here of the Class 3A District 5 meet. And let's take a glance here at some of the results. We have been following Spencer also in this competition. Again, we do have a Spencer sponsor out there that got behind our video streaming. Again, we are video streaming at 92 Rock's Facebook page. So if you want to see what's going on here and combine that also with the radio broadcast, please do so. And our video broadcast brought to you by Supreme Kitchens. They offer an exceptional line of custom cabinetry from Dura Supreme and an additional line of quality entry-level cabinets. They also offer quartz and granite countertops, Folger Milano appliances, and custom closets. Find them online at supremekitchens.com. Precision Piping and Millwright Services, they have been providing industrial maintenance services in the Fort Dodge area and nationwide. Good luck, area wrestlers from Precision Piping and Millwright Services. All right, looking at the Spencer wrestlers so far today, 120 pounds, Peyton Sutherland won his quarterfinal match via pin in 36 seconds, and in the semifinals was beaten by Fort Dodge Trace Riyle, technical fall 17-2. Sutherland still alive. 132 pounds, Tillman Shon, quarterfinal match was beaten 12-7. Consolation had a bye. He is still alive. Easton Beeler, quarterfinal match, won via pin 56 seconds and then lost 2-1 in his semifinal match. He's still alive. 150 pounds, Gavin Hurst, quarterfinal match, lost via technical fall 18-2. And then Hurst won his consolation round 1 match via pin in a minute 22. He's still alive. Noah Fullhart, quarterfinal match, was beaten via technical fall 23-5 in 3 minutes 38 seconds, had a bye in his consolation match. He's still alive. 175 pounds, Temi Otani had a bye through to the semifinals and then won via pin in 3 minutes 8 seconds. He's in the final. 190 pounds, Tate Zinn, quarterfinal match, was beaten 18-1 via technical fall in the quarterfinals, won his consolation round 1 match via pin in a minute 56. 215 pounds, Jacob Schipper, quarterfinal match, lost 6-5 in the quarterfinals and then won its consolation round 1 match in 2 minutes 48 seconds via pin. 285 pounds, Talon Lorenzen won his quarterfinal match via pin in 24 seconds, and then Lorenzen was beaten 5-0 in the semifinals. So that's where we stand for Spencer. Everybody's still alive on their list. Now for the Fort Dodge Dodgers, Knox Ayala, bye into the semifinals, wins via pin, wins via tech fall 21-5 in 3 minutes 29 seconds. Knox Ayala is in the final. 113 pounds, Damian Yman, bye into the semifinals, won via pin in 3 minutes 34 seconds. He'll be in the final. 120 pounds, Trace Riyle, a bye into the semifinals, won via technical fall 17-2 in 2 minutes 50 seconds. Trace is in the final. Aaron Perez, quarterfinals, was pinned in 5 minutes 58 seconds, had a bye in his consolation round 1 match. He's still alive. Hunter Casperbauer, quarterfinals, won via sudden victory, won in overtime 4-1. And then in the semifinals was beaten 7-2. Casperbauer still alive in consolations. Angel Sandoval, quarterfinal match, was pinned in 34 seconds, had a bye in his consolation round 1 match. He's still alive. Mason Zuspan, quarterfinals, pinned in 1 minute 11 seconds, and then Zuspan wins his consolation round 1 match via pin in 3 minutes 15 seconds. Amari McCaleb, quarterfinals, won 18-2 technical fall, and then in the semifinals was pinned in 2 minutes 55 seconds. McCaleb is still alive. Caden Frayer, 157. Semifinals was beaten. He had a bye into the semifinals, was beaten via major decision 12-4. He's still alive in consolations. 165 pounds, Riyle Brown won his quarterfinal match 1 minute 37 seconds on the pin. And then Brown wins major decision 12-1 in the semifinals. Riyle Brown will be in the final. Jesse Egley at 190. A quarterfinal match victory, 1 minute 22 seconds on the pin. And then in the semifinals, Egley wins via tech fall 18-2. Egley is in the final. 2:15, Cale Adams, quarterfinal match, was pinned in 3 minutes 5 seconds, won his consolation round 1 match via pin in 1:38. Cale Adams still alive and kicking. Dre Sean Ross in the semifinals. He had a bye through to that. 21-6 beats Cooper Moore of Bondurant Farrar, and that is where we stand right now here at the present time as we get ready here for action to resume. We're going to take another break. When we come back, we'll get into the stretch run all the way through to the finals and some of the consolation matches. Back in a moment here on 92 Rock.
Health powers life. From the delightfully routine to the truly uncharted and the unexpected can happen in a heartbeat. Mercy One offers the latest cardiovascular treatment options, leading-edge clinical research trials, and the region's top cardiologists and surgeons. Count on our experts for the most advanced therapies and personalized care, ensuring you're ready no matter what life brings next. Find care at mercyone.org/healthpowerslife.
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, but function is in the detail. At Supreme Kitchens, they offer a beautiful line of custom cabinetry from Dura Supreme and an additional line of quality entry-level cabinets. They are experts in quartz and granite countertops, Folgore Milano appliances, and custom closets. Visit Supreme Kitchens to start your transformation. Call Supreme Kitchens at 712-336-6988, or you can find us at 2230 33rd Street, Spirit Lake, IA, north of Ace Hardware.
There's a kind of magic to making memories, to finding time for the little things and the big things, the new things, and the things you'll do over and over again. It's the magic of a job well done and a well-deserved day of rest, of living life to the fullest with the people you'd never want to live without. Fairway, closed on Sunday, open for life.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Dodger Fieldhouse as we are in to the home stretch here of today's Class 3A District 5 meet. Precision Piping and Millwright Services. They have been providing industrial maintenance services in the Fort Dodge area nationwide. Good luck area wrestlers from Precision Piping and Millwright Services. Also Pocahontas Area Community School District. From everyone at Pocahontas Area Community School District, good luck to every wrestler. Go out there and make your mark. Bring home that hardware. Also Overhead Door Company of Webster County in Fort Dodge. Whether you need your existing garage door serviced or you're looking for a brand new one, the trained technicians at Overhead Door are ready to help. Count on the name people that have trusted for years. Overhead Door Company of Webster County, called 955-DOOR. Phil Peterson rejoining me here on my right just moments ago. We talked about the individual wrestlers and how they've done for both the Fort Dodge Dodgers and the Spencer Tigers. What are the team standings looking like right now?
Standings. Indianola, we figured they were the clear favorite coming in, number 2 in the state, dual rankings. They're leading with 126. Lewis Central second at 107.5. Fort Dodge is in third, 94.5. Bondurant Farrar fourth at 89. Spencer coming in at fifth at 36. Storm Lake coming in at sixth with 29. Denison at 21, and Sioux City West with 4 points.
All right, so the Fort Dodge Dodgers in third place right now. I mean, the thing is about the team standings, yeah, you can talk about them, but this is more about individuals here, man. This is go out and take care of your own.
It doesn't have a whole lot of meaning anymore, in the sense that at one time it was like you won the district, qualified you for the state duel, but they do it differently now. So, but we do have a Dodger up here.
Aaron Perez.
Aaron Perez on the mat, and he's in deep and on the leg already. Again, Perez, we're in the consolation semifinals, so the winner of this then will wrestle for third and keep their chances of making it to state alive. And Perez in deep, didn't quite finish. Boy, that was close.
He's wrestling Max Metzinger of Indianola.
Bout had the takedown there. And get updated here again. A Perez, quick, aggressive wrestler, just a freshman. Didn't quite finish that takedown there. And he is wrestling Matt Metzinger from Indianola, also a freshman, 11-7. And Messinger is going to get the takedown there. He got a little bit of a scramble position, so Metzger goes up 3-0. 1 minute into this first period. So Perez building up that base there. Again, the freshman, 7-6. Had a lot of success on JV, got called up because of an injury. So trying to make the most out of his opportunity here. So Metzger riding tough though, on top. And Perez is going to reverse him and put him on his back. Boy, that's tight. He's going to pin him, I think. That is tight. And that's it. Wow, big move. Aaron Perez out of nowhere. Metzger kind of came around front trying to move. Perez caught him in a headlock, and it was tight, and Perez moves on.
1 minute, 24 seconds. The tables turn. Aaron Perez with a victory. Pretty exciting.
That big smile said it all on his face there. You can tell that's a big win for that young man. Good for him. So his hope of making it to state stays alive. And he's one match away. Good job, Aaron Perez.
Aaron Perez, congratulations. He's still alive and kicking. Trying to read how these brackets go. We might have Angel Sandoval coming up at 138 next. The reason I would say that is because Hunter Casperbauer should be in a second round consolation rather.
Casperbauer is he's on deck, mat 2.
Oh, he is? Okay,
yes.
okay,
Yep.
okay. So Hunter Casperbauer is going to be coming up soon here for the Fort Dodge Dodgers. Today's action brought to you in part by Trevino Drywall of Fort Dodge. Home repair projects can be tricky. Whether you're knocking down, building up, or really messing up, Trevino Drywall are the ones to call. Trevino Drywall of Fort Dodge. In this competition, also brought to you in part by Farrell's Automotive Repair of Fort Dodge. Farrell's Automotive Repair is the home of the low-cost, honest vehicle repair. For your vehicle needs, choose Farrell's Automotive of Fort Dodge. In Class 3A District 5 meet here at Fort Dodge, and boy, more and more people seem to be piling in here as we're getting geared up. You got the finals right around the corner, and the Fort Dodge Dodgers can be well represented. But right now we're in the consolation matches right now. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll be getting closer and closer to Hunter Casperbauer for the Fort Dodge Dodgers. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back here in a moment on 92 Rock.
Yes, those are chicken tenders. And yes, they're on a plate with your favorite Pizza Ranch items. Which means, yes, chicken tenders are now available at Pizza Ranch buffets. Make it a buffet day at Pizza Ranch.
Something exciting is growing on Iowa farms these days. Innovation. From tractors that seed, weed, and harvest with data-driven precision to drones that scout or plant cover crops to protect soil and water. Even our animals live in smart homes with round-the-clock care. Technology keeps your food safer, water cleaner, and makes us more sustainable. Because what we do here benefits everyone here. Life on the farm makes everyone's life better.
Casperbauer set to wrestle here for the Dodgers in a consolation match with the play-by-play, Phil Peterson.
Yeah, Casperbauer in deep, quick on a shot there. Like to see that. He's wrestling Yman Shon from Spencer. Casperbauer is going to cut back there and get the 3 takedowns. So Casperbauer goes up early, 3-0 here in this consolation round. Again, trying to keep their hopes alive. If you lose this one, your season is done. Casperbauer, the senior, coming in here with still a shot to make it, leading 3-0 here. Now he's looking to hook up a cradle. Getting a little high there. And he's got it hooked up. And, oh, no. Arm slipped out there. Now Casperbauer's on his back, but he's getting belly down there. So he's going to give up the reversal, trying to see if he gave up near fall or not. Now he's getting cradled up by Yman
3-2, Casperbauer with the lead.
The junior from Spencer, so no near fall there. I thought maybe he'd given up near fall, just gave up the reversal. He put in a cradle, and then Shon's arm slipped through. Now Casperbauer rolls through, and no points yet. Shon's still in control, drives him right onto his back. There it is, he's getting near fall there. Boy, he just drove him straight back, so he's going to get the reversal, and he's going to get near fall. Let's see if he's got 4. Impressive move there. He just drove him straight over backwards. And now he's circling around. He's still got Shon on his back. Looking for the fall there. He readjusts. He's looking pretty good there. He's on the edge of the mat, but he's in good shape. And there it is. Hunter Casperbauer, 2 big win for the Dodgers there. 2 falls.
Pin in 1 minute, 43 seconds. Hunter Casperbauer pins Yman Shon of Spencer in 1 minute 43 in a consolation match. Hunter Casperbauer is still alive and kicking. And the Dodgers continue to move forward, and now we're going to keep our eye out for Angel Sandoval at 138 pounds, and that should be coming up relatively soon.
Yeah, Sandoval here in on the hole, on mat 2. Or looks like he's on deck now. Currently no Dodgers on here, and again, we're in the consolation semis. They'll run through this round, and then they'll start the finals, and they'll run the first place on one mat and then going for third on the other, and then possibly have wrestlebacks depending on who finishes third and fourth there.
Reminder, currently on 105.9 The Beach, we got South Central Calhoun wrestlers competing in the Class 1A District 9 tournament. Donnie Bruce on the call. Again, that's on 105.9 The Beach and yourfortdodge.com. A reminder, our coverage is also video streaming at 92 Rock's Facebook page, so you can check it out there as well. And reminder, the state wrestling championships get underway on Wednesday afternoon, and we will have that over on Sunday, 99.7. Our coverage brought to you in part by United Bank of Iowa and Lake City, Rockwell City, Lorville, and Lytton, has all of the checking, savings, loan, and financial products needed for successful student athletes, their families, and supporters. United Bank of Iowa and Lake City, Rockwell City, Lorville, and Lytton, member FDIC. Our coverage also brought to you in part by Mackey Motors of Lake City, supporting all South Central Calhoun athletes and wrestlers from all area high schools. Your headquarters for new and certified pre-owned Chevys is Mackey Motors in Lake City, MackeyMotors.com. Together, let's drive. Again, the Fort Dodge Dodgers, do we have a wrestler who's been eliminated yet? I don't believe so.
No.
So things going well here for the Dodgers at the present time. Again, I'm going to pull up here on Track Wrestling. And Knox Ayala is going to be in the final. Damian Yman will be in the final. Trace Riyle also. We've got also Riley Brown will be in the final. Jesse Egley, Dre Sean Ross, still Cale Adams will wrestle in consolations coming up. We got Caden Frayer, Amari McCaleb, Mason Zuspan, and Angel Sandoval all coming up here on the horizon.
Yeah, so Fort Dodge, pretty impressive. You know, Bobby Thompson, Coach Thompson talked about having some kids that had the chance to get through. And so far, you know, Hunter was one of those wrestlers, and he's done everything he's done to get there. He's put himself in a position now. He's one match away to winning that, and he could, it looks like, possibly have a rematch with his first round in which he won, and so we'll see.
All right, I think we have a Spencer wrestler up over here on mat 1. Double checking that.
Okay, yeah, mat 1. It looks like
120 pounds.
120. Peyton Sutherland, freshman, 31-9, taking on Evan Fellers, a sophomore, 23-11. So I believe the Fellers, I believe that might be Adam Fellers. I forgot Adam's name earlier, but I believe that might be Adam Fellers' son. I know Nolan is his son, who will be wrestling here too, and I believe he's in the finals. So they go out of bounds here. Again, minute 39 left in the first period. Sutherland again from Spencer, Fellers from Bondurant. Sutherland's a freshman, Fellers a sophomore, so minute 30, right? Oh, nice double leg by Sutherland, and Fellers did a great job of countering there. Basically just took him over the top. Now they both have each other's legs in a bit of a scramble position here. Fellers doing a good job of kind of dropping Sutherland, and he's going to go ahead and come around and get the get the three, get the takedown. But Sutherland was in deep, and Fellers did a great job of countering. He kind of rolled him through on it. And then, so they go out of bounds here, so now we'll pick it up here again. Sutherland will be down here. They went out of bounds, no loss of control. So Fellers leading 3-0 here. 53 seconds left in the first period. And he chops the arm right on the whistle there and flattens out Sutherland. Now Fellers in control there, looking for a cross wrist, driving him forward. Fellers just a sophomore. Reaching across, got Sutherland flattened out. 35 seconds left. Feller throws in a really long, tight waist. Feller's got some long arms there, really in control here. Again, got a great takedown, counter takedown. There, 20 seconds left. Sutherland comes up to his feet, trying to get hand control, trying to get that one, and he gets out. Nice work by Peyton Sutherland to make the score 3-1 now. 10 seconds left in the first period. And they kind of just head-to-head here, and they go out of bounds. Whoa. Sutherland hit a lateral drop. Feller's leg hit the scoreboard, about knocked the scoreboard over, but we go back to the middle, blows the whistle, and we're back in action. And that's how it's going to end.
3-1 Sutherland trailing. I'm going to keep you up to date, folks, on what's going on that mat. But right now, for the Fort Dodge Dodgers, over on the other mat, It is Aaron Perez in action.
Okay.
And Aaron Perez.
Or is that Angel Sandoval?
You're right, Angel Sandoval. Angel Sandoval, I apologize.
Angel Sandoval, the senior. And he lost his first match here, and he looks like he's going to get taken down. He's taking on Grady Nelson from Indianola, 27-17. Sandoval trails now early in the earlier in the first period, 3-0. And Nielsen breaking down. Sandoval on his belly now, trying to work up to his base. Nielsen trying to slide an arm bar in there. Now we would look for that far wrist. Sandoval doing a good job of not letting him get that. Now Nielsen throws in a half Nelson on the opposite side. Nielsen's just going to run that arm bar over. Again, Sandoval doing a good job battling down there. Minute left here. Sandoval, there. Okay, the referee, I was going to say that arm bar slipped out and became an illegal move there. So it can, or potentially dangerous.
Peyton Sutherland still trailing Evan Fellers 3-1, a minute 16 to go, second period.
They'll restart here on mat 2. Sandoval chooses down, or excuse me, he was already down. Nielsen breaks him down again. Now he's working a ball and chain. Tough position to be in down there. Sandoval battling tough. Now he's got a ball and chain and an arm bar. Sandoval's got kind of some wiry arms there, and Nielsen can't quite lock it down, but now he's got him turned over. He's getting back points. Sandoval on his back. He's got 25 seconds here to see if he can battle off his back, and that's it there. So Angel Sandoval loses here in the consolation semis by
pinned
fall.
in 1 minute 39 seconds. Phil, let's get you back over to Peyton Sutherland's match against Evan Fellers, 3-1.
Fellers has got him on his back, and that is tight. Oh boy, then that's it.
He's pinned in 3 minutes and 38 seconds is Peyton Sutherland, so he's eliminated there. So again, moments ago, Fort Dodge Angel Sandoval was pinned for Fort Dodge. And so we kind of try to follow the weights. We should have Mason Zuspan coming up here in moments for the Dodgers. Now, do we have another Spencer wrestler? I do believe
yes.
At 144 pounds. And as we kind of eyeball things, it is Easton Beeler in action right now. A minute 40 to go, first period. And he is wrestling Jaden Bradley of Denison Schleswig.
Okay, Beeler takes early lead here, up 3-0. Got a takedown there. Beeler, a junior from Spencer, 34-11. Taking on Jaden Bradley, senior from Denison, 12-17. Again, the winner of this moves on, will be wrestling for third. Beeler took him down pretty quickly there. Now he's kind of working for cross wrist. He's going to roll him through. Doesn't quite going for that kind of cross wrist, and you roll him through into a tilt. Didn't get any near fall. Bradley just kind of kept rolling through with it, and momentum carried him back to his stomach. But he's still, Beeler he's going to go again. He's got a little bit tighter this time. Nothing again, kind of the same outcome. Beeler again, just keeping that arm bar in there. Now he's working a half on the other side. Just riding tough here, a lot of pressure on him. 35 seconds left in his first period. Beeler ahead 3-0. Now just trying to control the wrist, and Bradley comes up, gets and escapes. Now we go 3-1, 25 seconds left. Again, Easton Beeler leading, and now he's got another takedown. Bradley didn't take a very good shot. Beeler just down blocked it, hit a go behind. Basic stuff there. Now he goes up 6-1 with 10 seconds left. Looks at the clock there and realizes, just keep riding him out here. Don't give up any points. And Bradley comes up to his feet, close, and no points. Hey, boy, good job by Jaden Bradley by not quitting there.
So Easton Beeler of Spencer, a 6-1 lead after the opening period here on Jaden Bradley of Denison Schleswig.
And they're going to go neutral. I didn't see quite who had the choice there. They're going to go neutral. And again, Easton Beeler has 2 takedowns here. Been pretty aggressive. leading 6-1. They're just tied up here head to head. Both kind of hand fighting here. Just Beeler tried a little ankle pick, nothing there. They go out of bounds, so come over, get a new start. Minute 37 left in the second period. And Beeler up 6-1 from Spencer. Just head-to-head here in the center of the mat, kind of hand fighting, looking for position. Bradley does a little shot attempt there, nothing there. They come back to their feet. Minute 20 left here. Beeler's got an ankle pick. He's in deep. He's just got to cross over, cover the hips. Nothing there yet, and he gets a three. So Beeler goes up 9-1 now. Minute 8 left here in the second period. Got kind of a Navy ride, and he's got him on his back. Now he's getting near fall. He slipped in a half Nelson there, and boy, he's getting close to a pin. There it is. Easton Beeler will move on to wrestle for third. The junior, one match away from making it to state.
Pin in 1 minute and 4 seconds. How about that?
Yeah, and going back, Joe, to that other match earlier on 120, and the young man, you had the Fellers kid beat the young man from Spencer, and Bobby Thompson said that was a loaded weight class, and that was, because that Spencer kid, the 120-pounder, he was good. And that's the way it goes sometimes, though, is you've got a lot of good wrestlers.
Got another Spencer wrestler up here at 150 pounds. And as we get set for this one, eyeballing things, it's Gavin Hurst of Spencer. And trying to double check that name. I'll let you get into it.
Isaac Bates. Isaac Bates, sophomore from Lewis Central. And I thought he had the takedown there, but Hurst kind of rolled through with it. Whoa! Bates took a double from about 15 feet out. Now he got on his back. Oh my gosh, Hurst rolled him through, and he's got Bates in trouble. And that is tight. They're in the center of their mat, and there's a minute 20 left. Gavin Hurst rolled him through. Looks like Bates is going to get to his stomach, but Hurst, the junior from Spencer, is going to go up now 7-0. Bates took a double leg he wasn't even close to him, but got in deep. Hurst rolls him through then and puts him on his back. Now Bates gets up and, Bates gets up, Hurst cuts him. So now they're on their feet, and that's 1-0. Bates is in on a single, he lifts it up. Again, Hurst is maybe looking for a throw again. But now he gets taken down, and now he's on his back. So now Gavin Hurst is on his back. Bates has hooked up a cradle. Hurst went to kind of try and throw him through and didn't work out too good. Bates still has the cradle hooked up. He's got 4 near fall. But as long as he has that hooked up, the ref is not going to let it go yet.
We're off, Phil. Oh, keep going.
So there it is, and he gets the 4, so that puts up Isaac Bates, the sophomore. He goes up ahead 8-7 now. Wow, what a wild match here. A lot of high scoring this first period. They both about had a pin there. So the choice goes to Bates, and he defers. Hurst will go neutral. And both of these guys are going big. Again, Isaac Bates from Lewis Central leads 8-7, in on a single. Boy, he's quick. He's in there, he's got it up, and he's got the takedown. Nice single, just level changed. Got a single, brought it up, tripped. Now he goes up 11-7. Now he hits a hard crossface. And he's just gonna run around the head with it, nothing there. Gavin Hurst comes up to his base now. Again, Hurst hit a big move in the first period, so he got the 3 takedown and then got 4 near fall. Went up 7-0. Then Bates came storming back with a feet to back himself there. And they go out of, before they go out of, let's see, they're giving him the 1. That makes it 11-8. So they're back on their feet now. Isaac Bates leading 11-8 here in the second period. 11:15 left. And Hurst kind of took a bad shot. Isaac Bates down blocked to hit a go behind. Now he's got a near cradle. The ref has given him the 2, but Bates is looking to put him on his back. He's got him in a near cradle. Hurst sat on his butt. Now he's reaching over the head. You don't want to do that. Now he's on his back. Bates rolled through on it. Nothing yet. And he got the pin. Isaac Bates with the pin over Gavin Hurst. Hurst reached up over the head, was attempting to roll him through, and boy, his shoulders just got planted right on the mat there for the win. So now we go over to mat 1. We got Mason Zuspan up on mat 1. Mason Zuspan, a sophomore, 5-9, taking on Cale Hayden, a freshman from Bondurant, 20-20 coming into the tournament. And right now, it looks like Hayden from Bondurant gets the takedown. But then it appears like maybe he locked around his waist, locked his hands, so I was locking hands once. So then Zuspan will get a point there. And also on mat 2 now, we got Amari McCaleb will be wrestling. Again, all consolation semifinal matches. And Zuspan sat out and turned into him, and now he's put himself in some really bad position, and he has given up near fall. And Zuspan now coming up to his base. He's going to get off his back, but not before giving up, appears to be 3. So now Zuspan goes down 6-1. And on the other mat here, we got Amari, He is leading 3-0, had an early takedown. I didn't get a chance to see how he did that. So we got 2 Dodgers going here in the consolation semifinals. Zuspan trails 6-1. And McCaleb up 3-1 as they go back to their feet. Joe, do you
McCaleb is wrestling Ian Figueroa right now of Storm Lake. Stay on that one.
Stay on that one, okay. And Amari picks up another takedown. Kind of went into a shot, ended up in a body lock, and just lifted him and planted him. So nice takedown there by Amari McCaleb. Again, Amari comes in a sophomore, 11-8. Figueroa is 17-28 from Storm Lake. And Caleb cuts him loose there, and we come back to our feet now. McCaleb leaving 6-2, 20 seconds left in the first period. I would like to see him stay aggressive here, maybe get another takedown here before the end of the period. And he does. Blast double, well done. Boy, that's just a textbook blast double, and that's if you want to get to state, that's how you have to wrestle right there. Great job, Amari. Blast double puts him up 9-2. And they'll go neutral. I think it was maybe Amari's choice. I like it. Let's stay aggressive here now. 9-2. Start of the second period on their feet. And McCaleb with 3 takedowns here in the first period. And he down blocks and gets another takedown. So Figueroa took a shot. McCaleb down blocked it, then hit a nice little go behind, and simple stuff, 12-2, up by 10 points.
Mason Zuspan trailing 7-3, a minute 15 to go second period, FYI.
Got 2 Dodgers here trying to move on to that third place match. Amari in control here on mat 2, up 12-2. He's looking at the ref. I'm not sure what he thought was going on down there, but they'll keep wrestling, minute 15. Again, Amari now he's looking at a tilt. He sucked him back, and they're on the edge of the mat, but he's getting back points. They're just about out of bounds. He's got to watch his own back there. There we go. And he'll pick up 4. So that puts him up 16-2. McCaleb wrestling tough here. Boy, really impressive here.
Zuspan still down 7-3, 28 seconds to go in the second period.
So McCaleb right on the edge of getting it looks like Zuspan got pinned over there. He had the legs in, got riding high, and got his head sucked down and got pinned. So
Mason Zussman pinned in 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Back to McCaleb.
So McCaleb now, he was on top. Figueroa got an escape, so that makes it 16-3. Again, McCaleb a takedown away from a tech fall. And he hits a double. Boom, right to his back. And that's it. Boy, that was level changed, and they both kind of shot at the same time, and McCaleb just blasted them for an impressive 19-3 tech fall. He's going for third.
Amari McCaleb, congratulations on the win. Now, Caden Frayer.
Now Frayer back on mat 1.
Caden Frayer, I'll get that here for a moment as well.
So Frayer taking on Jason Boulware, sophomore 1-11 out of Sioux City West. So Frayer gets the takedown there. So Frayer goes up 3-0. Got Boulware flattened out. Cross wrist, looking, turn him over here. Gonna come bring it around the head, nothing there. Throws in half, just simple wrist in half. Press it forward. Again, this is a match, you know, Coach Thompson thought Frayer was one of those kids that could get through. Right now he's up 3-0, minute left. He's got an arm bar, he's taking him over, and he's settling. Okay, referee's giving him some swipes there. He's getting back points. Lost the arm a little bit, but he picked up 3 near falls, so that puts it up 6-0. Again, Frayer, a senior, came in the tournament 19-15. Pretty impressive year. We talked about earlier the caliber of kids and tournaments that they're going to. Frayer leads here 6-0. 30 seconds left in this first period. Boulware kind of working to his feet, trying to get hand control, and they go out of bounds, so they'll start over.
As soon as this one gets over, we'll send Phil back over to the other mat where Noah Fullhart of Spencer is wrestling Colton Valentine of Lewis Central. Back to, however, the match that the Dodgers' Caden Frayer is involved in.
All right, 21 seconds here on mat 1. Frayer go ahead and covers. It went out of bounds. Frayer leading 6-0, puts in a claw ride there. We got tight 10 seconds, doesn't want to give up any points here. Got a cross wrist, but he's safe. Now he's going to go through a roll through. He's going to get some more back points. And he's going to pick up 2 more. And there's a ref, gives him the 2, and that's the end of the first period. 8-0, and great first period for Caden Frayer.
Meanwhile,
in control.
Yeah, Caden Frayer in control, as Phil just mentioned, and passing along to you, Colton Valentine is leading Noah Fullhart of Spencer 3-0, a minute 14 to go in the first period. Back to Caden Frayer.
So Frayer went ahead and chose neutral here to start the second period, lead 8-0. And Frayer in deep, and boom, nice takedown. Almost ended up being more of a duck under. Boulware was moving forward, and Frayer just hit that duck under. Now he's got Boulware on his back, just about. Readjusts. Boulware's on his back. Frayer's getting near fall and got him in position. He might get the fall here. He's got the tech fall locked up. It'd be 15-0. That is tight. The referee's looking at it. There it is.
So a pin for Caden Frayer in 3 minutes and 42 seconds. He's still alive. Phil, I'm going to move you over now to the Spencer Noah Fullhart against Colton Valentine, 165 pounds, 3-0 Valentine with the lead.
Yeah, Valentine, so we are in first period, leading 3-0. And he is just going to hit a roll through tilt, and he's getting back points. Fullhart fought off his back there, but not before giving up, looks like 3. So Valentine will go up 6-0. Again, Noah Fullhart, a senior, coming in with 27 wins on the season. Kind of a tough bracket here. Valentine, senior, with 23 wins, 23-17. On the whistle, Valentine chops him down there. Got that tight waist, looking for that cross wrist. Now he's got that wrist. Fullhart got to get to his base. Got to get out of this. Valentine does a really good job on top there. Now he's got him broken down, looking to slide that arm bar in there across his back. He's got her in there. Now he's going to get that opposite wrist, running him around. He's got him perpendicular. And now Fullhart's coming up. He might score a reversal here. And not quite. Valentine held on. Valentine was running that armbar around, and Fullhart went with it and then sat up and about got a reversal there at the end. The choice will go to Fullhart. He defers. Valentine chooses neutral, so second period here, Valentine from Lewis Central leads 6-0 over Fullhart. Again, consolation semifinals. A winner will wrestle for third and a chance to go to the state tournament. Valentine in on a single. He's got it elevated. Fuller switches off to a double and finishes. So nice takedown there by Colton Valentine to take a 9-0 lead here in the second period, minute 40. They go out of bounds, so get a new start. Valentine looks over to the bench, says, should I cut him loose? I think the coach said, just ride him out here. At this point here, he chops him down. Again, looking for that crossed wrist here. Probably going to go back to that tilt, a little roll through tilt, or he's going to slide the arm bar through. But controlling that wrist, Fullhart's got to get control of his wrist. Can't go anywhere with that. Valentine now breaks him down, throws a leg in. Fullhart in a tough position here, trying to build his base up, comes up. Now we kind of better position here. Came up a little bit, but Valentine chopped him down again. Valentine tough on top. Now he throws a leg in. Valentine leading 9-0. 1 minute left here in the second period. And he's got Fullhart just completely stretched out on his stomach. Got one leg in, trying to turn him over. Fullhart up to his base now. He's got to work on his hand control. He sits out here, but Valentine follows behind. Now he tries to cradle. Had a little window there where he could have probably turned out of that, but Valentine takes him back down to the mat. 30 seconds here in the second period. Again, loser of this, they are done. I'm not sure if they'll be wrestling back for fifth or not. I don't believe so. And go out of bounds.
Yeah,
with 13 seconds.
Yeah, just wrestle for third.
Just for third, yep.
13 seconds to go, second period. Again, 9-0. Comfortable lead right now for Colton Valentine over Spencer's Noah Fullhart.
And they're going to call a caution on Valentine, and it'll get set again. Jumped the gun a little bit, and here we go. I see Fullhart try and get one here, but Valentine right off the whistle just chops, breaks him right down again. Again, Fullhart's got a lot of work to do here in the last 2 minutes. It'll be his choice, I believe. I almost think, yep, the coach says go on top. That's his one chance here. He's gotten taken down a couple times. He's got ridden out. Sometimes you just got to say, well, we'll go on top, and who knows, maybe he could hit some tilts here or a cradle and get back in this. So there's the whistle, and here we go. So Fullhart trailing 9-0, and he's on top. Valentine comes to his feet. Fullhart, mat return. Valentine comes right back up again. Fullhart drives him out of bounds, and he'll maintain control. So 15 seconds, 16 seconds clicked off the clock there. Score still 9-0, so they'll get reset again. Valentine will get set. Fullhart covers. Got another caution. This time it's on red. I think they each got a caution now. And Fullhart covers, and there's a whistle. Again, Fullhart's going to have to do some big moves here. Valentine comes up, gets his one. So now Valentine goes up 10-0. Minute 36 left. And if you know a Fullhart, you got to be thinking throw or something big here. And there he gets a takedown. He was looking, I think, to maybe try a throw, and Valentine just kind of maybe gave it up a little bit. Say, hey, I'll go down to my stomach. I got a big lead here, and protect that. Don't want to give up a throw and get put on your back or anything. It's now 1:05 left, and they're just right on the edge of the mat. And I think if you're Noah Fullhart, you got to try something big here. Trailing by 7, 1:01 left. Come back to the middle. Valentine gets set. Fullhart covers. The whistle blows, and Fullhart thought was maybe going to cut him loose. Goes into kind of a claw right there. Cups it now. He's going to cut him loose. So he gives him 1. So now it's 11-3. Fullhart looked like he was going to try and hit a Fireman's, but it wasn't quite there, and he gives up another takedown. So that moves Valentine up 14-3 with 38 seconds to go. And Fullhart is on his stomach. Valentine looks like he's got a hammer lock on. He's got Fullhart's arm behind his back. Tough position. Get that back there. Can't really do anything until you can get your arm out of there. 14-3, 20 seconds left. The winner of this will move on. The 165-pound third place match. 7 seconds left, and I think this is how it's going to end up. So
Noah Fullhart ends up dropping his match. He's eliminated at 165. Coming up here in a moment, Phil Peterson's going to transfer over to Tate Zinn of Spencer over in the other mat. Before we do that, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to the Class 3A District 5 Wrestling Meet.
Hi, this is Dodger Wrestling Coach Bobby Thompson, and you are listening to Wrestling Coverage on 92 Rock, KZLB, or Dodge.
All right, Phil Peterson, 190 pounds. In progress, Tate Zinn of Spencer against Brady Christensen of Indianola.
Yeah, and just picking it up over here, Zinn trailing 3-0. We're in the first period, 10 seconds. Zinn was about on his back there, and then they stopped it, potentially dangerous. I didn't quite catch what happened there. But Zinn over there, Zinn a senior, 24-22. Brady Christensen a junior, 18-4. So two evenly matched guys into his feet, fight for hand control, and they go out of bounds, and they're going to call a stalling on red. Christensen, he basically just pushed him out of bounds there. So he got a warning there. So Zinn, 2 seconds left, and the whistle blows right up to his feet, and about got out. That's how I like to see that, you know, you got to go for it there. But he didn't get the escape. And Joyce goes to Zinn. He go ahead and defers. So Christensen, the junior, chooses down. Oop. And they called a caution on Zinn. False start there. There we go. And Zinn's got a, I thought he had a cradle again. Christensen coming up, kind of doing that tripod stand-up, had his head kind of close to his knee. Zinn about had that cradle. Christensen got out and got to his feet, so now it's 4-0 Christensen. So early in the second period, minute 37 left here. So Zinn needs a takedown here. Christensen kind of got a little angle on him, about had a body lock on him. Zinn now, Christensen's got a deep underhook on him. But Zinn's got a pretty good head position there, kind of using that to block him off. And Zinn dropped down, thought was going to do a little carry, but he didn't quite execute that. Now Christensen's circling behind him and he's going to get 3. So Christensen now goes up 7-0 with 58 seconds left here in the second period, in this consolation semifinal match. Zinn flat, now Christensen working that arm bar in there, trying to get that far wrist. He's just about got it here. Zinn's got to be fighting here because if Christensen gets off to the side, Zinn's just trying to hook his legs, and he's going to get dinged for stalling there. He's got his head down on the mat. So now they both got a stalling call on him. Christensen's got that arm, and he's going to take it around the head, and he's about got him over there. He's going to keep running around the head. Boy, he's close. Zinn's in a bad position. No points yet. Zinn's doing a pretty good job of defending this, but Christensen, now he's got, Zinn's going to sit up, and got a reversal. Wow. So Christensen was running that arm bar, and Zinn just sat up with it and got the reversal. So we got two reversal there towards the end of the second period. That's how it's going to end.
Yeah, we've reached
after
the end.
two. Yeah.
And in the second period, Christensen leading Zinn 7-2. Coming up here in a moment, Cale Adams for Fort Dodge at 2:15 will be wrestling the consolation match right after this one. Back to you, Phil.
All right. So I'm not sure whose choice it was, but we're neutral. And Zinn now down by 5, but takedown would close that gap to 2. So still in this, battling for that state tournament spot. Christensen does a good job of digging that underhook in. He's underhooking Zinn's left arm and then putting his head right in the Zinn's side of his left, on the left side of his head there. For Zinn, you can't do much when you get in that position, so he goes right back to that. Really a safe position if you're Christensen. Underhook on the head, and the side of the head. Zinn circles out, gets out of that. He's got to open up here. Minute 20 left here in the third period. Zinn's got a trailing by 5 points. He needs something feet to back. Zinn's trying to dig in now, looking for underhooks. Nothing there. Christensen gets out, drops down to a leg. Cuts back. Does a nice job. Hits a cut back and gets 3 for the takedown. So Christensen now goes up 10-2, 1 minute left, and they go out of bounds. Yeah, Zinn was looking for a double underhook. Christensen slipped out of it, just dropped down on a single, then hit what we call a little cutback, and kind of switched off to a double, got the 3 takedown, puts him up now. He's 1 minute away from winning this match and moving on. So Zinn's got a lot of work to do here. He's got to look for something big, possibly some sort of roll, but Christensen doing a good job. Tight waist, near ankle, or far ankle, I should say. Tight waist, far ankle, just driving him forward. Now he's getting wrist control, and he got dinged. Let's see here. Christensen got called for stalling. And so Zinn will pick up 1 point. Not a bad call. I don't know if I agree with that. He broke him down, but I think Indianola coach maybe doesn't agree either, but that's the way it goes. So Zinn comes up, and I think maybe Christensen was just hanging on that ankle a little bit too long. The referee wanted to see a little more action there. So again, Zinn's not doing much. Now Zinn gets dinged by stalling, and Christensen picks up a point. So now it's 11-3, 20 seconds left. Zinn's going to need a miracle to win this one. Christensen just great job, toes digging into the mat. 10 seconds left here. Zinn's looks like he's going to just ride him out from this position. There's another stalling on Zinn for a point. Man, I'll tell you, you're behind and you're getting hit for stalling. And that's how it's going to end, 12-3.
Yeah, Brady Christensen defeats Tate Zinn of Spencer, 12-3. Zinn has been eliminated. We're going to get ready now here for Cale Adams here in a moment. Today's action brought to you by Dan Flattery State Farm Insurance in Fort Dodge. Check with Dan for the best home, auto, and life insurance rates. Visit danflattery.com today. This action also brought to you in part by Mike Casperbauer Furniture of Fort Dodge. Customer service and quality furniture have been the focus of Mike Casperbauer Furniture since 1953. They offer a wide selection of furniture and decor in their 18,000 square foot showroom at 5th Avenue South in Fort Dodge. I think before we get to Cale Adams, we've got Spencer's, is it Jacob Shipper? It's Jacob Shipper.
Yep.
And he is wrestling. Double checking this name is Xavier Mendez Rosas from Storm Lake. Go ahead, Phil.
All right. Yeah, Shipper, the senior, 31-13, taking on Mendez Rosas, the junior, 31-11, and he hit a lateral drop, and he got 2. Shipper did. He's getting near fall. Let's see. I think he's got 2. All right, so he's going to pick up 3 for the takedown and then 2 for the near fall. Hit a lateral drop right on the edge of the mat there. So Shipper goes up 5-0 here in the first period. Again, we are still in the consolation semis, so all the winners here advance to wrestle for third and a chance to go to state. So Shipper covers. There's a whistle. Rejas, good job of moving his hips right on the whistle, trying to get out of there, but Shipper caught up with him and broke him down to his belly now. So Mendez Rejas out of Storm Lake. Again, 31 wins on the season. Now he turns into him, has got a leg. They're in kind of a funky position. They each have each other's leg, and they're going to call it potentially dangerous there. So they each had each other's legs and were kind of rolling through, and Shipper's knee was twisting a little bit funny, so the ref said, we'll go ahead and stop it right there. So they'll start it over again. Minute 6 here in the first period. Again, Shipper had 5-0, had the takedown and a lateral drop on the edge of the mat. Now Rojas kind of does a little roll through. Shipper is now on his feet. Kind of had Mendez Rojas like on his head. Now he's on his back. And Shipper he's going to pick up 2 more points. So Rojas then does a little roll through and doesn't get anything. Well, he might get a reversal. Kind of in a funky position here. Rojas, big man, doing some rolls out there. He's reached back. It's like he's trying to hook up a Granby or something. He has the leg. Yeah, he's looking for a Granby. Shipper, though, gives him a good cross face and gets back in control. Now they're in their base position. Shipper, again, up 7-0. 10 seconds left here. And Shipper's trying to get some near fall. Rojas just on bottom kind of reaches back, grabs legs, and a little unorthodox style, but he does have 31 wins on the season, so. But now we're going into second period, if I can see that right.
Meanwhile, Talon Lorenzen wrestling Hunter Infanger in a consolation match at heavyweight. And that's just getting underway. Scoreless, 1 minute to go, first period.
We'll go back to Xavier Mendez Rosas. And they're neutral right now in the, is that second period down there, Joe? I can't quite see over here.
Second period.
Okay.
Yep.
Second period. So Jacob Shipper's leading 7-3. He's in deep, and he's going to take Rojas right to his back, and he's got him on his back. He's going to get some near fall, I think, but then Rojas kind of rolls through. Now Shipper hits a lateral drop, and how are they going to score this? Rojas just does some funky roll-throughs.
12-0, Shipper with the lead right now.
Yeah.
Minute 19 to go, second
Shipper
period.
hit a takedown, put him on his back. Rojas rolled through. Shipper hit a lateral drop, but Shipper rolled through that again. A lot of scoring here. Now Rojas gets an escape, so now that moves it up to 12-1. Uh-oh, and Shipper, now he's got Rojas on his back, and this is going to be it right here. Tech fall. Boy, I'll tell you, Mendez Rose.
It is final. So, Jacob Shipper wins. Technical fall 19-1. Okay, Phil, I'm going to move you over to heavyweight here. Heavyweight Matt Spencer's Talon Lorenzen taking on Hunter Infanger of Lewis Central. There's just starting the second period at scoreless.
Yeah, and
well, tell you what, let's keep you back over here. Sorry to the Spencer fans. We got a Fort Dodge Dodger wrestling. Cale Adams wrestling at 215 pounds in a consolation match, and double checking that opponent, and it appears to be Zach Wonderland, and away we go.
Okay, Cale Adams here, the sophomore, and he's taking on Zach Wonderland, senior, 27-20 from Bondurant Farrar. Again, consolation semifinals. We're about through this round. And we'll roll into the championships, first and third, each wrestling on a mat. And Wonderland just hit a little stop down there and hit a go behind. So Adams trails early, 3-0. Minute 25 left in the clock. Zach Wonderland, a senior, tall, lanky kid. And they go out of bounds.
Still scoreless, Talon Lorenzen and Hunter Infanger. A minute 19 to go, second period, heavyweight. Lorenzen from Spencer.
And Wonderland just went ahead and cut Adams, so now they're neutral. So Adams now trailed 3-1, takes a shot. And Wonderland down blocks it, hits a goal behind for another 3. So now Wonderland leaves 3-1 with a minute left here in the first period.
6-1.
6-1. Got 2 takedowns, so now Adams on his base here, trying to build something up. Wonderland riding him, staying behind the hips. Not a real tough ride there. Adams hits a little knee slide, comes up to his feet, drops back down again. I like that. Kind of an explosive move there. Hit that little knee slide, get his chest out. 35 seconds. Cale needs to try and get one here before the end of the first period. Again, trailing 6-1 here. 25 left. And Adams just in his base, and Wonderland just staying parallel with him. Kind of keeping his weight on him. Might get called for stalling here. He ain't doing much on top. 15 seconds. Now he's driving him forward. He's got a cross wrist, trying to snake an arm in there. Again, Wonderland, long, lanky kid. And he does call a stalling on Adams. Okay, well.
So it's 6-1. Cale Adams trailing as they go to the second period. By the way, Talon Lorenzen of Spencer is trailing.
Oh, he's ahead.
Talon Lorenzen of Spencer is leading Hunter Infanger 6-2. 40 seconds to go second period. Back to Cale Adams.
Yeah, so Cale on top. Wonderland coming up to his feet, getting hand control. Cale drops down to a single. And Wonderland gets out of that, so he gets one. So now the score moves 7-1 here in the second period. Again, Zach Wonderland, the senior, trying to keep his hopes alive of wrestling next week at the Casey Center, and hits kind of a little knee pick, missed it, but then dropped down and hit a double. So another takedown for Wonderland, and he goes up 10-1 with a minute 20 in the second period.
6-2 once again. Spencer's Talon Lorenzen has the lead as they go to the third period.
You know, and for Cale Adams, he's got a ton of heart. It's tough though. These upper weight classes. He's at 215, being a sophomore. And I'm not sure. He looks like he's a little undersized compared to Wonderland out there too. But it's tough. He's got to get some more time in the weight room and get a little more size to him, which I know he will. Cale's a hard worker.
45 seconds go second period. Cale still down 10-1.
They go out of bounds there, so they'll come back to the center of their mat. 45 seconds left here in the second period.
Lorenzen still leads 6-2. A minute 38 to go third period. 2:85 for Spencer. Back to Cale Adams.
And that looks like these matches are our last 2 matches here before the championship round. So Cale still hanging in there. 30 seconds left. Cale working an underhook there. Then Cale going for a headlock. Not a bad idea. Kind of loses it though. Didn't quite get his hips into it. And gives up a takedown. So Adams now drops behind by 11, 13-2 with 4 seconds left here. And that's probably how it's going to end the second period.
Yep. Spencer's Talon Lorenzen with a 7-5 lead. 58 seconds to go third period in the heavyweight consolation match. Cale Adams down 13-2. We go to the final period.
And on Cale, they'll start neutral again. And again, Wonderland really in control of this match. Dug on, got an underhook in, does a little knee pick, but they go out of bounds. That was a nice move there. Took his left arm, dug an underhook, and then Wonderland's got some really long arms, reached across, got that, hit the opposite knee, but they went out of bounds. So Adams still battling in here. 13-2, 1:44 left. Adams digging his head in there, and Wonderland just about 8 inches taller than Adams, digging up. Now he's got a body lock, and Cale needs to kind of just bail out and give up the 3. So now it's 16-2. And Zach Wonderland, Bondurant, 27-20. Pretty solid record. I'm sure Bondurant going to a lot of tournaments in the Des Moines area, wrestling some tough kids down there. So nice double by Adams. Oh, but he got whipped over there. Boy, Cale, I was going for it. I appreciate that. Keep your head up, Cal. You know, he shot in on a double. but he got whipped over there and put on his back and pinned. So Adam's season is done for this year.
Meanwhile, Talon Lorenzen has just earned a 7-5 victory over Hunter Infanger at 285, and Talon Lorenzen still alive and an opportunity to get to Des Moines next week. So I think we have a slight break in the action, so we'll take the break with it. I believe we have the finals coming up here.
Got one more heavyweight match here.
One more heavyweight for the consolation. Doesn't really apply to us, so we're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll get back to the Fort Dodge Dodgers. I believe Knox Ayala is on top here for the Dodgers. We'll take a break. Back in a moment here on 92 Rock.
Something exciting is growing on Iowa farms these days. Innovation. From tractors that seed, weed, and harvest with data-driven precision to drones that scout or plant cover crops to protect soil and water. Even our animals live in smart homes with round-the-clock care. Technology keeps your food safer, water cleaner, and makes us more sustainable. Because what we do here benefits everyone here. Life on the farm makes everyone's life better.
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, but function is in the detail. At Supreme Kitchens, they offer a beautiful line of custom cabinetry from Dura Supreme and an additional line of quality entry-level cabinets. They are experts in quartz and granite countertops, Folgore Milano appliances, and custom closets. Visit Supreme Kitchens to start your transformation. Call Supreme Kitchens at 712-336-6988, or you can find us at 2230 33rd Street, Spirit Lake, IA, north of Ace Hardware.
Yes, those are chicken tenders. And yes, they're on a plate with your favorite Pizza Ranch items. Which means, yes, chicken tenders are now available at Pizza Ranch buffets. Make it a buffet day at Pizza Ranch.
We are now set for the finals. 106-pound, the Dodgers' Knox Ayala getting ready to go at it with play-by-play. Here's Phil Peterson.
Yeah, Knox Ayala taking on Chandler Brown, freshman, 30-8. Again, Knox Ayala comes in here 29-5. So pretty evenly matched here as far as records. So we're going to go mat one. Will be all of our first place matches, and then they'll wrestle for third on the other one, and here we go. So Knox Ayala, Chandler Brown, and Knox has already got a takedown. There he goes, up 3-0. Knox is running it tough. He's gonna cut him loose there. 3-1 now. Knox takes the early lead, 15 seconds in the match, and has already scored a takedown. Knox hits a nice little leg sweep there, trying to turn the corner, keeps turning around, trying to switch off to that other leg. No points yet. He elevates it, puts it on the shelf, coming up to his feet, driving into him, and there he gets another 2. Or excuse me, 3 points. So Knox Ayala goes up 6-1 over Brown. Again, big match for Knox. He can win this and helps seeding purposes down at state tournament. So he cuts him loose. Ayala leads 6-2, minute 9 left. Ayala goes into a 2-on-1, kind of a Russian tie there. See if what he can do off of this. Goes opposite ankle. Oh, that was impressive. And he picks up another 3. So Knox up early, 9-2, had a Russian tie and went opposite ankle. Kind of an ankle pick. Haven't really seen that. That's tough to hit from that setup. So Knox Ayala leaves 9-2, tells the ref, nice haircut, and let's go neutral. So 9-3, 43 seconds. Like all the Ayalas, they go, no breaks. So Knox lead 9-3, 40 seconds. Definitely be working there. It's a little sweep, nothing there. Brown comes up to his feet. Knox comes right back up to his feet. I always like that. Take a shot. Hits a duck under opposite way for a takedown. Nice takedown. Boy, he kind of set him up, trying to hit a high C, then went the other way and did a duck under. Cuts him loose, 12-4. Knox goes back to that Russian tie and just kind of drags him down now. Picks up another takedown, so that's 5 takedowns, leading 15-4, 10 seconds. Try and ride him out here. Brown's got hand control, might be able to get one here. Knox kind of just hanging on, and that's how it's going to end. 15-4 at the end of the first period.
Jeez, Knox dominant. Freshman here in a district final here, and he already knows he's going to state, and man, he's looking impressive.
Yeah, that was some of those takedowns, and again, you see a lot of high school kids, and they'll have one good takedown. And what separates Knox and Dre Sean and some of those guys, they have about 3 or 4 that they can execute. And Knox hit some very high-level takedowns in that first period. Very, very impressive. So we're going to the second period now. Ayala will be down, and Chandler Brown, the freshman, will cover. We're going to have a caution on red, so that'll be Knox. Jumped the gun there just a little bit. So Knox knocking on that tech fall here. Brown chops it right off the whistle. Knox again just fight for hand control. Coming up to his feet, working up to his feet, constantly working up to his feet. You know, doing that while he's doing that, trying to get that hand control. Brown doing a good job of chopping and putting a lot of pressure on him. Knox, though, keeps coming up, keep fighting. They're out of bounds just about. Knox turning, and no escape. He about had it. They went to the edge of the mat, but Brown was hanging on just enough to not give up any not to give up the escape, so we'll start over again. And there's a whistle. Again, Brown does a good job of just chopping that right off the whistle. Knox, so keeps moving, comes right to his base, gets his hips out. About an escape. Again, Chandler Brown doing a very, very good job of riding on top here. Really shut Ayala's offense off. Ayala has scored 0 points here. Scored 15 in the first period. He had 0 in the second period. Now Brown throws in a leg. And Ayala's going to come up, fighting for hand control. Nothing there yet. Again, Brown just doing a good job of riding him here. 50 seconds left, and boy, Ayala, crazy impressive first period, scoring 5 takedowns, but you know, I think you put this in the notes not to choose down against this kid if they run into each other against state tournament. Again, Brown, pretty long and lanky kid, got some long arms on him. 40 seconds left. Again, Knox Ayala in total control. Came out, lit up the scoreboard first period, and Brown is kind of controlling the second period. There's a whistle. And again, just goes chop to tight waist. And again, the way Ayala came out that first period, he spent a lot of energy. And that catches up, that high level. And then he spent a lot of energy trying to get out. So I guess kudos to Chandler Brown for a very impressive second period here. We're down to 10 seconds.
Meanwhile, Chandler Brown's kicking himself about allowing himself to get dominated the first period the way he did.
So we'll see what happens here. Boy, I thought it was going to be a tech fall. And
15-4, Knox Ayala with the lead as we go to the third period. Boy, Knox just got to be somewhat careful, huh?
Yes. And I'm not sure whose choice it was second period, if Brown chose top or not, because we're neutral now, and I didn't quite catch whose choice it was there. But I like Knox a lot better on his feet here. And again, Ayala leading 15-4, then got ridden out there, and he's in on a single again. About ready to switch it off. Chandler dives in on his leg now. So in a bit of a scramble position. They'll call a stalemate. Okay. Pretty good leg defense by Brown. Knox was in deep, and then Chandler just kind of did a roll through, grabbed on his leg, and held on for a stalemate. So we'll start over again. Okay, Knox dominated on his feet the first period. Snapping him down now. Got a front headlock. Hit that ankle pick. Nothing there. Trying to hit a goal behind. Now he's got it near cradle. He's behind him. No points yet. He's got to take him to the mat. There it is. Boy, just snapped him down and hit a go behind. Brown came up to his feet, and then Knox took him back down to the mat. Got his three. Now Chandler escapes, so that makes it 18-5. He takes the shot. Ayala comes up. He's in deep again. He's going to try and come out the back. He got kicked in the face there, but you're going to keep wrestling. Chandler just trying to hang on. He's draped over Ayala's back, hanging on to, he's around the waist. Ayala just trying to get his hips turned over. And he's almost there, and he's going to put Brown in a bad position here. Nope. He did give him through. Oh, okay. That's an interesting call there. Oh, that's a tech fall. Okay. Yep. I thought he called a stalemate there. So,
congratulations, Knox Ayala is your Class 3A District 5 106-pound champion. And obviously he's going to the state meet next week, but he's a winner here at his district meet. All right. And train keeps it rolling. Now on to Damian Yman for the Fort Dodge Dodgers. And he's getting ready for his district final as well. So, Phil, no rest for you, bud.
No, here we go. That was a lot of scoring in that last match there. So we are Damian Yeoman, 25-10. Kane Croson, freshman, 32-2 from Indianola. And Croson in deep on a leg. Yeoman has a whizzer in, no points yet. Croson trying to bring that leg up. Now they come up to their feet. Yeoman reaches down, tries to grab his leg, nothing there. They're on their feet now. Croson has a leg elevated. Yeoman still has that whizzer in. Now Yeoman, he's got him on his back. Oh my gosh, he reached down, got his leg. And is he going to get a near fall? No near fall, but he got the takedown. Wow, that was impressive.
3-0, Damian Yeoman with the lead.
Yeoman on one foot reached down, attacked Kane Crossman's leg, took him down and came close to putting him on his back there. They were on the edge of the mat and went out of bounds. So big move by Yeoman.
Got some blood time here. Before your next big cookout or get together at home with your friends, head to Duck King Convenient. They have everything you need, including snacks and baked Pasquale's Pizza. They're a convenience store that has a drive-through service. Just drive up, roll down the window, and pick up your supplies. Drive-through at 721 North 15th Street in Fort Dodge. Blood time's over. We're ready to resume. Phil Peterson with the play-by-play.
All right, so Yeoman will start on top. Croson, is that how you say it there, Joe? Croson, you think?
Croson
gets the escape, so it's 3-1 now. Minute left in this first period. And Damian Yeoman with an impressive takedown there. Croson now kind of does a little snap down. Yeoman is controlling his elbow. Yeoman now on one knee is going to come up and go into it. Now Yeoman's got his leg. He could finish here. And doesn't quite have it. He's got one leg. Got him lifted. He's going for the trip. They're on the edge of the mat. Yman, he's got to keep 1 foot in if he can bring the arm around. Oh, and they went out of bounds. That was close. Yman was close to securing another takedown, so they'll come back to the center. 32 seconds left.
3-1 Yman.
Boy, exciting match here. Some good wrestling. Again, Yman, the 2 seed in here. Crossing the 1 seed. In on the leg. Again, we're back right in this position. Yman has a whizzer in. But Crossan reached across and got the takedown. So Crossan goes up 4-3 now with 5 seconds left here in the first period.
And the first period's going to run dry, 4-3, as Kane Crossan has taken the lead here on Damian Yman. To the second period we go. If you're Bobby Thompson, what are you saying to Damian right now?
Well, I mean, just keep wrestling. That was a pretty impressive first period there. It was tough. He gave up that takedown right at the end there, but 4-3. They've traded takedowns. Crossan got to escape, and Crossan starts down, and he just got to escape there. Now Yman in on a shot. Crossan leaves 5-3. Yman took a shot, and Crossan sprawled back, and Yeoman's in kind of a bad position there. Crossan is trying to hit a go behind. Yman hanging on to that elbow. Yman right on the edge of the mat, so you'll kind of use that. Shouldn't give up a takedown here because he can just spin, and now they switch places, and referee's going to call a stalemate. They'll come back to the center.
5-3, Crossan with the lead, 1:22 to go, second period.
And again, both wrestlers, they've punched their ticket. They're going to state, but now it's about seeds. You know, you get a better seed, better opportunity, easier first round match. So Yman again, state qualifier last year. And Crossan just hit a little snap down goal behind. Yman about got out of it there.
8-3 Crossan.
So Crossan goes up 8-3. Yman builds his base up. Crossan, long, lanky kid trying to hook up a cradle from the base position. Again, Crossan just a freshman. Indianola has some very talented wrestlers on their team. Now he still has it. Now he lost it. Okay, Crossan had a cradle hooked up in the base position. Tried bringing him, pulling him back, and Yman broke the lock. Now Yman is kind of turning into him. Got a leg. He's going to try and come out the back. So Yman. Crossan breaks his hips down. Now gets in better position there again. 18 seconds left. Crossan leading 8-3, and they're going to call a stalemate. So Yman definitely needs to score here. And I believe it'll be his choice then in the third period. If he could get one, that would put him down by 4. And an escape and a takedown to tie it up. So Yman goes into the tripod and maybe looking at doing a little roll out of here. Crossan breaks him right down there and throws an arm bar in, and that's how it's going to end here, the end of the second period.
8-3. Kane Crossan of Indianola leading Damian Yman of Fort Dodge. This is the Class 3A District 5 113-pound final. The third period we go.
And Yman chose neutral there. Crossan in on a leg. Yeoman's trying to whip him over, and Crossan's just going to keep driving through on that. Now he's got Yman in a bad position. He's got the 2. He's got it half in deep, driving tough. Yeoman's going to get turned over, but there's 3 more for Crossan. That's going to make it 11-3. Yman is about had a reversal there. Crossan readjusted there, got back in a better position. Now Crossan on top, got Yman flattened out, trying to work an armbar in there. Crossan up by 8, 11-3, 1:20 left in this third period match. Now the referee dings Yman for stalling. He's kind of bellied out there. It's a tough position to be in down there. You got a tough rider on there, got an armbar in. Tough to work up from that position, but we got 1 minute left here in the third period. Again, the number 1 seed, Kane Crossan, leading over the number 2 seed, 11-3, Damian Yman.
And at one point, Yman led 3-0.
Yeah, that was a impressive takedown, but there's a reason why that kid is 33-2 in the 1 seed. And Yman just got hit with another stalling, and that's tough. That's tough when you're flattened down there and you got a tough rider on top of you. And now Crossman trying to just go an old school cross wrist near leg, just trying to drive him over. 15 seconds left here, and Damian Yman, I think, is going to make it to state. I'm sure he's going to be a little disappointed here. It'd been nice to get a upset there, but he punched his ticket, and we'll see him wrestle on Wednesday.
So Damian Yman finishes as the runner-up here, losing to Kane Crossan 12-3. And now we're set for the Dodgers' Trace Riyle. He's going to be going at it against Xander Mans of Lewis Central. And then meanwhile, do we have a consolation match? We do not. So keep an eye on that. Trace Riyle set to go. Phil Peterson.
Yeah, and I'm trying to remember, these kids, these guys might have wrestled last year. I could be wrong, but maybe I have to look at the books and see. But yeah, and again, Trace Riyle coming in as a 2 seed, Xander Mans a 1 seed, 36-3 from Lewis Central. And right now, no score. Mans hit a little snap down on him, but Riyle circled out of that. They came back up. Now Mans snapped him down again. He got a front headlock in. Trace Riyle controlling that elbow. Facing him, not letting him get behind. Now Trace got in on a leg, but Mans now does a little shuck. Good job by Trace to square up with them, and they looks like they're getting right on the edge of the mat. They're going to go out of bounds. So good job by Trace Riyle. I thought he was going to get taken down there. Mans hit a little shuck on him, and Riyle adjusted really quick and squared up with him. Didn't give him the 3. So they come back to the middle. 1:15 left here in this first period match. Just head to head here. Each of them have a collar tie and looking for that opening, and Mans just does a pretty good job of faking and hitting some head snaps there, keeping Trace Riyle off balance. Ryle's got to open up. Riyle takes a shot, nothing there. Now Mans snaps him down. Now he goes into kind of a front headlock position. Again, Riyle in good position, comes up to his feet, got an underhook. Kind of break out of that. They go back to the center of the mat. 40 seconds left. 0-0. Again, 2 quality kids out here wrestling. Mans takes the shot, nothing there. 30 seconds. And Trace Riyle, state qualifier last year. Close, knocking on the door, getting on that podium. Now he's 10 seconds left. Winning this would be again, set him up in a good position. He's got a 2-on-1 there, kind of a Russian tie they call it. And all right, that's how it ends. First period, 0-0.
Scoreless between Xander Mans of Lewis Central and Trace Riyle of Fort Dodge, 120-pound Class 3A District 5 final.
All right, it was Mans' choice. He deferred, so Riyle will choose down. Mans covers, and there we go, and we start second period here again. Nothing after 1. Mans riding pretty high there. Keeping his chest pretty high up on Ryle's back and chopping arms. He busts Riyle down to his stomach. Riyle will start working up here a little bit. Mans looking for a cradle there. He might have it hooked up. Riyle breaks out of that. Now Ryle's on his feet, fighting hands, and he gets out. All right, Riyle goes up 1-0. Well done. Kept coming up, controlling those hands on their feet. Now I'd like to see Trace work his setups a little bit. Not really doing much. Head snaps, level changes. There's a little half shot there. Keep Mans off his balance a little bit. Again, Mans trying to dig in for that underhook. Gets in, doesn't have it real deep. Again, Trace puts his head right in the side of Mans' head to kind of block off that underhook. Mans snaps him down, goes to the front headlock. Again, 1 minute left. Riyle up 1-0 here in this championship match. Riyle in on a leg now. He's on a single. He's got it pretty good. Mans now reaches over the top, hooks an ankle. They're right on the edge, and they go out of bounds, so they get a new start. So they'll come back to the center of the mat. 45 seconds left. Riyle leading 1-0 over Mans from Lewis Central. Again, Mans 36-3, the 1 seed. Riyle 26-7, the 2 seed. They're just tied up head to head. 30 seconds left. You'd like to see Trace be a little more active. Get on the offense a little bit. There's a little half shot there. Just kind of dancing around, you know, this kind of the matches you get when you have 2 kids, tons of experience. They don't make the mistakes like some of the other kids do. 10 seconds left. Mans takes half a shot there. Referee's just kind of letting it go. Hasn't really called either wrestler for stalling. And that's how the second period is going to end.
1-0 Trace Riyle with the lead as we go to the third period. If you're Bobby Thompson, what are you saying to Trace?
Well, Mans is going to choose down. I think Trace tries the best he can to ride him out here. I think eventually it'll get to their feet. I think if I'm Bobby, I'd like to just see more movement from Trace on his feet. Taking more shots, more head snaps. A good wrestler, you just can't level change and take that shot. You got to really set him up a little bit more. But I think Trace will try and ride him out as long as he can. And Mans comes up to his feet. Trace is still in control here. He got his hands locked, going to try into mat return. He's got to be careful. And cuts him there. He was at a point where he's probably going to get dinged for stalling, so he cut him loose. Mans got hand control, so it's 1-1 now with minute 33 left on the clock. We're going to have to, takedown's probably going to win this one. I'm guessing it's going to be 4-1 here. Again, just Trace Riyle doing a great job wrestling, you know, pretty defensively, always staying in good position, keeping his head in good position, that not allowing Mans an opening to really take any shots. But Ryle's going to have to get the takedown. Mans really working on digging in, getting an underhook. I think most of his offense probably comes through that underhook. I'm sure Ryle's knows exactly what he's doing here and has a pretty steady game plan. So they're on the edge of the mat now, 45 seconds. Again, still 1-1. Mans got in pretty tight there, but got in on a shot, but they went out of bounds. So they'll come back to the center, 41 seconds, 1-1. Trace has got to be careful. I think Mans has been a little more aggressive here. You don't want to see him get dinged for stalling. Down to 30 seconds. Trace, now he works an underhook. Nothing there. Neither guy has really committed to too many takedowns here. I like, now Trace is working the head a little more snap down. 15 seconds, does a little slide by. Boy, Trace was behind him. Mans did a great job of reacting, and then Trace dropped down to a leg, but then they went out of bounds, 10 seconds. Boy, nice move by Trace Riyle. Just about hit that slide by, but so they'll go back 10 seconds. Again, 1-1. There's a whistle. Mans takes a shot. Oh, Trace Riyle in on the legs. Oh, man.
Clock runs dry. We've reached the end of 3 periods. No score was allowed to Riyle, so it's 1-1 going to overtime.
Oh, I'll tell you, Trace about had him there. He stopped a shot by Mans and took a reshot and about had the double leg there. Now we go into overtime. Mans takes a shot. Riyle sprawls back. Now Ryle's got an underhook. Mans kind of on his tripod there. Riyle in control. He's got to be careful. Mans looking to do a little short drag out of that. They come back to their feet. Again, sudden death here, so they're at 33 seconds now. Riyle showing a little more action here. Riyle got an underhook. Mans 20 seconds here. Again, they're just kind of tied up here. Riyle being a little more aggressive. Mans in on a single. He's got the leg. They're right on the edge of the mat. He's got to be careful. Get your hips up. They got to be careful. 10 seconds. They're right on the edge. Trace is he's okay in this position. Just can't give up that other leg. And they're out of bounds. And that is it, I think, for the overtime. Boy, that was close.
Going to a second overtime, tied at 1 between Xander Mans and Trace Riyle, the 1 seed versus the 2 seed.
Yeah, Xander Mans took a shot there. They're out of bounds. Was in so deep that Riyle just dropped to his butt, locked around Mans' chest, and Mans just couldn't quite secure that other leg. So now we go into overtime. Riyle gets away right away, 30 seconds. Took him 3 seconds to get out. So now Riyle leads 2-1. And Mans does an underhook. Riyle, again, circles back, 10 seconds. Mans tries to do a little drag there, nothing there, 3 seconds. Okay, so Riyle, impressive, got out in 3 seconds, scored in 3 seconds. And if I'm not mistaken, the rules now, how it goes is basically Mans, if he gets an escape, I think it comes down on time, and they're wrestling it like it's a regular 30-second match here. So Riyle again with the lead 2-1. Here we go, whistle blows. Mans coming up, Riyle riding tough. Ryle's got to be careful he doesn't give up a reversal. 10 seconds, so there's 20 seconds left. Riyle again riding tough. He can ride him out, he wins. Mans comes up to his feet. Riyle, he gets hit for stalling. That's okay. Riyle body kind of locked his hands and then pretty much just drug him out of bounds there.
No score. 2-1, still to score. 13 seconds remaining here in the third overtime.
If Riyle can ride him out, he'll be the district champion. 10 seconds. Mans tries to roll through. Ryle's got a leg in there. He's got to be careful. Mans is turning. Oh, no. Mans got the reversal. Oh, Mans is going to win. Oh, that's a tough loss.
3-2. Mans defeats Trace Riyle in the third overtime. Good grief.
Man, that's it. Trace had that match in the bag and just hit a reversal, kind of did a little roll there. And Trace got his hips down and Mans just kind of stepped over it. Tough loss. I mean, gosh, darn it.
All right, Dodger wrestler here in a consolation match. Aaron Perez just getting underway, Phil Peterson.
This is the pain of wrestling. You go from a loss like that, but you got to put it behind you and move on to the next match here. So Perez, again, the freshman.
Against Aiden Lara.
Okay, trying to make it to state. How about that, huh? So Perez, I think this is who he wrestled earlier. Yeah, he beat him in the first round there. So nothing here in the first period. We get updated. I'm trying to get past the match there. So, all right, Perez in on the single. He switches off to a double. Lara still he's tied around the waist, no points yet. Perez trying to turn. Lara just hanging on to an ankle here. Perez has got both legs tied up, but Lara is just reaching back and then going to call stalemate. Tough. That's a tough one there because Perez was close to scoring a takedown there.
Aiden Lara beat Perez via pin, 5 minutes, 58 seconds in the quarterfinals earlier.
Okay. I knew they'd wrestled, so. But I think Perez was ahead in that match, if I'm remembering correctly. So but we'll come back here to the match. And again, Aiden Lara, 30 wins on the season, junior. Perez, again, just a freshman, 8-6. No score now, 0-0, 30 seconds left here in the first period. Again, Perez, you always have that Cinderella story here, and I say it's Aiden Perez right now. Freshman going in there might win it. I mean, he's a gamer, he shoots in. Uh-oh, Aiden Lara caught him on an underhook. Perez, super flexible kid. Doesn't give up any points, comes back up to his feet. He's in bad position there. Aiden Lara, boy, he's a gamer, and doesn't give up the takedown, and that ends the first period.
Scoreless. Aaron Perez coming into today with what, a 7-5 record?
8-6.
8-6, and on the verge of going to state if he can win this one.
If he can pull
and
it
avenge
off
and avenge an earlier loss to the same kid.
So Aiden Lara from Denison, 30-17 junior. So Perez will choose down. Again, the score is 0-0. A lot of action in the first period, no points. So Perez is down position here, just gotta get moving there. Laura breaks him down. Now he's got an armbar in, and they hit Perez for stalling. Perez got to come up. No. Oh, now he's on his back. He's going to roll through this. Oh, Laura readjusts. Perez is in trouble here. Laura got an armbar in. Yeah, he's got him stacked.
10 in 3 minutes and 23 seconds. Now we're going to be ready for Hunter Casperbauer. Before we do that, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Fort Dodge Dodgers Wrestling.
Hi, this is Dodger Wrestling Coach Bobby Thompson, and you are listening to Wrestling Coverage on 92 Rock, KZLB, for Dodge.
Again, Joe Jaden and Phil Peterson here with you. Phil now on the call for Hunter Casperbauer, trying to punch his ticket to state.
All right, Casperbauer. And he's taking on Aiden Swedberg, sophomore from Indianola. And did they wrestle earlier? Seems like they met earlier. 20-20. Or maybe he...
No,
okay.
They have not wrestled.
I called Swedberg's match, maybe wrestled a Spencer kid. But they go out of bounds here. Oh, tough loss for Perez there. He had an opportunity, and and actually Perez came in as a 4th seed, and Laura was not. But that's the way it goes sometimes. And as Dennis and coaches, congratulations. But they go out of bounds here. Now we got to focus in on Hunter Casperbauer, the senior, with a win. Will be wrestling the state tournament. So let's go, Hunter. No score here. Minute 18, still in the first period. In this 3rd place match, I like the way Hunter wrestled his last match. A lot more aggressive, taking shots. And Aiden Swedberg just dropped down and got the takedown there. So Swedberg came in as a sophomore, 20-20, goes up 3-0 here, 55 seconds left here in the first period. Casperbauer comes up to his base, working on hand control, gets his 1, closes the gap then to 3-2. They go out of bounds, so come back to the center. Casperbauer is senior. Again, keeping that chest down. Swedberg comes in heavy-handed and works into an underhook. Like to see Hunter get some shots off here, not just reacting to Swedberg, but being more aggressive. Swedberg driving him. They go to the edge of the mat. 20 seconds left. Casperbauer down 3-1, and Swedberg gets a takedown right on the edge of the mat, just hanging in by his toes. Oh, tough one there. Casperbauer just needed to get his hips up a little bit. He could have prevented that, but he gets taken down, so now he trails 6-1, 9 seconds left here in the first period. Digging himself a hole here. Boy, that was a tough one there. See if Hunter can get an escape here. 9 seconds. Swedberg covers. There's the whistle. Goes right to a chop here. 5 seconds. And looks like Swedberg's going to hold on to that, so he'll take that 6-1 lead going into the second period.
Okay. Again, Aiden Swedberg with a 6-1 lead here on Hunter Casperbauer, Fort Dodge. 6-1. We go to the second period.
Casperbauer's choice. He deferred. Swedberg wants to go neutral. He's got 2 takedowns here. Casperbauer's got to open up a little bit. Swedberg's really dictating the match here. Casperbauer showing a little bit more life there. Snapping down, about hit a go behind. They're right on the edge of the mat now. Right in front of the scoring table. Still got 1 foot in. Rule change now in high school wrestling. Just got to keep that 1 foot in. I kind of like it. Not as many breaks in the action there. So come back to the center. And it looks like Casperbauer's got a little blood time. We'll take a little blood time here. Getting cleaned up.
This action brought to you in part by Beiser Lumber Company of Fort Dodge. Whether you're building a deck, installing new windows, or are simply looking for a quality lumber supplier, Beiser Lumber Company has the quality lumber and know-how to spruce up your next project. Find out more by stopping by their showroom at 1920 Central Avenue in Fort Dodge or online at beiserlumber.com. This action also brought to you in part by Daniel Tire of Fort Dodge. For 100 years, Daniel Tire has been the place to go for tires and automotive services in Fort Dodge. If you need your tires replaced, Daniel Tire has a replacement tire to fit your needs from the brands you trust. Call today to schedule an appointment or stop out to see them at 520 First Avenue South in Fort Dodge. Looks like we're about ready to resume.
Yeah, here we come back to the mat. 1:41 left in the second period here. Casperbauer trails 6-1. Behind Swedberg, Aiden Swedberg, a sophomore from Indianola, against Swedberg 20-20. Casperbauer needs to open up here. He just hasn't really taken too many shots. Looked a lot better his last match. Very aggressive. Casperbauer got to win this if he wants to keep wrestling. He's a senior. Oops, Swedberg's in on a shot and doesn't have any takedown yet. Casperbauer comes up to his feet, right on the edge. He's got to sprawl hard here. He's got a whizzer in there. There you go, come up a little bit. Again, Swedberg just kind of hanging onto that edge. No, that was it. I'll tell you, he brought his foot up. Yeah.
9-1,
he gave the takedown. Swedberg went to finish that takedown and he had 1 foot in, and when he went to finish it, he brought that foot up, but the ref gave it to him, so now it makes it 9-1, 40 seconds left, second period. Swedberg leaving Casperberger. And Hunter's got some work to do. Casperbauer gets his one there, so now it's 9-2. 20 seconds left here. Casperbauer tries a little fireman's, nothing there. Swedberg sprawls back hard on him. They're on the edge of the mat. Swedberg now in on a leg. 10 seconds left. Casperbauer just got a whizzer in, trying not to give up another takedown. Oh, and he gave up another takedown right on the edge of the mat.
12-2. Hunter Casperbauer now trailing 3 seconds to go here in the second period, but the coaching staff for Fort Dodge does not like the call at all.
It was close. It was right on the edge of the mat. Again, you just have to have one toe in there, and he might have had a half a toe. But he's not going to change his mind, so we're 12-2, and that's the way it goes. But Hunter's got to – you're not going to win matches by winning those arguments. Hunter's got to get some takedowns here, and he's got a long ways to go. And we go into the third period.
Yeah, 12-2. Aiden Swedberg of Indianola leading Hunter Casperbauer of Fort Dodge. Again, this is for third place. This is to punch the ticket to the state meet on Wednesday. Can Hunter rally?
Casperberger, he's got to go feet to back here. He's going to have to put him on his back. Swedberg back in on another takedown, and this is how matches go sometimes. You get those takedowns, you get that momentum going. Swedberg's in on it, and he's going to finish again. There's another takedown. So Swedberg goes up 15-2 now over Casperbauer. Still time left, but Casperbauer obviously is going to need a pin. Swedberg go ahead. He's going to go neutral here. I think he's looking for a tech fall. One more takedown will do it. I'd like to see Hunter just take a shot here. You got nothing to lose, kid. Here we go. Casperbauer still in there scrapping. Swedberg, though, I'll tell you, been the aggressor this match. Very aggressive, taking shots, in on another leg. Can switch off to a double, and there it is, and that's going good.
So Hunter Casperbauer falls in the third place match 18-3 to Aiden Swedberg of Indianola. What we're going to do is we're going to take a break. And we are continuing to follow the Fort Dodge Dodgers and the Spencer Wrestlers, but we'll take a break here as we don't have a wrestler on the mat here at this time. Back in a moment on 92 Rock.
There's a kind of magic to making memories. to finding time for the little things and the big things, the new things, and the things you'll do over and over again. It's the magic of a job well done and a well-deserved day of rest, of living life to the fullest with the people you'd never want to live without. Fairway, closed on Sunday, open for life.
Something exciting is growing on Iowa farms these days. Innovation. From tractors that seed, weed, and harvest with data-driven precision to drones that scout or plant cover crops to protect soil and water. Even our animals live in smart homes with round-the-clock care. Technology keeps your food safer, water cleaner, and makes us more sustainable. Because what we do here benefits everyone here. Life on the farm makes everyone's life better.
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, but function is in the detail. At Supreme Kitchens, they offer a beautiful line of custom cabinetry from Dura Supreme and an additional line of quality entry-level cabinets. They are experts in quartz and granite countertops, Fulgor Milano appliances, and custom closets. Visit Supreme Kitchens to start your transformation. Call Supreme Kitchens at 712-336-6988, or you can find us at 2230 33rd Street, Spirit Lake, IA, north of Ace Hardware.
Precision Piping and Millwright Services. Service Master by Rice. Sports Page Bar and Grill. South Central Calhoun Schools. And Wheelchair Dynamics. Here's Joe Jaden and Phil Peterson.
Welcome back, everybody. The Dodger Fieldhouse. The Class 3A District 5 meet beginning to wind down. And our wrestling coverage brought to you courtesy of Precision and Millwright Services. They have been providing industrial maintenance services in the Fort Dodge area and nationwide. Good luck area wrestlers from Precision Piping and Millwright Services. Fort Dodge Dodgers so far, as we are up to the weight of 138 pounds. Knox Ayala, a 21-5 victory. He is a district champion. Yman ended up winning his. He ended up losing his match, 12-3. Trace Riyle lost 3-2 in 3 overtimes. And so that's kind of where we sit. Your overall thoughts of what you've seen here in some of these final matches, Phil Peterson?
Knox Ayala, very, very impressive. And he didn't have some slouch, in the finals. So very impressed with Knox. Damian started off strong. Again, that Crossman was tough wrestler. Trace, that's a tough one match there. I thought he had man's beat. Gave up the reversal there right at the end of the third overtime. So that's a tough one there. So now just looking forward, we got a couple kids. We have McCaleb coming up.
Amari McCaleb.
McCaleb and who's the other one here? Freyer. Yeah. We got 2 kids going for third. They can win that, make it the state tournament. So those are some big wins there. You hope to see those kids get in. Amari's still pretty young. Be good experience for him to get down that state tournament this year. You always talk about in sports, but I think especially in wrestling, it's getting over that hump, right? I know he wrestled last year here, and I was impressed how he wrestled, but it's getting down there, and as a sophomore, who knows what he does at state? Maybe he wins a match or 2 at state, but that sets him up for that next year then. And so I'm looking forward to that match. He's wrestled pretty good today. I think he's got 2 tech falls. And then after that, we got Riyle Brown coming up, who's going to have a really tough finals match. But you never know with Riyle Brown. He can wrestle and beat anybody. So then we'll end with Jesse and Dre Sean's.
Couple of consolation. Aaron Perez was beaten in the 3rd place match, so he just misses out on going to state. He was pinned in 2 minutes 38 seconds. Hunter Casperbauer was pinned in 1:44 in his consolation semifinal match, and then Angel Sandoval was pinned in 1:39 in a consolation semifinal. Mason Zuspan was pinned in a consolation semifinal in 3 minutes and 40 seconds. So as Phil mentioned, 150 pounds for Amari McCaleb, 157 for Caden Freyer, 165 for Riyle Brown, Jesse Egley at 190. Cale Adams, by the way, ended up losing his consolation semifinal. He's done, and then Dre Sean Ross, obviously, at heavyweight. I'm going to pull up real quick the Spencer wrestlers because we have been watching them as well. Peyton Sutherland was eliminated at 120 in the consolation semifinals. Tillman Shon was pinned in a consolation semifinal. 144 pounds, Easton Beeler.
He's coming up right now.
He will be wrestling here soon at 144. Actually, they're going to be getting that underway here relatively soon. That'll be on the mat on our right. So Easton Beeler of Spencer will be coming up. We'll have that here in moments. Gavin Hurst was eliminated in the consolation semifinal. Noah Fullhart was eliminated in the consolation semifinal. Temi Otani had a bye all the way through to the semifinals, won that via pin in 3 minutes 8 seconds. He'll be wrestling in the final. 190 pounds, Tate Zinn was major decision in his consolation semifinal. 215, Jacob Schipper will be wrestling for 3rd place. He won his consolation semifinal match via technical fall in 3 minutes and 14 seconds. And then at heavyweight, Talon Lorenzen will also be wrestling, trying to get down to state. He won a 7-5 decision. So coming up here in just a few moments, Easton Beeler from Spencer at 144 pounds, and that'll be coming up here momentarily. Our wrestling action brought to you in part by Service Master by Rice of Fort Dodge. They understand the disasters can happen at any time of the day. Service Master by Rice has been serving the Fort Dodge and surrounding area for decades, and they are your disaster recovery pros. Call the Restoration Pros to get your property back to its original condition. 515-576-1619, or find them on Facebook. Our wrestling coverage also brought to you in part by Mid-Iowa Insurance. Let the gals of Mid-Iowa Insurance pin the right coverage for your insurance needs. With an office on the square in Lake City and on 4th Street in Lakeview, they'll keep it simple. Give Mid-Iowa Insurance a call today on the square in Lake City, 712-464-3144. All right, we are now set for Easton Beeler of Spencer, 144 pounds. This is the third place match. If he can win this, he'll move on to Casey Center in Des Moines on Wednesday. With the play-by-play, here's Phil Peterson.
Yeah, Beeler here, they're getting set, coming out here. I think they got to clean something off the mat here. I don't know if there's a little blood or what was going on out there, but Easton Beeler, yeah, the junior out of Spencer, 35-11, taking on Cale Hayden, the freshman from Bondurant, 21-20, coming into the tournament today. So here we go. They are set on mat 2, and there's the whistle. And Beeler, again, wearing the purple from Spencer, taking on Bondurant Farrar. Again, just getting started. All these matches here are 2-2-2. No points here scored. It's been some pretty good wrestling here today, especially these finals rounds. So again, some really talented individuals here. Indianola brought a bunch of solid kids, and no points so far here. They're just head-to-head here. Hand fighting in there, trying to get position.
Above the circle there, right there in the red. Just a lot of hand fighting.
Yep. Now Beeler gets in on a 2-on-1 here. And Hayden just kind of blocking him off with his head. Down to 1 minute here in the first period, still 0-0. Beeler kind of working that Russian tie there, that 2-on-1. Going back to, I really was impressed with Knox Ayala, did an ankle pick off of that. You don't see that too often. And neither guy is taking a shot here. We're down to 35 seconds. Referee's just kind of letting it go here. Oh, and now we did a little drag there, and Beeler gets the 2. So Beeler from Spencer goes up 3-0 here. Now he's going to look for a tilt, but he's kind of in bad position there, but he's getting back points. Okay, he's going to pick some up there. Boy, Beeler rolled him through, and he had it pretty tight. He had a little cross wrist.
And Beeler's up 7-0,
so
5 seconds
he got 4 near fall. So we went from no action, and now we got 8 points on the board. Beeler,
7-1. Is there more stress in this third place match? I mean, knowing that you have to win this to go to state?
I'd say so, yeah. I think there's stress in the first place match too, but there probably is a little bit something where you're guaranteed to make it to state if you're in the finals. And this one, this is it right here. So Beeler, again, got a little drag and then went right into a cross wrist and rolled him through and got 4 near fall on the tilt. And then when they rolled back through, then Hayden got an escape. So 7-1 now. We're on our feet. Minute 30 left here in the second period. Again, the winner of this will move on to the state tournament. Beeler, a flurry of points there right at the end of the first period. Again, kind of reminiscent of the first period here. Not a lot of action. Just kind of going head-to-head, hand fighting. Neither guy really taking any shots here. Hayden's got to open up. He's trailing by 6. Time's ticking on him. 1 minute left here, so we're halfway through this match. Again, Beeler up 7-1. The junior of 35 wins here coming into this tournament. There, Hayden takes a shot, not much there. Now, Beeler takes a reshot, cracks him down. Now he's looking for a head. He might hook up a cradle, not there. He's got the 3. He was close to. He got in a shot and cracked him down, which kind of put Hayden on his butt. And then he went high, reached the head, about had that cradle hooked up. Nonetheless, still gets a 3 for the takedown. So he's up 10-1 now, 20 seconds left. He's got Hayden. Now he's running an armbar. He's got Hayden on his back. He might pin him here. Readjusting. He's got 4 near fall. Yeah, he slipped out of it. Now he readjusts. It's tight. 5 seconds left. And there it is. Easton Beeler with the fall.
3 minutes and 55 seconds. Easton Beeler is going to Casey Center. Congratulations to him.
That was an impressive win for how it started, but he kind of scored points and flurries there. And then in this second period, it was kind of a replay of the first period. Took him down, then went right into a pin, had an arm bar. Thought he was going to lose it, readjusted and sunk it in and got the pin. So
what we're going to do is we're going to take a break. The Dodgers, Amari McCaleb going for third place, going to punch his ticket down to state. Can he do it? Find out next here on 92 Rock. Back in a moment. Welcome back, everybody. The Dodger Fieldhouse, Fort Dodge Dodgers. Amari McCaleb stalking his mat, getting ready to wrestle here in the third place match, and hoping to punch his ticket to the state championships at Casey Center in Des Moines. And we just talked about it moments ago. I mean, you talk about a championship match at a district meet, you know whether you finish first or second, you're going to state regardless. And your end goal is to win the state championship. And of course, you want to win your district final, but winning the championship is what it's all about. But if you lose somewhere along the line, now you're fighting for third. Now you have to win this match to get to the show in Des Moines.
Yeah, and one of the changes that they made, moving it to 3, previously it was the top 2. So a lot of times a guy would get beat in the finals and have to turn around and wrestle again. Those matches were tough. So here we go. Starting off, again, Amari McCaleb coming in here, wrestling good today. And let's see here. We got to get the names down.
He's going against Isaac Bates of Lewis Central.
Both sophomore. Bates comes in with 27 wins, but he's got 27 losses too, so.
Win one, lose one.
That's right. Amari coming in with 12 wins. And Amari, nice little throw by there. And he got the takedown. That was an impressive. He had an underhook. He kind of threw it by and got the near leg and then took him backwards. Nice takedown by Amari. He goes up 3-0. I see a lot of potential in this kid. He's been wrestling for quite a while. I know he was active wrestling as a youth and stuff. And sometimes, a win like this, I was talking Joe, just get over the hump, just get that little confidence booster there. So Amari takes an early lead there. Yeah, Amari's, I think, has 2 tech falls today. So here we go. We go back. We're out of bounds. We'll go back to the middle. So McCaleb leading 3-0 over Bates. Riding that tight waist there. Minute left here in the first period. Amari's got a 2-on-1. He needs to lift him and do a little mat return here. Bates came back up, takes him down on the mat. Now he rolls him through. He's getting, did he get 2? It was quick. Not quite. Ref didn't give it to him. I thought he had that cross wrist. Amari does a great job of doing that little, gets a cross wrist, controls that near arm, rolls across the back, and gets near fall. But, man, it was close. Didn't quite get it. But, again, Amari leading 3-0 here. 30 seconds left in the first period. Off to a good start here. And Bates comes back up to his feet, and they go out of bounds. Okay, well done.
24 seconds to go first period. 3-0. Amari McCaleb with the lead.
Yeah, he was close. That would have been, game changer. Pick up another 2 points. Go up 5-0. Nonetheless, here we are, 3-0, 24 seconds. Let's see if you can at least, you're going to get called for a caution there. Because he's cheating over a little bit on his hand on the belly button there, so we'll start over again. There's the whistle. Again, Bates, nothing explosive off the whistle, just did a little knee slide there, comes back up. Maury locks him back up. Boom, big mat return. That's impressive, taking him back down. Bates came up and Maury elevated and took him back down to the mat. 13 seconds. We need to ride him out here. Don't give up any points. 3-0. Caleb covers. There's the whistle. Again, Bates not explosive on the whistle. Maury just goes right into that tight waist. Kind of riding pretty high. Got a tight waist, chopping that arm. And that's how we're going to end the first period.
3-0. Amari McCaleb with the lead over Isaac Bates of Lewis Central. Class 3A District 5 150-pound match. The winner goes to the state meet on Wednesday.
Bates got the choice. He deferred. And McCaleb said, let's go on our feet. So Caleb having a lot of success today on his feet. There he goes. Reshot off of Bates. Nothing there. They come back up to their feet. Again, McCaleb leading 3-0. The winner of this moves on to the state tournament. Want to see Amari make it to the state. And needs a little more action there. Neither wrestler wrestling real aggressive here. There you go. Amari in on a double. He's coming up. Bates tries to throw him through. No, he got rolled through. Get off your back, Amari. He's got to get cut through. He's giving up the 2. He's got to avoid getting pinned here. Oh, Amari about had the takedown there. Now Amari's going to roll him through. And he'll come up to his feet. Get up on your feet. Get up on your feet. 7-point swing. Oh, we got to move right there.
7-3 Bates with the lead. 55 seconds to go second period.
Man, Amari was in position there. Could have had that takedown. Boy, that would have been big. Could have very easily been up 6-0. Instead, he's down 7-3, and he could have at least got an escape there. They kind of got in a little bit of a scramble position now. Amari down on the stomach, just got dinged for a stalling. Work up to that base. Bates now having the momentum, got that cross wrist, and the referee's going to stop it. I think there's a little bit of blood time.
So we got blood time. This action brought to you in part by Sports Page Bar and Grill. Bring out the entire family to enjoy your favorite teams. They have 44 flat screen TVs. You can enjoy your favorite meal and drink while you enjoy the game at Sports Page Bar and Grill in Fort Dodge. Our action also brought to you in part by South Central Calhoun Community School District. Looking for more than just a job? At South Central Calhoun Community School District, they are hiring certified teachers, classroom associates, custodial, nutrition staff, bus drivers, and substitutes. Check them out online at scc.k12.ia.us. Again, blood time here. Amari McCaleb wrestling Isaac Bates of Lewis Central. And Bates, who had the bloody nose, 7-3. Bates with the lead, 30 seconds to go in the second period.
Amari's got a little ground to make up here. Again, I like he's getting moving. Amari has been scoring a lot of points on top. He's looking to hit a little switch there. He's sitting through and he's kind of re-switched. Now he's going to jump his hips over. Got the 2 reversal. Now he closes the gap, 7-5. Maybe he can get a little cross wrist, get a little tilt in there. 8 seconds left. Again, Amari trailing 7-5 here, and don't give him any points. And that's how the period's going to end. So it'll be Bates' choice. We'll see if he chooses down. He does choose down. So Amari's got an opportunity here. I think an escape, cutting him and taking him down ties the match, but I think he wants to try and maybe hit one of his tilts there. He got an opportunity to get that tilt, and that can put him ahead here. We got a great match here, 2 minutes left, third period. Amari, and we'll see if they gave him the 1 there. Bates came up, but Amari maintained control. They went out of bounds, so come back to the middle, minute 53 here. Amari McCaleb, again, trailing 7-5. He's can hit one of his tilts here. Put him ahead. And he covers. Bates, again, not really explosive on the whistle. Maybe he's playing the math game here, too. Amari comes up to his feet now, fighting for hand control. Nothing there. Amari takes him back to the mat, so maintains control. 7-5, minute 35, still plenty of time. He'll get to a point where he's got to cut him maybe and go for a takedown, and I think that's where Mark Riyle said, go ahead and just cut him. 8-5 now. A takedown ties it up. Amari goes in underhook, over, under. Doesn't need anything big here, just needs a takedown. Minute, it tries to throw him, and kind of slipped by. He had a little window there.
11-5, Bates with the lead. 1 minute, 5 seconds to go in the third.
That was tough. I thought he might be able to get it there. Now Amari's down on his stomach. Bates is running an arm bar. Amari's got some work to do here. 50 seconds left here in the match. Down 11-5. Again, the winner of this will move on to the state tournament. Amari McCaleb's got some work to do here. He's got to come up to his base, and he's not much action. I don't know what's going on with him. He's been a little sick or something here, but got 30 seconds to make it happen. Again, just a sophomore, but he's got another chance, but you want to take this opportunity when it's there. So Amari got his head on the mat, kind of working up a little bit. Now they come up to their feet, and Amari's got to go something big here. He's sprawled back. Bates, again, just kind of wrestling smart, staying in good position. Amari's about got a reversal, and he's going to get a reversal. Oh, and I thought he could have about had him on his back, and that's how it's going to end right there.
12-7. It's Isaac Bates of Lewis Central punching his ticket to the state meet, defeating Amari McCaleb here in the third place match. And now we're ready to move on to another Dodger wrestler, Caden Frayer, getting ready to wrestle here at 157 pounds.
Yeah, tough loss there for Amari. Boy, he jumped out to that early 3-0 lead, and they got thrown, and I thought he was going to get the takedown there. Then he got rolled through on it, got behind then 7-3, and it's a tough loss. So here we go, Caden. Let's get one
against
back
Leighton
here.
Wright of Lewis Central.
Again, Frayer, 20-15 senior. Leighton Wright, just a freshman at 14-13. So Caden needs to really open up on him right away. Not just wrestle defensively, but let's get attacking. There he is on a double. Drive through it now. Drive through it. Drive. Take him back. Lifts. That's how you get it done right there. Well done, Caden. Nice job. Got in on a double and lifted him up. Goes ahead, but Wright bounces right back and gets an escape. 3-1 now. Frayer leads.
Minute 20 to go, opening period.
Nice double leg by Caden Frayer. I'd like to go right back to that again, minute 10. Let's get another takedown here. Really start pouring it on. Now he's working some underhooks here. Trying to see if he's got double underhooks. No, just got one in there. We go back to head-to-head here. 1 minute left. Frayer leading 3-1. Wright kind of took half a shot there. Frayer blocked it off. They come back to their feet. They separate. Frayer's got to be a little more active on his feet. Got to set that up. The double is there. He hit a nice double there. 40 seconds. Needs to be heavy on his head there. Heavy on his head. Caden Frayer, strong kid. Senior, wrestling a freshman.
28 seconds to go.
Frayer again just going on the back of the head, just tied up. Right now he's got a body lock in, and no points yet. Bout had the takedown, but Leighton Wright threw a whizzer in there. We come back to the center with 14 seconds left. And again, Frayer, I'd like to see him go right back to that double. He hasn't really taken another shot attempt after that, his first takedown. Frayer's looking over at the clock, just score points. That's all we need to do. And that's how the first period's going to end.
Now we reached the end of the opening period, 3-1. Caden Frayer of Fort Dodge leading Leighton Wright, Class 3A District 5 third place match, 157 pounds. The winner goes to the state championships.
So Freyer will start out on top here, begin the second period. Again, leading 3-1. He covers. There's the whistle. Wright comes up to his feet right away. Freyer, I think, fighting and loses that hand control. Wright gets his one, so makes it 3-2 now. And still just the start of the second period. Freyer opened up with a nice double leg and go out of bounds. They'll come back again. I'd like to see Freyer go right back to that again.
Now 3-2.
3-2, here we go. 2 escapes for Wright, 1 takedown for Freyer. Again, Caden Freyer, 20 wins on the season. Picked up a couple more today. Nice. And set it up. Needs to work his head a little bit more. There it is. In on deep. Come out the back. He's got his leg up, and there it is. Picked it up. Nice. Boy, shot in so deep, he ended up coming out the back. And but Wright, to his credit, came right up to his feet. Freyer then moved up on the other leg to get the takedown, but then Freyer pops right up and gets an escape. But Freyer leaves 6-3 here with 1:12 to go back to our feet. Like to see Freyer go right back to another leg attack, get a takedown here, and ride him out a little bit. Put the pressure on him. Create a little bit bigger gap, these 3 points, and with the scoring today, doesn't mean much. 3 points for a takedown and the near fall. So Freyer, again, he's 2 for 2 on his shots. He's got to get back into that. Not just hanging on and coasting, but being more aggressive here. Again, Freyer leading 6-3, 40 seconds left. Senior year, last chance to make it to state. Want to see him make it to state. Wright's digging in a little bit, got an underhook. Freyer then goes underhook on the opposite side, and they go out of bounds.
30 seconds to go, second period. 6-3, Caden Freyer with the lead.
They'll come back to the center, 30 seconds. I see Freyer be Freyer's choice starting in the third period, so I'm assuming he'll choose down. But it'd be nice to get another takedown here, get that lead up to 9-3. 10 seconds. They come back to the center. Freyer just on that head. He just can't put his hand there, but be more aggressive. 5 seconds. And that's the end of the second period. Caden Freyer leading 6-3. He is 2 minutes away from punching his ticket to state. And they go neutral. And I don't know if that was assuming Freyer's, which kind of surprises me there. I would have maybe chose it down, but Freyer's going to go on his feet. Again, they're just tied up kind of center of the center. Leighton Wright, the freshman from Lewis Central, really hasn't done much offensively. He hasn't taken any shots. Freyer's taken 2 and got 2 takedowns. So another takedown would, boy, almost seal it up here. Take him down, then just start riding him tough. Nobody's been called for a stalling or anything. Again, Caden Freyer just kind of working the head there. 1:20 left in the match. Freyer took a shot. He's in on a single. Wright's sprawled back pretty good. Freyer, strong kid, brought the leg up. Just needs to finish. He's got a leg. He goes seatbelt. Does a back trip. Nice takedown. That away, Caden Freyer. 9-3. Beautiful takedown there. That's a tough. He wasn't in good position and just kept moving forward. Brought the leg up and then put a seatbelt and hit a back trip. Now he leads 9-3, 50 seconds. Wright gets to his feet now. Gets escapes. So now 9-4. Freyer's just can't give up any big moves here. Again, a takedown, he would still lead, and he gives up a takedown. We didn't want that. 9-7. Cut him loose. Now he gets his one. Freyer now, though, gets a takedown. Nice. That might seal it right there. He's going to keep that foot in. Now Freyer leads 13-7. Quite a flurry there.
18 seconds left.
18 seconds. Caden Freyer is going to in a good position here. Just got to hang on so they go out of bounds. Quite a flurry there. Caden was not in very good position. Only up by 3. Then kept driving and finished that takedown. That was big time move right there.
11 seconds left.
11 seconds and he can be going to the state tournament. What a great job Caden Frere. Wright comes up to his feet. Caden drops down to his leg, 5 seconds. He can give up a reversal, it doesn't matter. They call stalling on Frere, that's okay. 1 second.
No time
That
on the
is
clock.
it.
That's it.
That's it.
13-7.
All right. Great
Caden
job,
Frere.
Caden Frere.
Congratulations. 13-7 victory, and Caden Frere is on his way to Des Moines next Wednesday. So congratulations. What a win.
That is a very well-deserved win. And there was a window there where he was, yep, we got Jesse Egley up now.
No, Riyle Brown.
Riyle Brown, take that back.
So Riyle Brown in action, just getting underway, and I'll figure out the opponent here in a second. Go ahead, Phil.
Okay. Riyle Brown is taking on Mac Crossan.
Matt Crossan of Indianola. Go
There
ahead.
must be two of them. Crossan comes in 30-0, because that's who Yman wrestled a Crossman too. So Matt Crossman Jr., 30-0. Riyle Brown, a senior, 26-5. Crossan's in on the leg, got it elevated. Riley still bouncing around, trying to, and Crossman gets the 2. So we are 40 seconds in. Crossman leads 3-0 over Riyle Brown. Again, Crossan was the number 1 seed here coming in. Brown, number 2. Again, Riyle Brown now qualifying 4 times for the state tournament. Brown gets to his feet here, kind of in a tripod. Nothing there. Right on the edge of the mat, and they're going to go out of bounds, so they'll start over. 53 seconds left here in the first period. Brown chooses down. They'll get restarted here in the middle, and they cover, and there's a whistle. And Brown kind of comes up tripod, looking to get some hands. There he's peeling one off. Coming back up again. Crossan again, undefeated. Not too many undefeated wrestlers in this tournament.
Tell that to Dre Sean Ross, Phil.
Yeah, well, I knew Dre Sean, but but Brown again trailing 25 seconds here. Crossan, these good wrestlers, they make it look easy when they're running their tight waist and everything, and they just have the pressure and everything in the right position. They just don't give you those opportunities to get out.
10 seconds to go. Brown trailing 3-0.
Again, this 165-pound weight class, and that's going to be the end of the first period.
All right, 3-0. Matt Crossan of Indianola leading Riyle Brown as we get set for the second period. Again, both are already going to the state meet, but obviously you want to win your district meet, but it also helps your seeding for state starting on
Seeding, and
Wednesday.
in some of these cases, they have a true second place, so you might have to come back and wrestle another match, in which you don't want to do that, but that's the way it goes sometimes. So they're going neutral here, second period. Again, Brown is behind 3-0, takes a shot. Crossan sprawls. Now he's trying to hit a go behind. He's behind him, no takedown yet. Got to take him down to the mat. Riyle doing a good job. Tries to do a little switch there, doesn't work, and Crossan gets takedown. So Crossan goes up 6-0 now. Minute 30 left in the second period in this championship match. Riyle Brown coming up to his feet here. Boy, Crossan, just a tough rider, not doing much, but just in control. And Brown now just on his base, trying to work up here a little bit. Crossan, again, undefeated out of Indianola. Not much action. I think almost they got to nail Crossan for stalling. He really isn't doing anything, and now Riyle gets out. I think Crossan realized that probably was going to get dinged, and Riyle Brown wasn't going to let him just break him down and turn him, so they come back to their feet now.
6-1, Crossan with the lead. 40 seconds to go, second period.
Crossan hits a little slide by Riyle. About got around, then Riyle Brown tried throwing a headlock, slipped out, so Crossan gets another takedown. He goes up 9-1 now with 30 seconds. And I didn't know, Joe, did you see who won the match over here? Would Riyle have another match, or?
I didn't see who the winner was, sorry.
Yeah. So again, 30 seconds left here, second period. Riley's going to have to get some big moves here going on. Riley comes up to that kind of that tripod stance there. But Crossman just tough with that tight waist and staying in good position. Not really doing much on top. Again, Riley's a strong kid. Not going to give an inch. And we're going to wrap up here the second period. So going to go into the third period.
Yeah, 9-1. Riley Brown here in deep, serious trouble.
Yep.
If you're Coach Bobby Thompson, what are you saying?
These are tough matches. I mean, there's a reason he's 30-0. Wrestlers at that level, they're not going to get out of position. You just got to keep gaming, got to keep going. Anything can happen. But Crossan, just you look at that, how aggressive he is on that head, just constantly just pulling that head down. Nothing worse than when you're wrestling somebody that just is constantly attacking your head, faking shots, doing things like that instead of just standing there. And he's going to get a shot off here pretty soon. Maybe, I don't know. There, he goes underhook. And Riley, is taking a couple shots. Whoa, nice. Boy, that was nice. Again, just do an underhook, then drop down and hook that near ankle, and just dumped Brown right on his butt there.
Yeah, 12-1. Crossan with the lead. 1 minute, 12 seconds to go here in the third period.
Yeah, Crossan, boy, he's tough. Just very technical. He doesn't look really explosive, but he's putting on a pretty good display here, and because Brown, again, 3-time state qualifier, won over 100 matches, but he's got Brown on his heels here a little bit. Again, Crossan goes into an underhook, almost standing straight up and down, but he's got double underhooks there, so he's now hits a little dry. Boy, that was impressive. Went double underhooks and then sucked them down and hit a quick go behind.
15-2, Crossan with the lead. 44 seconds to go.
Now we'll go, and he's going to go ahead and cut him. So now he goes to your feet, 15-3. Riley's getting a little frustrated there. And Crossman just hits a snap down, go behind, tech fall.
18-3. Matt Crossan with a victory over Riley Brown, technical fall. So Brown finishes as the runner-up here at the Class 3A District 5 165-pound weight class. Riley will still go to the state championships, but loses in this one. So now we're at 175, and we're going to look here at Spencer's. Temi Otani, the championship match. And he's going to wrestle against Bondurant Farrar's Chase Riyle. And we are ready to go. Phil Peterson.
Yeah, Temi Otani, 20-8. Chase Riyle, 26-6. I'm not 100%
Otani's
sure.
in the gold and white.
Gold and white, yep. Chase Riyle in the white and blue from Bondurant. And I'm thinking that might be Pat Ryle's son. Pat Riyle, former Dodger wrestler. Not 100% sure. Otani, Riyle in on a body lock, and no takedown yet. He's behind him. There's the takedown. Otani's hand just touched. So then he's going to go out of bounds, and they're going to give him the one. So the only
3-1, Riyle with the lead.
Riyle got behind him, and Otani's hand touched, and that was enough to give him the two. So he leads 3-1. Otani goes right back in on an underhook. Riyle just kind of got in his head, tries to do a little slide by, nothing there. Again, Chase Riyle a junior, Otani a junior. Just 175-pound weight class here. There we go, Riyle in on a shot, little leg sweep, trying to turn the corner, and he reaches across, gets a double, so Riyle goes up 6-1 now. And Otani comes in 20 wins, 20-8. 45 seconds left here in the first period. Chase Riyle with a commanding lead. Otani comes up to his base. Chase is going to roll him through, and he's getting near fall. And comes back around. How many did he get? Looks like the ref is holding 4. Wow,
10-1.
Chase Riyle going up 10-1 here in the first period. Chase 26-5, looking impressive here in this first period, excuse me. So Chase now again on top, just kind of going to hang on here for this first period, trying to work an arm bar in there. And that's how that first period will end there.
So 10-1. Chase Riyle, Bondurant Farrar leading Temi Otani of Spencer here in the 175-pound district championship match.
So choice went to Spencer. They deferred. So Riyle chose down. And there's a whistle, and Riyle does a little sit out, nothing there. Gets back over to his base. Otani breaks him down on his hip. Riyle gets back up. Now back into his base position. Coming up tripod. Otani's trying to get a cradle. Nothing there. Riyle does a good job just reaching up, grab onto that hand, hang on to it, turn and face him to get the 1. Now he goes up 11-1. Otani takes a shot. Riyle down blocks. Now he's trying to hit a go behind. He's still spinning. There's 3 more. So Riyle goes up 14-1 now. 1:27 left in the second period. Ryle's right on the edge here, getting a tech fall. He's looking to try and get that cross wrist again, or he's going to slide the arm bar in there. Got the far wrist. Otani just trying to get his arm out. Again, 14-1. Chase Riyle looking very impressive in this match. And he's got that cross wrist again. And if he rolls him through and gets another near fall, and there he goes. He's doing an armbar tilt, and that's it, ball game.
So Chase Riyle of Bondurant Farrar defeats Temi Otani of Spencer. Technical fall 17-1. Otani is still going to the state meet, but will be the district runner-up here at 175 pounds. What we're going to do is going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll have Fort Dodge Jesse Egley wrestling in the 190-pound championship match here for the District 5 tournament. Back in a moment here on 92 Rock. Set here of the Fort Dodge Dodgers, Jesse Egley. Boy, we've only got about 2 or 3 matches left. This day is beginning to wind down. Our coverage brought to you by Precision Piping and Millwright Services. They've been providing industrial maintenance services in the Fort Dodge area and nationwide. Good luck, area wrestlers from Precision Piping and Millwright Services. Jesse Egley will be wrestling soon for the Dodgers. And then we will have Dre Sean Ross. And then Spencer also has a consolation, Talon Lorenzen. One would think that Ross will get his match over in a hurry, and we'll have plenty of time to call Lorenzen's match. But that's kind of where we're sitting here as we're beginning to wind down our coverage here of this District 5 meet here for Class 3A. Our coverage brought to you in part by Wheelchair Dynamics. With a full range of medical equipment and supplies, you'll find affordable quality solutions for all your home health care needs. Wheelchair Dynamics is located at 1406 A Street West in Fort Dodge, next to Tom Thumb Restaurant. Our coverage also brought to you in part by Trailhead CPA PC. Your Trailhead CPA PC is your trusted advisor Formerly Fort and Schlegel CPA-PC, Trailhead's focus is you and your business. With over 100 years of experience in agricultural accounting and taxation, you can trust Trailhead CPA-PC will be here to consistently advise you on all your financial needs. Check out Trailhead CPA-PC on Facebook. So which match is jumping out in your head that you've called here maybe in the last hour?
I would probably go with Knox Ayala's match. That was very impressive. I was really impressed this whole tournament with him. I haven't had an opportunity to watch him yet this year. And, I mean, he comes from the Ayala family, and he's put a lot of time in. And how he operates on his feet, his technique, some of the takedowns he hit, very, very impressive.
Knox Ayala, 21-5 technical fall victory. He is a district champion, and we're about 10 seconds away from the Dodgers' Jesse Egley getting ready to go head-to-head with Alex Grave of Lewis Central. All right, 190-pound Class 3A District 5 final. Jesse Egley, again, going head-to-head with Alex Grave of Lewis Central. With the play-by-play, here's Phil Peterson.
Yeah, Alex Grave, Lewis Central Junior, 36-12. I really want to see Jesse dominate this match. I mean, he's been pretty dominant all day. I'd like to see him get a fall, tech fall, to kind of set him up going into state here. So here we go. Jesse Egley, again, 4-time state qualifier. Going to get on the medal stand this year. So Egley and Graves just head-to-head right now, collar ties. Egley takes a little bit of a shot there, nothing there. They come back up to their feet, tried a little ankle pick. Again, Egley pretty dominant today, the number 1 seed. They go ear to ear, Egley, again, wearing the white and the gold singlet. Come back to the center. 30-minute 25 left, no score. Egley takes a shot. He's in on a single, loses it, comes up to his feet. Going to drop back down to a single, elevates it. Now I'd like to see him finish this. Be aggressive here. Now he lifts it up high, going to do a little back trip, and that's 2. Got the takedown. Good job. Now he lifts him up. That's the way. Nice mat return. Yeah, Egley got on a single, went for the trip. Graves then turned and tried to hop away. Egley follows, got the leg, and then Graves lost the leg, but got the 2. Graves turned into him, and then Egley went into a double and put him down, planted him hard.
3-0, Jesse Egley leading Alex Grave of Lewis Central.
So go back here, 49 seconds. Jesse Egley covers. Graves does a nice little pivot stand up there. That was a nice little move there. Goes 3-1, gets the escape. 3-1. Egley leads. Go back to the center of the mat. And just kind of head-to-head right now. There's Jesse in on a shot. Not a great shot. Circles back up again. Needs to set that up a little bit more. Still about got the takedown, but he's got to set that up just a little bit more. So Egley did there. 12 seconds left. Egley glances over at the clock. Egley just staying in good position here.
Right there in the middle of the mat, and 3-1. Jesse Egley, again, leading Alex Grave of Lewis Central. To the second period we go.
Yep. And the choice goes to Grave. I think he deferred, so Egley will choose down. We'll see Jesse get out here right away. And Egley gets set. Grave covers. There's the whistle. And Jesse just staying in his base there. Kind of tripods up, gets hand control. Now they're on their feet. Graves tries to take him down. Egley does a little switch, goes in on the leg, and he might get the reversal. Graves kicks out of it. So Egley went into a switch. Graves bailed out because he was going to give it up, and Egley trying to get that other leg, but Graves got away, so he got Jesse got the 1, so they're back on their feet now. Minute 25 left.
4-1, Egley with the lead.
4-1. Again, Graves got a 2-on-1 here. There we go. Egley got out of that, get a new start there. Minute 5 left. And Jesse Egley with takedown there, and they just go ear to ear. Tough to get a shot off on that. And he tried to drop down and get a little duck under, but his head was caught up on his shoulder there. Rather see him go forehead to forehead, take his shots from that position, not ear to ear. Egley's a pretty strong, explosive kid here. Needs to get a little more aggressive here, heavy on his head. Graves digs in, goes double underhooks. Egley kind of pinches him in there. Again, just going ear to ear. Egley right dancing on the edge of the mat, and Graves drives him out of bounds.
4-1. Jesse Egley leading Aaron Grave. 28 seconds to go here, second period.
Egley, I want to see him get off another good shot. His high C, it's going to be there. He just needs to do a good head snap here. There it is. Turn the corner. He's got the leg. Does a little crack down. Now he just need to bring his right arm out, and he'll get this takedown. Drive across it. There it is. 2 takedown. Good job. You know, that's happened a couple times, Joes. I said, here's what he needs to do, and he does it right after I say it.
They're listening to you, bud.
That's right. Good
7-1. Jesse Egley with the lead. As the second period concludes, we now go to the third period. Jesse Egley, 2 minutes away from being a district champion.
Well, it's something I remember watching Jesse wrestling last year, and I think he has the potential to score a lot more than what he does. He's a little bit hesitant in taking those shots, but he has a high percentage of his takedowns off his attempts there. He leads here 7-1. Again, I'm looking for a pin or a tech fall. Want a big win here in the last period. So he breaks him down, getting that cross wrist. Egley putting a lot of pressure, in control of this match. Again, Egley wants to win this, go in there, help with the seed, going into that state tournament, leading 7-1. Minute 35 here. He's got Graves completely just flattened out, and they're gonna call Egley there for stalling. He's just kind of staying on his hips, riding those wrists, not really working for a fall there. So they'll get reset here. Graves is down. Egley covers. And there's a whistle. Graves comes right up, but Egley, man, reached back, grabbed that ankle, and just flattened him out. So Egley, again, driving forward, trying to get that near wrist. Just going tight waist, near wrist. I got a spiral right in there. Again, Egley going claw. Graves working his hips up here, gonna maybe go to a tripod. There he comes up, and Egley cuts him loose. So 7-2. Again, we're only in the second period, right, Joe?
Third period, 1 minute left.
Third period, okay. 1 minute left. So Egley leading up by 5, takes a shot. I think he could, there he goes, right into a double. And there he finishes it. Oh, not quite. There it is, 2. Good. 10-2. Now Egley leads. Now he's got him on his back. He's looking for a fall. He's got his leg hooked. He's got kind of a Turk position there. He's got 4. He should readjust. He needs to kind of readjust here. Keep that leg hooked. There he goes. Now he's readjusting that. Reach underneath, grab that shoulder, and drive him over. He's got Graves in bad position. Oh, Graves bellies out, but he's still got the Turk. So the ref's not going to give him the back points yet since he still has his leg hooked. I like it. Jesse is running that half. Now the leg comes out, so there's the 4. So that puts Egley up 14-2 with 2-1, and that's a good win.
So Jesse Egley, a 14-2 victory in the 215-pound District 5 championship, and very, very impressive victory. Or excuse me, 190-pound championship. 190-pound championship, and Jesse Egley, congratulations.
Yeah, that was a good match by Jesse. I mean, he's primed. He's put himself in a position. I want him and Riyle Brown and Trace all to be all standing on that podium Saturday night. And you know, Trace and Riyle lost their matches, but man, they had some really tough kids they had in the finals. So I'm looking forward to Thursday, and we made it through. Made it through this step.
All right, 14-3 victory over Alex Grave. And now at 215 pounds, we're going to have Jacob Shipper of Spencer in the third place match coming up here in a moment as he tries to punch his ticket to the state meet. After that, we will have Dre Sean Ross for the Dodgers, and then we'll have a third place match here for Spencer heavyweight Talon Lorenzen. So just a few matches left, but we're ready to go here for Jacob Shipper for Spencer, and he is gonna. We actually have so Damon Yman will be wrestling again coming up.
Yep.
They're
So
telling me. Okay.
they will have a true second place. So if you finish second and you haven't wrestled against whoever got third, they'll wrestle those. So still going to state, but again, it comes down to seeding.
Okay, the opponent here. Figure that out here in a moment. Jacob Shipper's underway.
Okay, Shipper again, a senior. Zach Wonderland, Bon Durant. He's a senior, so two seniors. And Wonderland in deep on that shot. Whoa, and I don't know what Shipper did there. Kind of threw a whizzer in and really sat down on it. I thought Wonderland was going to finish that easily. Now they're right on the edge of the mat. Again, Wonderland, I called his match earlier, really long arms there. And Jacob Shipper, again, 32-13. Wonderland 28-20. Two seniors. One will be wrestling next week, and one, this is their last match of their high school career. So Shipper, Wonderland kind of did a body lock there. That was kind of a weird slow motion move there.
Wonderland out to a 3-0 lead. 1:07 to go here in the opening period.
Yeah, Wonderland kind of did a body lock. Shipper, I think, thought he was going to get in bad position and kind of just gave up the takedown there. But now Shipper gets an escape, so that makes it 3-1 Wonderland. 54 seconds here in the first period. Now Shipper gets in on a leg, and he's got it elevated. Wonderland's got a whizzer in. Shipper now switches off the leg, goes upper body. Got a body lock on him, but Wonderland hips him over. Shipper's on his back now. Wonderland's got him on his back. Shipper's in bad position there. 28 seconds left. Oh, he rolled through. Jacob Shipper, boy, got himself on his back. Now he trails 10-1 to Zach Wonderland. 15 seconds left here in the first period. Now Shipper's got a leg and he's trying to turn the corner. He's looking at getting a reversal. He's just got to get up on his knees and drive into him a little bit there. Wonderland rolls him through, so that's the way it's going to end here in the first period.
All right, opening period. Again, it's Zach Wonderland, a Bondurant for our 10, and Jacob Shipper 1 here in the beginning of the second period. Again, Jacob Shipper trying to somehow, some way rally and win this and go to the Casey Center in Des Moines on Wednesday.
Well, you know, in wrestling, it's never over. Like we were talking about earlier, kids that were up by 14 and get pinned. So it's never over. Shipper, whoa. Man.
Oh, Shipper hurt his left shoulder.
They did call an illegal move on that.
10-2.
Looks like he's okay, though, so they'll come back up. So Shipper starting off on bottom, and he gets away right away. So now he's picked up a couple points, so now he's at 10-3. A takedown here would really close that gap. So Shipper got to start chewing away at that lead there. Minute 37 in the second period. Again, trailing 10-3 to Zach Wonderland. Bondurant. Wonderland hit a big move there, had a three-point takedown, and then now he's got him whipped over. Shipper's in on a single. Wonderland just wrapped his head and kind of did a little hip toss. Kind of a weird move there, and he's going to pick up. What do we have here?
We got 16-4 here on the scoreboard, but it looks like Wonderland is hurt.
Yeah, he hurt his knee. Shipper was in on deep on a shot, and you know, I was talking before, Wonderland has those long arms, and he just kind of reached around, did a little chin whip, and whipped him over. And now Wonderland's down. It looks like he hurt his knee. In Wonderland leading 16-4 here. The winner of this moves on to state. Trainers are down there looking at him.
Boy, you'd hate from Wonderland's point of view
Yeah.
to be up 16-4 and you injure your knee. You're that close to going to state, and
yeah, he's on his
hobbling
feet.
around.
And a senior, so hopefully he's okay here. He's taking a minute.
Our wrestling action brought to you by Daniel Gutters. They provide top-notch gutter services to keep properties safe, dry, and damage-free with a focus on precision and pride. Daniel Gutters installs, maintains, and repairs gutter systems to the highest standards. Call them at 515-571-7511 or visit their website, danielguttersandfoundation.com. Looks like we're about ready to resume.
Okay. Well, good news is Wonderland, it looks like he's okay. He's maybe dinged up a little bit, but he's going to suck it up here. Again, 16-4. Ooh, he's hurting there. He's hopping around on one foot. This does not look good.
Boy, they're going to let him try to finish.
Back, yeah. And you feel for the kid here. And he's just basically on one leg out there. Shipper is now, he took him down. He's on the edge of the mat, and he's getting near fault. Wonderland's going to win this. That's going to be a tech fall.
We got 19-4.
Yeah, and without this match is over. Wonderland's going to survive here. Boy, Shipper, I don't know what he was trying to do there. Wonderland's kind of unorthodox, and that's it.
So Zach Wonderland, who injured his knee moments ago, continues to fight and is able to beat Jacob Shipper 23-4.
Wow.
To qualify for the state championships next week. So now we move forward to the Dodgers' Dre Sean Ross in the championship match. It'll be starting soon. Meanwhile, Spencer's Talon Lorenzen will be in action in a consolation match. And they're in the third period here, so it's not going to be that far off that we'll be ready for Dre Sean Ross to be wrestling. Our action today brought to you in part by Nielsen Motors. The deals are red hot at Nielsen Motors, your GMC and Chevrolet dealer in Humboldt. Right now, factory incentives have been increased across the board, which means bigger savings on a great selection of in-stock Chevy and GMC trucks, SUVs, and cars. Our action also brought to you in part by Shiny Top Brewing. When it's time to celebrate, stop into Shiny Top Brewing in Fort Dodge for pizza, live music, and more. Dine in, carry out, or order online for the best pizza and sandwiches in Fort Dodge. Pretty excited to get ready to see Dre Sean Ross wrestling again. I mean, you only got to watch him for, about a minute and a half last time, huh?
No, I'll tell you, it's fun to watch somebody at that level. I really enjoyed watching him play football this fall, too. He dominated out there, and I'm glad, a lot of people were talking about would he head down to Oklahoma State.
So Dre Sean Ross is going to wrestle Indianola's Aiden Curtis. This is the 285-pound Class 3A District 5 championship match, and I will keep you up to date on the consolation match that Talon Lorenzen of Spencer is involved in. All right, Phil Peterson, it's all yours.
Yeah, Aiden Curtis, a junior, 37-2, and 2 seconds in, Ross has a takedown. 2 seconds, Joe. So now cuts him loose, 3-1. Ross snaps him down again, 6-1. I'll tell you what, Aiden just tries to dive in on a leg there. Ross does a duck under. I guarantee Aiden Ross has never wrestled anybody that did that move to him. It's 9-2 in 25 seconds, 9-3. There you go, double, drops down, and 12-3. In 35 seconds, he scored 4 takedowns. We go back to the center of the mat here. Ross and he got jabbed in the eye a little bit. I don't know if he literally poked the bear.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think I'd.
12-4, Dre Sean with the lead. 1:24 to go here, first period.
Now, another snap down. Ross has got pink shoes on now. And there's another takedown. He cuts him loose, 15-5. Ross is again just.
Meanwhile, Talon Lorenzen's match is scoreless.
Yeah. And Aiden Curtis took a half shot there. I like the attempt. And Ross drops down, does an ankle pick. Boom. Makes it 18-5. 55 seconds left. Go ahead and he's going to go neutral, so that's 18-6. 12 points. Takedown will win it here. And Ross, Aiden Curtis just doesn't even know what hit him here. Ross does another duck under, and there's 3, and that's it. And Aiden Curtis just kind of shakes his head like, I don't know what just happened there.
Dre Sean Ross is the Class 3A District 5 285-pound champion, a 21-6 technical fall victory. All right, Phil, over to the other mat. Talon Lorenzen of Spencer against Cooper Moore of Bondurant Farrar. This one's scoreless with 23 seconds to go in the first period.
Yeah.
Phil, you got it.
Yeah, okay, we'll slow it down a little bit. Come over to this mat. Yeah, we have Talon Lorenzen Jr. Spencer taking on Cooper Moore, the senior from Bondurant. 0-0. Looks like that's how it's going to end the first period here. And Cooper Moore took a beating by Dre Sean earlier today. Did he last longer or not? I don't know. Dre Sean hasn't got past the first period today, so 2 tech falls. Scored like 50 points in 2 periods. Total of. So if we go back here now, Lorenzen chooses down here, the second period. Again, score is scoreless. And Cooper Moore throwing the legs in. Some big boys there putting some legs in. Trying to crank him over. And he's got him down on his hip now. Moore might be able to get some back points. You don't see this very often in heavyweight matches. Moore getting him stretched out there pretty good. Now he's losing. Maybe he has to readjust there. Lorenzen getting back up on his hips. Moore's getting in kind of bad position. No score here. Minute 20 left. Moore threw the legs in on him. Lorenzen, now he's getting better position. Now he might be getting some near fall. Lorenzen, now he gets out of the legs. Lorenzen goes back to his stomach. We'll start over. Moore, he's got a half in. Moore's driving it. He's in trouble. Moore's getting near fall. Boy, he's burying it. Moore might get the pin. There it is.
So Cooper Moore of Bondurant Farrar pins Aiden Curtis in 2 minutes, 3 minutes, and 1 second.
Cooper Moore, good for him, senior. He'll be moving on to state tournament. Talon Lorenzen, just a junior, 36-11. So he'll be coming back next year.
All right, we got a couple matches left. Damian Yman for the Dodgers and Trace Riyle are going to be wrestling for, they call it true second place.
Yeah.
Yman at 113, Riyle at 120. We got the 106 lined up here. Are they going to wrestle them all separately, or are we going to have them all on one mat?
I think they'll do them on one mat there,
Okay.
Joe.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have 2 matches left. Damian Yman and Trace Riyle of the Fort Dodge Dodgers both wrestling for a true second place. Back in a moment here on 92 Rock. Back, everybody, the Dodger Fieldhouse, as we are now set for the Fort Dodge Dodgers. Damian Yman against Brody Westrom, a Bondurant Farrar. This is for a true second place, and with the play-by-play, Phil Peterson.
Yeah, here we go. True second place. Damian Yman lost in the finals. Now he's got to come back and wrestle again. Again, both of these wrestlers are going to state. It just comes down to seeding, so it does mean something. Yman in on a leg here, but missed it. Now he's kind of in the front headlock position. He's going to just maybe circle up and get out of here. Goes back in on the leg, and then nothing there, so they come back up to their feet. Yman back in on the leg, and he's elevating, going to come out the back there. He's got Westrom elevated, and Westrom's trying to hang on. They're going to call potentially dangerous there, and they'll come back on their feet. Brody Westrom from Bondurant, 28-18, a freshman. Damian Yman, a sophomore, 25-11. They come back to the center, minute 19 left. Again, after this, then Trace Riyle will have a wrestle another match, and then not sure after that if we have some more Dodgers that'll be wrestling or not. Yman in on a shot. He's deep in on a single. He's just got a finish here. Trying to turn that corner. Westerman did a good job of just sprawling, battling there. Yman not giving up on it. Still tied in on that leg. No points yet. 45 seconds. Still time left. Yman just hanging on. Westrom really kind of just sprawling, and good call by the ref, and they're going to start over again. Stalemate. Refs have been really impressed with him today. I thought they've all called a really good match.
Damian Yeoman's left elbow is shaken up. Scoreless, 1 minute 28 seconds to go here in the first period. We have an injury timeout. This action brought to you in part by Baker Electric of Fort Dodge. They provide a wide range of electrical services, including commercial, residential, industrial, and new construction. Find Baker Electric online at bakerelectricofFD.com. And when you're in the market for a new home, commercial property, or an acreage, 515 Realty is here for you. 515 Realty proudly serves Webster City and the surrounding areas. 515 Realty on Facebook. Stop by their office in downtown Webster City or call 515-832-9768. Damian Yman going to try to tough this one out. Looks like he is. Scoreless, 50. Well, how much time do we have left in the first period? They have not updated the scoreboard yet, but not long. 35 seconds to go in the first period.
We are back here. He had scored 0-0. Yman, very aggressive wrestler. And West lost my spot here on this.
Brody Westrom.
Westrom, there we go. Again, doing a good job of kind of digging in there, getting underhooks, kind of blocking off Yman, not letting him kind of get his offense opened up. And we're kind of winding down here, and that's the end of the first period.
Okay, scoreless after the first period here between Damian Yman and Brody Westrom. Westrom, a freshman from Bondurant for our 28-18. The Dodgers, Damian Yman, a sophomore, 25-11. This is for a true second place here in this Class 3A District 5 meet. Back to Phil.
Yman is going to start in the down position. Westrom covers. Caution there on green, so Westrom jumped the gun a little bit there. So we'll go back and we'll start it over again. The ref gets him set. Westrom covers, and there we go. Yman tries a little sit out there, nothing there, comes right back up to his feet. Westrom, mat return there, solid mat return. Yman flattened out on his stomach now. Westrom reaching in there, getting a 2-on-1 wrist ride. Yman kind of right on that elbow, that little dinged up there. Yman gets his arm free, works up to his base, does a little sit. Westrom just follows him around, but Yman on his base position now tries a little roll there, sits out, kind of turn it into him a little bit. Now he comes up into a tripod. Westrom's got a cradle. Yman, though, kind of grabs his hand, gets out of that. Westrom drops down to a single. There you go, and then Yman does a switch there, so he's going to get a reversal. Wasn't an escape and takedown.
2-0, a minute 5 to go, second period.
Westrom had his leg, and Yman just kind of went in and did almost a standing switch there. Nice move. Now Westrom gets the escape, so now 2-1. Yman right back in on the legs, looking for a takedown. And they're getting a little bit of scramble position, but now Yman is going to get 2. He's looking for some back points. He hasn't given him the 2 yet. There's the 2, or 3, excuse me. And now he's no back points. So now Yman goes up 5-1. 30 seconds left here in the second period. They're right on the edge of the mat, right in front of the Bondurant cheerleaders, and they slide back. The referee blows the whistle, and they'll come back to the middle.
5-1. Damian Yman with the lead. 25 seconds to go here in the second period.
So come back to the middle. Westrom will start down. And Yman covers. There's the whistle. Westrom hits a little roll. And now he got away. Yeoman's hanging on to one leg and then moves up, hangs on. So 15 seconds. Didn't want to give him that 1 point. Nice work by Damian Yman. Yman now going to try and ride it out here. 6 seconds left in the second period. Got a half in there. Grinding on him hard here, and that's going to end the second period.
All right, Damian Yman with a 5-1 lead as we get set for the third period. A reminder, we got Trace Riyle coming up next. Then we have Talon Lorenzen of Spencer wrestling for a true third, I guess, over Bondurant Farrar's Cooper Moore in a third place match. So,
no, that match is done.
Okay, do they
have
an update?
I haven't updated that
Okay,
yet
gotcha.
there.
Okay, right.
Yep, Cooper Moore won that.
Yep.
Get her updated. So going to the third period now. We have Damian Yman leading 5-1. Looks like Riley Brown's going to have a match too. So the wrestling is not over yet. So Yman in on a shot now, going to come out the back again. Westman, and the ref's going to stop it. He's going to call 1 point for Yman. Illegal move there. I think Westrom locked his legs around his head there. You give them the point there. So they're on their feet 5-2 now. Yman had 6-2 with the penalty point. Minute 37. Yman, again, wrestling for a true second place. Got his state tournament bid locked up. Wants to win this for seeding. Westrom takes a shot. Nothing there. Yman down blocks. Hits a go behind. There's 3 more for Yman. 9-2 now. Again, right after this, we'll have Trace Riyle coming on the mat. Yman again, just riding him, breaking him down. 9-2, minute 8 left. Yman got him flattened out, tight waist. Gonna get that cross wrist there. Looking to turn him. I like Yeoman's style, always attacking, aggressive wrestling. Westrom kind of tried to roll through there. Yeoman caught him. Got him in bad position, but it doesn't look like he's going to score any points. 45 seconds. Yeoman leading 9-2. Third period. And Yeoman elbow seems to be okay. Looks like he got dinged up a little bit, but he seems to be okay. He's got a brace on that elbow. And they come up and they go out of bounds. So they'll come back again. 31 seconds. So Westrom, the senior again, he'll be down. Excuse me, Westrom, the freshman. Yeoman, he gets set. Yeoman covers. And right away, Yeoman just chops that arm. Westrom tries to roll through. Yeoman just rolls with him, stays in control. 24 seconds now. Yeoman breaks him down to his belly. Tough cross-face cradle there. Westrom just trying to build up to his base, and Yeoman just relentless on his pressure and attacking. 5 seconds left, and Yeoman's going to win this one.
Damian Yman, a 9-2 victory over Brody Westrom, a Bondurant Farrar. Damian Yman is second place here in this Class 3A District 5 match. And now the Dodgers are going to have Trace Riyle at 120. He's the one who suffered that overtime loss. So close to being in the championship match itself, but he will not be. Instead, he's going to be wrestling here for a true second place against Sawyer Nelson of Indianola. And back to Phil.
Yeah, Trace lost tough match here, but, that's the way it goes. So let's come back, win this match. get that true second. Again, Sawyer Nelson, 26-9, junior out of Indianola. Trace, 26-8, so pretty well even records here. So, again, just starting off in the true second place. I was telling Joe earlier, before it used to take 2 out, so then you had to wrestle back. And these matches determine who was going to go to state. So those were some high-pressure matches there. So Trace in on a shot, nothing there. Nelson drops down, and now Nelson gets a takedown. So Nelson now up 3-0 on Riyle. Riyle building that base up. Got him kind of stretched out, got a leg hooked in there. Trace comes up, and these are tough matches. You know, you lose a close one of the finals, and it's tough to mentally come back and come in this, but I know his dad talked to him, and there he goes. He got to escape, and I'm sure get him mentally ready, because this is just, got to look at this almost as like the pigtail match to get in the state tournament here. So
3-1. Again, Sawyer Nelson with the lead on Trace Riyle. 40 seconds to go here, opening period.
Yeah, Nelson did a little snap down here, got him in the front headlock. Trace in good position here, and they're going to come back up to their feet. It looks like Nelson's got an underhook. They're right on the edge there. And he's got one leg. Nelson does. Ryle's going to kind of locks in between his legs, and they're going to go out of bounds, and they're going to start over. So 22 seconds left here. Like to see Trace get a little more aggressive and maybe steal a takedown here at the end of the first period and go into that next period with the lead. Whistle blows, and again, 20 seconds here. And Riyle trailing 3-1 there, 15 seconds. Nelson has a little snap down, nothing there. Trace again just staying in good position here. And that's how the first period is going to end there, with Trace Riyle trailing 3-1. Nelson wins a coin flip. He defers. It's going to go to Trace. Trace will choose down. So we got an opportunity here to close that gap here. If he gets another escape, be 3-2. And he covers, and there's a whistle, and here we go. Trace comes right up, getting hand control, and Nelson's going to cut him loose here. There you go. Trace does a good job underneath. Now he's in on deep on a leg. He's on a single. He's got his head on the inside. He's trying to suck his leg in there. He's in pretty good position. He's circling towards that leg. He posted his hand there. He's thinking about coming out the back. Again, still in pretty good position. Nilsson's reached back and got a hold of Ryle's back leg. Ryle's trying to get his leg out. It's kind of getting close to being called a stalemate here. Nothing yet. Riyle still hanging on that leg. Now he loses a leg, but he comes up, and now Nilsson's in on Ryle's leg. And Nelson gets the takedown. Darn it. That puts Nelson up 6-2 now. Minute 7 left in the second period. Again, this is for the true second place. And this is for seeding. Makes the path to the podium a lot easier to win this match here. You know, get a little easier matches there that first round, but usually you get to state, there aren't many easy matches.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
So 52 seconds now, 6-2, Riyle trailing, and he chooses, he's going to be down. We go back to the center here, and whistle blows, and Nelson flattens him out there pretty good. Again, Nelson from Indianola, 26-9. He's a junior. Both these guys with a lot of experience, a lot of mat time. 35 seconds. Riyle gets up to his base here. Kind of knee slides out, looking for hand control. Nelson takes him back down again. I thought Trace was going to get the escape there. Nelson took him back down. Got a really, man, he's got a tight waist on him, wrapped all the way around him. Tough to get out of that. 15 seconds left. Again, it'll be Nelson's choice here, third period. I'm assuming he'll probably choose down. 5 seconds left. And he's going to ride him out the rest of this period.
All right, 6-2. Sawyer Nelson of Indianola leading Trace Riyle of Fort Dodge, 120-pound Class 3A District 5 true second-place match. Again, both have already qualified for the state championships starting Wednesday at Casey Center in Des Moines, but this is for a better seed at state.
So Trace he's got some work to do here. Behind by 4. I think he'll look to try and turn him here. He does kind of a claw, and then he likes to just suck his opponent's back a little bit. Look for some near fall there, but Brown kind of rolled through a little bit. So Trace goes again to that claw. Left hand deep underneath him and has kind of that far shoulder. Then he drags him back. Nothing there again. You know, a 4-point near fall tilt would tie the ball game up here. Now he hooks up a cradle. He's got a cradle hooked up. Nelson tried coming up, kept his head close to his knee too much. So Trace has got a cradle. They're hip to hip here. Can he use it? He's going to take it backwards. He's got it tight. I mean, maybe could drive him over. Again, and Nelson broke out of that. Boy, there was an opportunity there. I thought maybe Riyle could roll him through on that cradle. Now Riyle gets the cradle again, and he's going to turn him. And he's getting near fall. Trace Ryle's got him on his back. Get your hips up. He's got at least 2 near fall. What did he give him, 3? He gave him 4, so we are tied up now. 40 seconds left. Trace Riyle with a big 4-point near fall. Tied it up, 30 seconds left. Nielsen tries to do a little switch, nothing there. Trace just sits through with it. Got to get your hips up, get your hips up. There, he's in control now, 20 seconds. Again, Trace just needs to hang on here, ride him out. We got to probably win this in overtime unless he can get another little tilt, but boy, he just went cradle from the base position and got it. They go out of bounds here, 14 seconds left. It's tied up, 6-6. Riyle needs to ride him out here or get some near fall. I think probably definitely just looking to ride him out, but you never know with his tilt, and he's pulled him back. He went into that claw and kind of pulls him back into his hips there, but he doesn't get anything, but he's going to rolls through there. Get your hips up, and that's how it ends. So we're going to overtime, Joe. Another overtime match for Trace Riyle.
Jeez, yeah, the last one, I mean, went on long enough, man, and now here he is in another one.
Yeah, 1 minute here. And the thing is Nelson has taken him down twice. Like to see Trace get a little more aggressive on his feet here. And Nelson takes a shot. Riyle sprawled back good. He's really got his hips sucked back. But Nelson got deeper on that leg. Trace is going to go in between his legs and lock it up. Looking at kind of a scramble position again. Now, Trace has got to be careful of his back. They're in a weird spot. Trace is okay. He's tight in on Nelson's hips. He's locked between his hips, and he's got it. Nelson is trying to get his legs out. They're still scrambling. 20 seconds left. No points. Trace is going to get his hips through. No points. If he gets his hips up, he's going to get 2. He's got to roll it through. 10 seconds. No points yet. There it is. Trace Riyle with the takedown. Well done.
So Trace Riyle with a 9-6 victory.
Wow.
Over Sawyer Nelson of Indianola in overtime. And congratulations to Trace Riyle. He's the true second place here, Class 3A District 5 champion. So what a win for him. And got one Dodger wrestler left, but I think we have a little bit of a break before we get to that. We're going to have the Dodgers' Riley Brown against Colin Summers, a Bondurant Farrar, 165-pound true second place matchup coming up on that one. We'll take another break. We'll be back with more after this on 92 Rock.
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, but function is in the detail. At Supreme Kitchens, they offer a beautiful line of custom cabinetry from Dura Supreme and an additional line of quality entry-level cabinets. They are experts in quartz and granite countertops, Folgore Milano appliances, and custom closets. Visit Supreme Kitchens to start your transformation. Call Supreme Kitchens at 712-336-6988, or you can find us at 2230 33rd Street, Spirit Lake, IA, north of Ace Hardware.
just a moment ago. Now we are set for the Fort Dodge Dodgers as they get ready to wrestle here with Riley Brown.
Yeah, Brown out here again, wrestling for the true second spot here. Wrestling, getting pulled up here, Colin Summers from Bondurant. Summers just a freshman, 26 and 22, and Brown in on the leg, got the takedown right away. So Brown jumps off to a quick 3-0 lead. And again, Brown lost a tough match in the finals. Had a really tough opponent from Indianola. Got tech falled. We're going to come back here, get a true second, and then we'll move on and wrestle again on Wednesday down at the Casey Center. So, again, Brown leading 3-0, and he is getting some near fall now, and they go out of bounds. Summers tried to roll him through and got caught, and Brown held him on his back there and got 2 near fall. So Brown now leads 5-0.
Minute 13 to go here, opening period.
Off the whistle there, Brown just goes right into a tight waist, now breaks him down, got a near wrist. Gonna kind of bring it back behind his back. Not there. Summers gets up to his base. Brown again chops the other arm. Summers tries to roll him through like he did last time. Brown about got near fall again. Now Brown runs it just a good half there, nothing there. Brown wrestling really aggressive on top. And boy, he's looking for a fall. He's got him on his back. I'm not sure what happened there, but he's got Summers in a world of hurt there. Kind of a weird, funky position. He's going to get 4 near fall. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to pin him from there. He got like a double arm bar there. I'm not sure how he got in that position, but he's going to pick up 4 more near fall. That makes it 9-0 with 15 seconds left here in the first period. So Brown just, now he goes a full Nelson there, so he's going to get dinged for that.
11 seconds to go, opening period. Riley Brown leading 9-1 over Colin Summers of Bondurant Farrar.
So we'll go back. So there's a illegal move there on Brown. So 1 point to Summers. So it's now 9-1. 10 seconds left here. And Brown is a 4-time state qualifier. And that's the end of the first.
Okay. 9-1, Riley Brown with the lead as we get set for the second period. Dodgers doing well today. We'll look at as soon as this concludes, we'll take a look at the team standings, give you a review of how all the wrestlers did for Fort Dodge and Spencer, but on to the second period we go.
So Brown is going to be down. He gets set, and there's a whistle. Brown does a little tripod. He comes up, does a little roll through. He's going to get the reversal. He went to a tripod to a roll through, came out on top of that, so now he leaves 11-1. And again, Riley Brown, the senior, has won a lot of matches for the Dodgers, and last match he'll wrestle in the Dodger gym here. And trying to Summers, there we go. Seen a lot of matches today, Joe.
You have.
Good warm-up for next week. Summers from Bondurant came up to his feet, and Riley, nice mat return, but he did get an escape here, so now it's 11-2. Like to see Riley stay aggressive here, get a tech fall, get a pin. And Riley, very explosive wrestler, tough on his feet. There he's in on a leg, nothing there, comes right up to his feet. Summers tries a headlock, nothing there. Then nice takedown by Riley Brown. Boy, he tried to throw a headlock on him, it slipped, and then basically Riley Brown just drove right into him, like into a double leg, got the takedown. So he goes up 14-2 now. 56 seconds left here in the second period.
Yeah, Riley's got this one in hand. He's just trying to end it here relatively quick.
Yep.
I wonder how much fight Summers has left in him.
Well, Summers, sometimes only being a freshman, sometimes you get pretty content. Well, I made it to state. And Riley Brown's, he's looking at bigger things than just making it to state. He's already been there. So again, 14-2, 30 seconds left here in the second period. Riley looking, Brown Summers keeps trying to roll through on him. And he's going to get a reversal. Riley's got to keep wrestling here. You know, Summers is kind of a funky wrestler. Might try a throw or something, but now Riley's kind of turning it into him. And he's going to get a reversal.
8 seconds
kind of a
to
weird
go, second
position that Summers just went head and arm from the back position. And now Riley got two reversals. So that puts it 16-4.
Yeah, Riyle
and did he give him? I think Brown thought he got over. No, there was no back points. They both thought the match was over. I don't know. 16-4. I wasn't sure. So 16-4, third period. And a takedown will do it here. So Riley Brown here again, the true second place match. And there's a little leg sweep, nothing there. Summers is going to get the takedown. I'm ready to get something to eat here, Riley. Let's go. Let's finish this up.
16-7. Riley Brown still with the lead. Minute 30 to go.
Joe said he's going to buy me a steak and lobster tonight. Is that right, Joe?
Is that what I said?
Yeah, I think so. So Brown gets escaped, so that makes it 17-7. They'll go back to their feet again. Get minute 30 here. And minute 24. And 10-point lead for Brown. Brown always is in these matches. Seems like kind of high scoring. Very aggressive style. Sometimes gives up a lot of points, but scores a lot of points too. So they go out of bounds. They'll come back to the center again. Riley gets an underhook there. You got to be careful. Worry about Summers hitting a headlock or some funky move here. Summers takes a shot. Riley Brown sprawls back. Got an underhook in. Brown is controlling that elbow. Or excuse me, Summers is controlling that elbow. Come back to their feet. A lot of action here. They go out of bounds. 47 seconds left.
17-7. Riley Brown with the lead.
Summers goes in underhook. He's looking for something big here. Brown's got to be careful. I'd like to see him go back to leg attacks. Brown goes, and he got headlocked. Brown got headlocked, but he's going to come through on this. He's in good position, but he's going to give up 3 points for the takedown. I don't think any near fall.
17-10 is the score. 20 seconds to go.
Okay, and that's the stuff that worries me right there. Sometimes Riley starts wrestling a little too sloppy. So Summers gives him the 1, so that makes it 18-10 with 21 seconds left. Now Riley Brown right now, just attack legs, don't go upper body. Just drop down to the legs, 13 seconds left. Summers tries a lateral drop, it's not there. 5 seconds, and Riley will get the takedown right at the end and put him on his back, but doesn't matter. So there's
21
more.
to 10. 21 to 10 is the final.
23-10 final.
23-10. Riley Brown with the victory, and that's going to wrap up the wrestling for today. What we're going to do is we're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll wrap things up, maybe have a word with one of the assistant coaches. We'll take a break. We'll be back in a moment here on 92 Rock.
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, but function is in the detail. At Supreme Kitchens, they offer a beautiful line of custom cabinetry from Dura Supreme and an additional line of quality entry-level cabinets. They are experts in quartz and granite countertops, Fulgor Milano appliances, and custom closets. Visit Supreme Kitchens to start your transformation. Call Supreme Kitchens at 712-336-6988, or you can find us at 2230 33rd Street, Spirit Lake, IA, north of Ace Hardware.
Something exciting is growing on Iowa farms these days. Innovation. From tractors that seed, weed, and harvest with data-driven precision to drones that scout or plant cover crops to protect soil and water. Even our animals live in smart homes with round-the-clock care. Technology keeps your food safer, water cleaner, and makes us more sustainable. Because what we do here benefits everyone here. Life on the farm makes everyone's life better. There's a kind of magic to making memories, to finding time for the little things and the big things, the new things, and the things you'll do over and over again. It's the magic of a job well done and a well-deserved day of rest, of living life to the fullest with the people you'd never want to live without. Fairway, closed on Sunday, open for life.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Dodger Fieldhouse as we have concluded the Class 3A District 5 meet. And let's take a look here at the final standings. Indianola, the champion today, 230 points. Bondurant Farrar was second, 193.5. Lewis Central third, 164 points. Dodgers fourth today, 160 points. Spencer was fifth, 62.5. Denison Schleswig sixth with 50 points. Storm Lake seventh with 40 points. Sioux City West was eighth with just 4 points. Looking here individually for the Dodgers, Knox Ayala is the champion at 106 pounds. He won his championship match by tech fall over Chandler Brown of Indianola. Technical fall, 21-5 in 5 minutes, 22 seconds. Knox minus the bye went 2-0 today. Damian Yman finishes at second place as he defeats Bondurant Farrar's Brody Westrom 9-2. Damian Yman, true second place. He qualifies for the state meet as well. Trace Riyle wins sudden victory, won 9-6 in the true second place match. So Trace Riyle is going to be going to Des Moines here on Wednesday. Aaron Perez misses out on qualifying for state. He ended up losing the third place match in 2 minutes 38 seconds via pin to an opponent, Aiden Lara of Denison Schleswig. 132 pounds, Hunter Casperbauer ends up losing the third place match via tech fall. Hunter misses out on the state meet as well. Angel Sandoval loses his consolation semifinal match via pin in 1 minute 39 at 138 pounds. Mason Zuspan loses a consolation semifinal via pin in 3 minutes 40 seconds at 144 pounds. Amari McCaleb loses the third place match to an opponent from Lewis Central, 12-7. Amari misses out on state. Caden Freyer at 157 pounds loses the second place match, and he will qualify for state by finishing third. So Caden Freyer will be going to state next Wednesday. Riley Brown claims second place, a major decision 23-10 victory over Colin Summers of Bondurant Farrar. Jesse Egley is the champion at 190 pounds. He wins his district meet. 14-3 major decision over Alex Grave of Lewis Central. Cale Adams misses out on qualifying for state, falling in a consolation semifinal match. Technical fall 19-3. Dre Sean Ross is your champion here in this District 5 meet. His day today, he had a bye in the quarterfinals. Semifinals won 21-6 in 1 minute 21 seconds. And then in the championship match, wins 21-6 in 1 minute 17. So 4 seconds quicker there in that championship match. We also spent some time today covering the Spencer wrestlers. 120 pounds, Peyton Sutherland misses out on qualifying for state. He loses his consolation semifinal match via pin in 3 minutes 38 seconds. Tillman Shone at 132 loses his consolation semifinal match via pin in 1 minute 44. Easton Beeler at 144 is going to state as he finishes third today in a district meet, losing the second place match by no contest. Easton Beeler will go to state. 150 pounds, Gavin Hurst loses his consolation semifinal match via pin in 3 minutes 15 seconds. Noah Fullhart at 165 loses via major decision 14-3 in a consolation semifinal. He misses out. Temi Otani will go to state. He finishes as the runner-up. No contest over Eli Cox of Indianola. Tate Zinn loses his consolation semifinal match 12-3 via major decision to Brady Christensen of Indianola. 2:15, Jacob Schipper loses the third place match via technical fall 23-4. He misses out on going to state. Talon Lorenzen misses out on going to state as well as he loses the third place match via pin in 3 minutes and 1 second. And again, the Fort Dodge Dodgers fourth here at the district meet today, 160 points. And Spencer finished fifth with 62.5 points. A reminder, we will have state wrestling coverage. That will start on Wednesday afternoon. We'll have that on Sunny 99.7 and yourfortdodge.com. The Fort Dodge Dodgers will be up first. It's Class 3A. We'll get underway that afternoon around 4 o'clock. Our coverage will start around 3:30. That's going to wrap things up from here for Phil Peterson, producer-engineer Lincoln Clay, and running the video Jed Burns today, as we were also video streaming at 92 Rock's Facebook page. This has been a presentation of sports on 92 Rock. I'm Joe Jaden. Have a great evening.